like a butterfly. I flip a switch, keep a secret, let you come inside. When I run the gamut, but I could never plan it. I keep on breathing when I land it. When I run the gamut, but I could never plan it. I keep on breathing when I land it. If you give me a piece of your heart, you keep easy when we are a part of two worlds. It could be nothing, maybe it's something. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me. Me. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me. Me. Keep your eyes on 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 me. Anytime you clock a butterfly, you flip a switch, keep a secret, let me come inside. When you run the gamut, but you could never plan it. You keep on breathing when you're in it. If you give me a piece of your heart, you keep easy when we are a part of two worlds. It could be nothing, maybe it's something. Keep your eyes on me. Give me a piece of your heart, you keep easy when we are a part of two worlds. If you give me a piece of your heart, you keep easy when we are a part of two worlds. It could be nothing, maybe it's something. Keep your eyes on me. 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 Keep your eyes on me.
Feeling good, feeling great on my time. Won't let a hater block my shine. I'm just living my life. Too busy chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes.
I'm feeling good, feeling great now. A hater can't play with my day now. Get that negativity out of my face now. In my city, I'm the man of my state now. Yeah, I'm living life to the fullest. Baby girl, you're talking to the realest. Energy and joy, you can't steal it. Good vibes all around. Baby, tell me, can you feel it? I woke up, so I'm blessed. Just another chapter in the test. I know I'm doing better than the rest. Got a smile on my face, showing teeth for the crest. It's no sweat, I'm a vibe in my own right. Go time in the sun, yes, I'm gon' shine. So fine, got a baddie on my phone line. Feeling good, feeling great, chasing these good vibes.
Feeling good, feeling great on my time. Won't let a hater block my shine. I'm just living my life. Too busy chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes.
Put my soul on that beat, I'm ready to feast. Margaritas with some divas, I'm pouring the drinks. I'm living life to the fullest, the blessings in me. Don't really care what you say, whatever you think. Nah, unequivocal miracles with the lyrical. With the homies tryna pop like the cereal. Lucky Charms got a model on my arm. Go watch on my wrist, garlic parm. No alarm, fireworks, I can feel it in the sky. I got love in my eyes, but there's money on my mind. I see passion and pride, I despise all the lies. I've been around the world, so I'm down for the ride. Good drinks, good people, and good times. Fast cars, pretty women on FaceTime. More money, more fun in my life. I'm just chasing my shots with good vibes.
Feeling good, feeling great on my time. Won't let a hater block my shine. I'm just living my life. Too busy chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes.
Get in your lane, stay in your lane. Wait, this ain't a game. Been through the flame, now get out the way. Whole lot of change, still been the same. Put that on the name. I had to go through it just to get to it. Look what I became. Elevate, level up, way to the top, headed to the peak. All them boys wanna talk, hit them out of law, but don't got receipts. I do it with ease, to you it's a burden, to me it's a breeze. You feel that? That winner's degree, that kickback. You coming at me, boy, sit back. Came out the womb like this, hit the pedal and vroom right quick. Gotta get it, we going up, way up, might land on the moon. Who step in the room like this? We breaking the rules right quick. They killing the mood, and up in the few, might land in the tomb. I'm leaving no remnants. They all in attendance. Gotta go big, I aim for the fences. It's mine, I sense it. Back in the scene, I'm back to the business. Back on the front line, gotta grind. It's time, let you be the witness. At the time, turn a repeat to a 3P, yeah. Got the franchise on me, you more like G Lee, yeah. 21st century, you all the way BC, yeah. Old boy been washed up, I'm notched up in TTA. Came out the womb like this, hit the pedal and room right quick. Gotta get it, we going up, way up, might land on the moon. Who step in the room like this? We breaking the rules right quick. They killing the mood and up in a few, might land in a tomb.
Alberto was looking for you, by the way.
Really?
Yeah, you better get there
Okay,
quick.
I'll go check.
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Tom Biz. You've had your fun. It's my turn.
At Carmine Corp, we demand the best. This is what backs us up. The Razer Iskor V2 New Gen.
Want to find your fastest server every time? Express like a pro and optimize your connection in one tap. Express and game without ISP throttling. Express and shield yourself from DDoS attacks. Express and choose the VPN trusted by gamers everywhere. Express VPN. Experience gaming the Express way. Fast, stable, competitive. Outplay the world. It's time to Express. Unlock free cosmetics, including Lightning Kicks Buddy and more. Scan to subscribe.
Madre mía, qué bonita la iglesia esta, que está medio a ser.
¡Qué ornamentos! ¡Qué claraboyas! Irradia más luz que una flash de Sky.
Qué pocas ganas tengo de andar. Con lo bien que estaría yo viendo las finales de la VCT EMEA en Barcelona.
¿Pero os queréis callar? Contemplad.
¡Qué gustico! Estoy aquí en el paso marítimo. Vaya mar, vaya ola más grande. Parece la ulti de Harvard.
Qué rico me está sabiendo este heladito que me estoy comiendo poquito a poquito. Vaya pirulo, niño.
Ya estoy bien la coña. Vamos a ver lo que vamos a hacer. Porque la Rambla está muy vistas. Y un museo como que no, ¿no?
Irnos de fiesta a cabeza, que ya tenemos una edad, y el Tibidabo pasando.
Pero chapulines, si ya está claro lo que vamos a hacer.
Basta ya de tonterías. ¿Vamos a ver la final de EMEA? Venga, vamos para el Olímpico.
Pues venga, comprad las entradas porque ya están a la venta.
Y bueno, la fiesta la dejamos para el domingo después de la final, ¿no?
I'm out here in the cold night, running till I barely feel my feet. Wanna see it through my own eyes. There's no going back, and I'm not afraid anymore. Cause I know I'm gonna be the last one standing. Yeah, I'm not afraid anymore. Yeah, I don't wanna wait anymore. I'm ready to fall, I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes, I'll run blind straight into the flames. Watch me burn, alone in the shadows. I'll carry you home on my back. If it's you or me, then I'll take the shot. Still they say I'm the villain. I scream and nobody listens. Still they say I'm the villain. Too bad you can't take me down. See that I'm surrounded by predators. It's critical, they got me in my element. It's dirty how you trying to keep it elegant. Keep my eyes open wide when everyone around me is an enemy. See my life cross my eyes. I'm ready to fall, I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes. If it's you or me, then I'll take the shot. Still they say I'm the villain. I scream and nobody listens. Still they say I'm the villain. Too bad you can't take me down. Too bad you can't take me down. You can't take me down. I'm ready to fall, I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes, I'll run blind straight into the flames. Watch me burn, alone in the shadows. I'll carry you home on my back. If it's you or me, then I'll take the shot. Still they say I'm the villain. I scream and nobody listens. Still they say I'm the villain. Too bad you can't take me down.
Welcome to VCT EMEA, where I'm back. I just couldn't stay away. And here for the play-ins, we got a fresh face joining us on the couch. Kakuka, as always,
not my
holding
face.
it down.
It's not mine, I can tell you that.
It's the most mustached man in esports. We got MacMate joining us. How you doing, bud?
I'm great. I'm great. I saw Movember, came in as a sponsor, so
Yeah.
I thought, maybe I'd just pop in and show this thing off and enjoy myself.
Wait until November for you to grow yours. I know you do.
Mine may be many things,
Hey.
but it will never rival Max.
I've seen it. It's good. You should grow it again.
It is acceptable. I'm 32 years of age. It's only taken me 31 of those to be able to grow anything that approaches a mustache. But the question here in the play-ins is going to be which of our teams can grow into the occasion, right? Because we have now a mix of rosters coming together. Teams that we've been watching here in VCT, some that we've seen some very disappointing results for, some we've seen the glimmers of hopes. But then it's the embers members of these challengers teams who've battled their way here, who've qualified to be here, Bea, who now have the chance to go against the best of the region.
And it's incredibly exciting, right, to get to see the teams coming in from Tier 2, as you say, and they battled the entire year. And this year, it's different. Before, you could battle and fight for a spot in VCT EMEA, but with things changing next year, what is up for grabs is being part of the playoffs. As we're seeing right here, this is a bracket for the play-ins. It looks very empty on the bottom, of course, because we still haven't had anybody losing. But as you can see, both of the teams that went 5th and 6th from the VCT EMEA are placed on the left side, and they're going. The teams that we're going to be seeing this first 2 days.
Yeah.
Then 3rd and 4th are already waiting for the next opponent. And as you can see, we will have 4 teams making it out of this play-in and into the playoffs.
And that's where, you know, I like to see, you know, these teams that are coming through challenges, right? It's where we kind of get to get a really deep dive early into this open circuit that, you know, next year is going to start to look like. So these teams obviously have a chance. Obviously, crazy underdog story, but they could make champs.
And talk about putting teams on notice as well, right? Some of our storied organizations, some of our legacy organizations, the likes of the Fanatics, the Navis of the world, could get knocked out very quickly by these upstarts. And that'd be a hell of a preview for next year. We also have teams waiting in the playoffs. And to be very clear here, here's the important line. Those teams that are already through to upper round 2, they only need to win 1 game to secure their spot in Barcelona. How'd I do?
You did pretty well. You did pretty well. Let me do you a quick run through, because as you're saying, we have the 4 teams that were the 1st and 2nd of each team. So you see it like here are the first seeds, remember? And as you said correctly, they're 1 match away from Barcelona. So the way that this is going to work after the play-in, as you see, 4 teams. So 2 will make it through the upper bracket and 2 will make it through the lower bracket. So the ones from the lower bracket, sorry, from the upper bracket will be placed here. Upper bracket. I'm sorry for my calligraphy, everybody. Upper bracket will be going there. We will have a draw show at the end of the play-in to see which teams will be facing us against each other. And then the ones from the lower bracket will be placed directly into that knockout round, right? So as you said, also very important, then we have the lower bracket round. And the part that we are doing in Barcelona is this final matches. So pretty cool. Just giving the explainer, because I know that people, you know, have some doubts and it can get a little bit messy. So right before we go into play-ins, this is how things are going to work, basically.
And the other line to remember, of course, is that those top 2 teams, the teams that make our grand final, they are in their direct spot into champs. Don't need to think about the champs points. Don't need to think about anything else. They are in. So we're talking about geography now. We're going to Barcelona. We're going to Shanghai after that. We're getting our passports ready. We're flying. And we're going to be flying into our matchups today because we have a treat for you. We start out with Giant X taking on Eintracht Frankfurt, and then we'll move into Navi versus Job Life to wrap it up. I don't know which one of those matches I'm more excited for. What are you more excited for, Bea?
Oh, it's difficult because I feel like I've seen so many of these players playing for such a long time, and I'm also excited about the new faces. Like having a 16-year-old here is so weird. I think it doesn't happen since Mary in GCC 2023 or something like that, and very excited for that. But on the other side, like, kind of really want to see Job Life. I'm so interested to see how the Tier 2 teams are going to be facing off against our teams.
Look, for me, I'm just a sucker for an underdog story. And today, all week, you know, at least for the next 2 days, we get to see underdogs taking on teams that have been here, you know, in the franchise, in VCT EMEA. So if there is a time for Tier 2 teams to step up and take it all, today might be the day.
It is indeed. Let's dive into our first underdog story here, right? Because we need to introduce this team. We need to get to know them a little bit more. We're talking about SGE here. We're talking about Eintracht Frankfurt. I know the abbreviation might be a little confusing, but those are the same team. And here is the squad. We got Azuri, Musashi, Jay Maligno, that aforementioned 16-year-old potential prodigy here, Fizzy and Monster. Who have you got your eyes on here, Bea?
Well, for different reasons, all of them. So Maligno, because he's incredibly young and he's French. We have a lot of French orgs, but we don't have that many French players. And they have a very big community. Maybe I've been watching Fatih just too much, and I'm very excited about France in general. But then we have Monster. Hello, like if you're a fan of VALORANT, you have seen Monster in so many different rosters playing for such a long time. Same goes for Musashi. Azuri used to play with Flickless. It's like everybody knows everybody in this region. So honestly, all of them.
All of them? That's a hell of a cop-out answer. But I think there's a better way to get to know this team, and that's from the words of their own fans. So let's go ahead and give it a listen.
This is a message to all VCT teams.
We are Frankfurt. And we are going to beat you all.
Not because you're weak, but because we are simply better.
Players, while the spike is heading over to C, mid-round move, mid-round call, mid-round bully, what? just spotted. That is huge. Footsteps. Go down, but Monster's got 72 points of health, which he can work with. Hello, Junior Monster! So Mapenzi goes down, Missouri. This is such an interesting line. He gets this. Okay, big down. Mapenzi's going through.
I love that message. I love that you come into the league here. You're not going, maybe we'll scramble. Now we're going to beat you all because we're just better, Mac.
Yeah, look, and from what I've seen, they've beaten a lot of teams to get here, coming through the last chance qualifier, which had, I think, 64 or 32 teams in there, all the way through that, all the way through everything. And now they get a chance at some of the top dogs who've been here for a while, some of the best players in Europe. It's crazy.
Yeah, as you're saying, them coming in from the last chance qualifier is the last of the teams, of the tier 2 teams that actually qualified to be here. As you're saying, beating a lot of teams. May I say, I absolutely love. Thank you so much to the fans for making such cool things. Like, it made me so happy to see these things. And I would say that from all of the teams coming in from tier 2, we say, oh, you know, it means a lot for them, but it also means a lot for the community.
It does indeed. We're going to be diving into our skirmish here. It's a 1v1 between Ara and the coach of SG, Sebe. Sebe?
Put the coach up.
He's in. He's rocking it. Lohan form.
You put your sharpest aimers in, but choosing the coach to do that?
Hey, it's been working for Liquid, is all I'm saying.
Okay, all right.
Has he won a single skirmish? No, absolutely not. Have they been winning some games, though? Yes, indeed.
Yeah, Wendell has not playing. Liquid's doing great, but I think that it's many teams take it differently. They don't want their players to be thinking about something else. For Giant X, I think that for Ara, it's always good confidence. We already they're kind of like teasing what we're going to see today. A lot of Ara in the operator. As you were saying, we're speaking about Giant X that had a terrible last week here, going 0-4 in maps, and obviously 0-2 in the last week. Things were not looking very good for them. So it's good to see that they're willing to send the players and that Ara is up for the challenge, because he has to be up for the challenge today.
It was kind of a bummer, right? Because we saw we've had reasons to be excited about Giant X in the micro. We have that one victory. We're thinking, do we get bullish on this team? Do we get excited? No, absolutely not. We do not. But we have to be honest, right? Pipson said it very early on, right? This could just be a play-ins team, and maybe they need that extra time to gel because they went through a lot of changes.
Oh, we're doing predictions now.
We have some predictions here. We have some predictions we're going to see for this first game. I believe in Giant X. So this is nothing against Eintracht Frankfurt. They may have won me over more recently, but I believe in the Giant X vision. I think it just takes more time to execute.
I'm going to be very honest. I just went for all of the tier 2 teams because I feel like for the tier 1, like they're as you said, like they're all the underdogs. They're not but they fought their way to be here. In the year, so many things can happen that for them to go toe and toe is. I want the tier 2
I
teams.
think the thing, about tier 2 teams coming in, they play a larger sort of pool of different play styles as well. And I have a feeling, this is probably SGE, one of the first times they played on LAN, especially at this caliber, with this amount of pressure in the room. So Giant X probably have a bit of a confidence factor, but they also have the nerves, and they've only won 2 maps this season so far, so that makes me worried.
A little sneak peek as well from the Gemelino interview that we did. He said if he had to describe their playstyle, it was crazy and confident. So,
love that.
I think he's the crazy, and Musashi, the agile, has to be the confident one.
Hey, however it works, however they get it done, they're going to be looking to take a little bit of an upset early on here. We've seen those predictions. Wow, I'm excited. I'm really excited to see Eintracht Frankfurt make their debut here.
Yeah, and for the expectations, as we're seeing, the Bulls in Giant X's court, players have a lot to prove. Jesse, to see if he's actually warmed up to everything and the expectations. We saw good glimpses, and I think the Giant X is the kind of team that bounces back.
All right, Mac, you still sticking with your prediction? You feeling the fresh? You feeling the upset?
Yeah. I'm feeling the fresh ones, and I think it's going to be 2-1.
Well, we'll see if the upset can come in. We'll see if the underdog can triumph. But for now, it's time to send it over to the stage for our face-off.
And the winners.
4 years of history.
VCT EMEA Team Liquid. That trophy has never been done before.
No team has ever lifted our trophy outside of Berlin. But that's about to change. VCT EMEA goes on its first ever roadshow. And it's coming to Barcelona. Our biggest crowd, our biggest stage, and a trophy lift under Spanish skies. We will be there. Will you?
The journey is just as important as the destination. Teams battle through the season. Fans follow every match. But nobody simply arrives in Barcelona. They have to earn it.
X versus
The Fallen Giants meet Eintracht Frankfurt on this stage, but they are far from done with this one. We got the veto crossing your screens. Any immediate reaction to this summit as the decider if we get there?
Very exciting, right? Giant X had been banning this throughout the entirety, if I'm not mistaken, of Stage 2.
Yeah.
And now not only they leave it open, is that the last one they do have the chance to either go Sunset or Summit, and they decide to go to the Summit. Point of information that is also important, guys, is that the teams that are coming from the Tier 2 do not have any officials yet played on either Sunset or Summit. So that is the always the surprise. How prepared is it, especially with how look where we've been in EMEA. I don't know how ready that's going to be.
Well, that gives us a lot of fun on the potential
that was aura.
on the horizon.
That was a banger.
That was actually a banger. That was a banger. Sorry.
This team's winning me over very quickly, I gotta say. Sorry, Max, back to your point. We just got distracted there.
Yeah, look, the aura was great. It did overtake the whole situation. But yeah, look, if we do get to Summit, it is just going to be a blank slate. We don't have any information on both these teams for it, so it's just all down to practice.
And this is an important time to remind our audience as well. For these teams that have come up from Challengers, they've had a long time, right? Where they've known that they were going to be in the slot, where they've had the time to be watching every game that our VCT teams have played.
Yeah.
They've been prepping, they've been in the lab, they've been working on everything they possibly could to catch these teams out.
And they get up here, they get to sit in our wonderful racer chairs that they've been wanting to sit on for the entirety of the year. As if we go for pound, I know that we didn't have a lot of time, but there is so much to unpack for Eintracht Frankfurt. We're jumping straight into Lotus, a map that, as I was saying, SG has only lost once in the entire year. It looks a bit simple for them, easy to just go into this one.
Yeah, I'm excited to see exactly what Jamelinho.
Jamelinho.
Yeah, I got it.
You can go full French if you want. He's French.
Third time's the I don't want to
Jamelinho.
I'll get cancelled if I try to do a French accent. I'm just going to keep what I've got.
All right, keep going.
Yes,
talk to me about the youngster on the Raze.
Look, Raze is going to be fun. Obviously, you do have that flash from the Vires to try to complement everything else going on. Also, the fact that you're running the Fade just can create so much space, especially once the ultimate gets online. And double controllers for both sides. The only real difference is there is that flash for Monster, whereas over on the other side, you got West side with the Cypher. So flashless for Giant X. We'll see how that goes for them.
Yeah, but there's a lot to unpack, right? We did not see Giant X play this map during Stage 2. We've seen the role swaps and the mix and match here with Flickless with Westside. For this looks like so much comfort for them. For me, it's always about Ara, if he's going to show up, if he's going to be as reckless as he always is with the operator, well, mostly as effective. And on the other side, Azuri playing versus Flickless. They played together in UCAM a couple of years ago. So much talent has come from UCAM as well, for example. Musashi leading for SGE. There's so much on the table right here, and I can see all of the players in SGE shining in their individual places.
I think the thing that excites me the most is you were saying that SGE, sorry, I had to remember it. They were saying that they love chaos, they love confidence, and they love just getting aggressive, right? That paired with a bit of, raise fade combos, especially on a map like this, if you're starting on the defense, that's just going to be so much fun because they're going to be taking space. They're on the defense, but this is one of those maps where if you just push, if you get that information and map control, you can just make it absolute hell for Giant X to try and do anything on the attack.
I'm sad that Mini's not here because we get 2 Vipers on Lotus after the dark times that we have seen in EMEA, and he'll be so happy seeing what SG is running, especially because, again, will keep going pound for pound. Monster was one of the best players in LCQ. To me, one of the bigger reasons why they were able to secure some of those maps, him locking down sites is a different type of experience. And again, speaking about experience, he's one of the ones that has the most in a team that technically has the most rookies out of all the tier 2 teams that are coming.
Well, I'm sure
but
Mini
is Musashi a rookie? Like, is Monster, like, yeah. Sorry.
I was just going to say, I'm sure Mini's somewhere happily kicking his feet in his bath, having seen these compositions coming through.
No, he's back home in his gray room.
He can still have a bath.
No.
Maybe? No? No, there's no joy. But there will be joy here, right? Because our eyes are going to be glued to the screen watching Eintracht Frankfurt, watching SGE, whatever you want to call them. We're looking to them to set the tone, right? We're looking to them to define who they're going to be in this run here, in their chance to fight their way up into VCT, right? Their destiny is their own making. They've got the time to set their own storyline. So I think these first few rounds really are going to be just a massive tone setter for what kind of team we're getting.
And another thing as well, just to touch on the org, SGE, if you're wondering why there's an SG, we touched on that earlier.
Can you pronounce it?
Sports gamers is what it means, right?
No, it's sport team, no? It's like, I can't pronounce it, and I don't want to butcher it. I read someone on Twitter saying they're not going to say it right, and I am sorry.
Okay,
you are right. I can't pronounce that.
I'll die on this hill. Sports gamers Eintracht. I'll say it as Australian as possible.
Gemeinde? Oh, Anna told me about before. Stop. No, stop. No, but it's, now you're making fun of me.
What are we doing?
Do you want to go pound for pound and speak in languages? I don't think I do.
No, I don't. I've got a little bit. I've got the English, which sometimes I speak. I've got a little bit of the German, a little bit of the French. I'm not going toe to toe with you.
I'm mostly gibberish, so that's about it.
That's all we need. Well, we've got 2 people who can certainly speak the English. They speak it real good, and I want to hear them speak it a little bit more. So it's over to our casters, Mitch Mann and Tom Biz.
High praise from Darth Mike. I love to see it. GX facing off against a new opponent here today, Tom. This is going to be a test for the Tier 1. We've seen them safely locked away, but the habitat's changing, and we might have some new predators on the scene.
Yeah, I'm really excited for this next week or so, just to see if the Tier 2 rise has been oversold, or if maybe some of those teams are going to come and show the Tier 1 who is boss. And
you can listen to their comms really well
especially in this first game,
it's kind of nice
like
for a little
with
bit.
GX's current form, I'd say as well, you could argue in the Pacific game as well, with both teams not looking particularly good, there are real opportunities. And then you also just have the journey that's come through from the guys over in Frankfurt, where it's basically been this run through a play-in into an LCQ, a 36-team play-in into a 16-team LCQ. 1 team came out of it, and they are that 1 team. That's a cool story already.
Well, for GX, they'll be the first team put to the test in the Tier 1. Not just them on trial, it's the whole system. See if people have got complacent, and if the new blood can really do some damage. Early aggression towards B. Westside's the man who's got to cut this off, and he'll take both. A beautiful start for the attack side. Route back to B could be open, but with a minute 10 on the clock, GX have no pressure from the time.
Yeah, of course, for every side, including GX, this is now the run towards champions. The door isn't closed, but it's just very far away. Think of it like a Alice in Wonderland. It's the tiny door. You're gonna have to sort of get a little bit closer for it to enlarge at least a little. And for GX, I think there's been a lot to be desired. A statement victory here, though, and well, maybe we start to change our tune. They've always been a team that has been good at making it to champs. Maybe if it is in the most unconventional and unpredictable ways. But Westside, I think he has been consistent, and 3 kills already in this pistol round is not a bad start.
From the day he stepped foot on our stage, he has been a consistent factor indeed. Normally seen with the Sheriff, or back in the old days he was, but as deadly with anything. For Eintracht Frankfurt, the way back in.
enemy remaining.
Not looking all too likely, and certainly not easy with Ara standing in front of them. 1-0 for GX, and they start this out with an in-zone flawless.
Yeah, very comfortable, of course. Coming into the map pool in general, this was something that was intriguing to me. I think the Summit being up last is always going to be a fun one, considering we've not seen either of these teams play. And it is worth noting that I don't believe the more recent stages we've seen in the Tier 2 had that map or Sunset in there. So there were definite opportunities for GX to try and play with the map pool. But this first map of Lotus is one that should heavily favor the newcomers. They are a squad that has been 6-1 over the last few months, and well, at least in Stage 2, GX have not played this map.
It's worth mentioning that a lot of people out there are going to look at those Tier 2 teams as the favorites in these matchups. They've been tested in a real way. GX, and indeed the franchise teams in general, they're a fortress that has only been shelled in theory. And now these Tier 2 teams come in to see if they are the cannons that can really do the damage. And at least to start it, you can see Westside's confident. You heard him there. I'm telling you, I'm sitting these guys down. And, well, that was certainly the case in the pistol with his 3K. We'll see if it holds water as the series continues. For GX, opening pick here against the pistols, avoiding the stack as well, by chance or not. They've left only one behind, and it's Flickless, a man with a pistol. And as far as the wiggle room GX have here, with 2 pistols brought in, they can still see a couple kills go against them and be happy enough with how things play out. Flickless is going to try to... Oh! Nice shot onto Fizzy. That was a clean little flick. And he's got the info, so now they just execute into C. Nice and easy. Extra paranoia to be safe. And a plant found with these. The challenge here is to get any more damage for these defenders. It's not an easy one.
It's unlikely. Especially within the post plant. I think also what will be interesting to see with the sort of difference in the format, obviously the last few years we've talked about that road to ascension, the chance to join the Tier 1, whereas initially it didn't seem like the greatest thing in the world. We had teams like Apex, unfortunately not able to really do too much, but then you look at the teams from last year that came up, you're talking about BBL making it to an international, and even though Eternal Fire haven't quite done that yet, they've been in contention. An extra kill at least for Azuri. And we'll drop one additional pistol, but the rifles will all be kept. And so every major weapon has gone forward.
Yep, the margin for error still played within for GX. A flawless round to start. A clean follow-up as well. And for either teams in this series, I think momentum being a massive factor. You imagine being the first team from franchise being pushed to the limit by the Tier 2 teams. The word fraud floats around in your head. But for GX, having a strong start as well, as we saw from Westside in that replay, it gives you that confidence that you are a tier above for a reason.
Yeah, Showstopper in your first buy round. It's used immediately. Gemelino, the youngster, someone we were highlighting, so young coming into this matchup. But he's been wrecked immediately in the first buy, and in fact, he's been wrecked in the first 3 rounds. And for someone so young making his way onto this stage, just 16 years old, that's not the way you want to start.
No. Now the early bloomer withered away. As soon as those barriers went up, he goes down, and, well, the C site left open now as the group up from the defense towards A. They see nothing as they waited for enemies to crash against their gates. Now they find Flickless still waiting in that same position as last round, but his wall gets him out, gets him into another position while the rest of the team works towards C and B. Flickless, same as in the pistol, he is keeping them on this side of the map. He's a thorn in their side, and he's already drawn blood. 2 players left, while GX are sporting no scars. This is about as good of a start to the series as you could have imagined.
30 seconds left.
Right, and a map that they don't play. The only thing against them now is the time and Azuri. Now he does still have a snake bite, but finding any way to use it is impossible, and he's left completely blind. Look at the assist. Pinged up by a paranoia, a snake bite, and then even the haunt at the end. There was no way out of that one, and oh, this is looking like a nightmare start for SGE. They have got One man standing. A chance for 4 of the 5 players to be 0-3 at the end of this round. Maybe that early pressure starting to be placed onto their shoulders. Okay, it will only be 3 of them, or will it be 0-3? Monster at least going to get himself an exit kill, and he's definitely one of the players that I want to see get going. Obviously making it in the past. But it always seems like a long road back to that top flight, and GX 3-0 on the board early on. This has been a fantastic start for them.
And for the players over on that defensive side, on Eintracht Frankfurt.
One enemy remaining.
Being dismantled like this right away, I wouldn't be surprised to see a pause to steady the nerves, steady the ship ahead of what is clearly some stormy waters, but it looks like they're going to roll right back into this. Pistols across the board, the Sheriff's coming into play. Round. Bit of aggression attempted towards C main this time, get that early control. But it looks like GX also have an idea of their own. This time, not leaving Flickless on his own on that side of the map. They have their defensive utility covering off that push through C, covering off B. Westside's got all that responsibility while the rest will simply work on the A side. They feigned the control here and rotated back a number of times. And I think now against this low buy, they'll want to play finishing into the A side. What seems to be the play. Whoa.
I think you can just see as well, though, the amount of control that's being held onto by Westside. Like, they've been playing depth on their lurks, swapping it up and maybe trying to figure out.
Toxin screen down.
Well, Monster is now going to go looking. First goes his way. Holding on to this should be an impossibility, but he is buying time, and he's going to run out of bullets before anything more can be done. That's going to be all the positions revealed. Looks like they were going to continue this one forward, though, but at the last second, now with Ara taking so much space, they're going to go back again.
Now, they've done a wonderful job here. Again, what have they done every round? Play towards A, finish towards the C site. So they make it look like that is the play yet again. And instead, they fill in that space. But Ara making it all the way towards that B con, it made them think that they could go for the B plant instead. But now it might give Eintracht Frankfurt a position to fight from. Man advantage on the defense. They'll look to take this together. And it seems like 3 coming in from heaven. Take a peep at their utility. Still a paranoia to play with him. From where Fizzy is now, he could easily land that onto 2 players. The smoke up as well. It doesn't go to main. There's still a chance for Westside, but the Viper Wall's going to block him out, and they didn't clear the blindsided player. Westside cleaning house, man. The wall went up to keep him out of main, but he just stepped right in. Gorgeous work for GX, and well, just like you said in the pistol round, Westside is sitting them down.
Yeah, it's a little bit closer than I think they would have liked in a round like that. Like the rotations back and forth. I think being caught in a couple of interesting battles. I'm not really sure how Monster survived anywhere near as long as he did, but it is going to be the conversion out on Westside. This is the thing. I think when you are a player like him, maybe a player like Ara on his day, you come in against players that, like, by a metric, are said to be on a lower level than you, and you come in hyper confident. Yet to see the rest of the team have that same sort of level just yet. They've kind of been dragged through it, but I think now is where you do see that pause called, a chance to talk it over with the coaching staff and hopefully get off the blocks, because that was a good chance. They're 4v3, they had an opportunity to get themselves up into a round a little bit earlier, but they let it slip.
But they were much quicker to react to GX's play towards the C site, but that was by design. GX came into that round luring Eintracht Frankfurt to C like a bull to a red blanket, and this puts the attackers in a position where they now feel like they've had the upper hands in the duels, their calls have been working. Ara had an outlaw in the position up in B con, and he loses the fight, but he wins that the majority of the time, and they have an even more convincing round there with that control to play around. For Eintracht Frankfurt, the pause that we expected to see coming early on, as it has felt like they're a puppet with their strings being pulled by their opposition. Westside 8-2 at the moment, a red-hot start for him. But the buy back up from the defense, 3 players towards Mound this time, and it's going to be a challenge for GX to deal with, unlike the others. They've got aggression coming their way. Let's listen in for this epic moment.
One down. Listen, he has A. Can we just hold for a second?
Yes, vai para si.
Yeah.
Buda.
Okay, so I think Walter, can we throw God Smoke and then we bait it and then leave?
Yeah, wait. One guy was spamming me from side, guys. On 9.
I think this guy's gonna be in the open, okay? Wait, I'm gonna probably close.
Yeah.
Wait, after the bubble, okay? I think they're gonna fight after the bubble. Hold.
Yeah, hold. Could be.
You're good, boys. Chill down a bit.
Yep, we're
I
good.
have nothing to fight with, really.
It was Viper on C, okay?
You have blind Jesse or no?
No.
Okay, listen. You guys are gonna double peek bend. I'm gonna prowler. Okay, wait.
Yeah, I'm waiting for Prowler.
Be ready. Prowling. Close. They're fighting.
On top, one on top.
One more.
Close.
Close left.
Spike down. C.
Can you leave or no? One pot share.
He's close.
Last
Right on
player
C.
standing.
Why is never spotted?
I think Visor's A this round.
A big round from Musashi. Put them into a 2v1, but this has been the final boss so far. Westside 8-2. In his own words, sitting them down. Well, now 2 bodies to put
Cage triggered.
back into the ground. The cage across might draw some util spam, and he's down to 11 HP already. Not an ideal start. And where can he go from here?
I like this. They're just sitting back and playing it as a duo. Not giving him too much to play with. It needs to be instant headshots and, well, maybe even a slight move from Musashi at the end. Made me a bit nervous. But it is a round onto the board for Eintracht Frankfurt as well. A start, at least. And with this defensive half, at least over the last month or so, or a couple of months, I should say, being their better of the two, it's important, I think, that they get on it, at least early enough.
Yeah, without a doubt. No, I think the way, especially the first 3 rounds went, because there was a much better sign in that 4th with the pistols, but the first 3 looked very dominant, and we needed to see a round on the board soon. Now we've seen Westside put into the ground as well in that clutch moment, and GX, they taste their first defeat. The defense came off the back of a triple stack towards the side of the map that GX did try to pressure. They had the boots in the ground. Right place, right time. We need to see it repeated.
Yeah, and also even then, it was cleaned up relatively well from GX. It was just Musashi coming out with 3. Like, if he doesn't have that multi-frag, yeah, it's not a round that goes away. And he gets his ult in the middle of it. And that's so it's not the most repeatable round in the world. They do have an ult or 2, but Ara already back up to that showstopper once again. It was enough to take down Gemalino in the last. Although Flickless is already tagged. And actually, Jamalino's managed to clear out that final boss of Westside. He's gone. No more lurk. And a lot of players now set up and ready on this A side, which might not be the best thing with the showstopper.
Let's fire it a little late. Monster escapes. Nade up to keep them back. Musashi's taking position, though. He's looking for the fight, but he's been found. Jesse and Ara have done remarkably well, but a showstopper in. Jamalino with a chance to drop at least 1. On the road from Ara! It's a risky play, but in the 1v1, Jesse will have time on his side. This rotate gets him an early plant. The problem is he has no idea at this stage where his opponent's gone to, but it doesn't matter! He emerges from the shadows to find GX their 5th.
Oh, that's going to be a rough one for Azuri. Like, he had the right read on the rotation, got the position right of where he needed to be, and then his opponent seemed dead to rights, but he's just unable to connect the shot. And more importantly, Jesse lands the shot very, very quickly indeed. Definitely a bit of a weird fight to see at the end, but Jesse is someone that's been under quite a lot of scrutiny. I think you could even see it from the players on the other side trying to sort of hype him up because he's had a rough few weeks playing in Stage 2. But that clutch is worth its weight in gold.
I love that from Ara, telling him to stand up, and the confidence converting into advantages, into kills for GX. A 5 versus 3 off rip, 4-man stack from the defense towards A. They thought they could outnumber them, and that would make the difference, but it's changed nothing. If anything, it's given GX an early advantage that they normally don't have. A minute 5 on the clock. 5v3 against all pistols. And a classic on Monster. And for this round to even become costly for the attack, it looks unlikely. And it kind of needs to be a costly round. Look where the credits are at. They haven't gotten out of control, but 5, even 4 players survived this one.
Where are you?
And you've got to break a few buys.
This attack side from GX is building into an incredibly strong one. And as I said, if you look at recent results, majority of defensive side wins for Eintracht Frankfurt.
30 seconds left. Okay.
That's looking incredibly unlikely at this stage. Unless they can somehow make this round work, but with the amount of utility that's holding them back, the weaponry that's on display, there would have to be some sort of cataclysmic mistake from GX to let this one slip.
Oh, this would be a round that you remember for a long time to come. Jesse.
Not for a good reason.
I hope that Flickless has told him that he's been playing from that spot in most of the rounds, that they take it anywhere but A. Musashi should expect someone to be around here. Dealing with him will be difficult, as you can see, but the spidey senses were tingling. Only Monster left, Classic in hand. An ult if he wants to use it, but I think we'd have a timeout after that, or he'd be put into timeout. Instead, going down to the spike might be the best option available. Instead, he'll go down to net. The man who I think already had his ult online, so no big deal. In zone flawless, though, for GX is the bigger of problems. Sure, they lose one weapon to the spike.
It was flawless when the round ended, but not when the round ended.
Yeah, not when the next round started. But for Net, you know, he needed that extra orb on his ult he already had, so I'm glad he got it.
6-1. It has not been the debut on the VCT EMEA stage that Eintracht Frankfurt were hoping for, but there's still plenty of time to go. Jamelinho, for the first time, will now have the operator in play. He's the lone defender of the C site. And this B site about to be under pressure. A good opportunity with the Nightfall, and straight through goes Ara. He's left completely blind, but there's not anybody to challenge against him at this stage. And with Westside lurking around that backline, he was hoping to take space off the back of the ult. Instead, he's now under serious pressure.
Ooh! Might have been a bit of a misclick there from Westside. Jesse's going to pick up one of the pieces, but still too many spilled on the floor. Eintracht Frankfurt, man advantage to play with. Viper's Pit on the retake, covers the spike as well. This has become a headache now that GX have to deal with, and all of their utility is gone, barring one Prowler. Jesse needs to keep this angle if GX are to have any chance of defending the site. And he stands tall with 3 in, looking for more. And the spam from Net is enough. The Pit now dropped to leave one in the open. Jamelinho will not make it out alive. The spam from Flickless, but 7-1 on the board. GX looking confident and clean early on Lotus.
God, where was this Jesse in stage 2? Like, where was this guy? Like, it's like he's gone, oh, I'm back against tier 2 teams. I fry these guys on a weekly basis. Like, that was just filth.
Let's go!
He's getting double peaked.
You have Vizult! You have Vizult, by the way!
I don't think that was the problem. I'll be honest with you. I feel like them not killing Jesse was a far bigger problem, and I don't know what they've done, what his routine was today, but I suggest keeping it up for the rest of this run towards Barcelona, and of course, Champions as well.
Doesn't look like anybody needs to tell Net to stand up anymore. Right, you'll love to see 7-1 GX with an opening right off rip. With what we're up against here, Ara's basically got a double barrel operator. Only Fizzy's got the full shields. And the stack up again towards Mound. It's where they've had some success with those early fights, but the defense is seeing that nobody's home over there. The GX, although the one thing I will say is that it's been very rare to see them take this space and actually commit to the A site. And if they do it in the one round where Eintracht Frankfurt have nobody A, even when they expected a push, they'd have 2 con, but 1 towards the A site. It would be frustrating. The timing here delayed a little bit. And so when GX actually do go, if it is, as it seems, towards the A site, they'll be walking into 2. The rotates are perfect from Eintracht Frankfurt. They bet on the site that GX rarely go to, and here's the reward. Low odds, but big returns if Westside wasn't standing guard, wrapping around and dishing out death at a rate that's frankly heartbreaking for Eintracht Frankfurt fans. That has got to suck. That opening by Jamelinho gave me hope, and look how quickly GX took that hope away.
Yeah, it's been shattered. I think they've come up against a squad where we talk about sometimes it just being the West Side show. Maybe every once in a while you get Ara as well. There definitely hasn't been a day I can remember where we had Westside, Ara, and Jesse all playing to a high standard, but that's what they're up against right.
And Flickless too, man. I mean, he's just been so clean today. When he's hitting shots like that, what can you tell us? And it's going to be in the replay. That's what you have to realize. It's going to be in the replay.
The funny thing is, that was so many shots missed. We don't even need to slow that down. You can run that at normal speed.
We don't have
it's
time
long
to
enough.
slow that down.
If we slow it down, we're going to miss half of the next round. Yeah.
That was a
as I was saying,
perfect moment.
Three players are looking like they're in really good form right now.
It's okay, Flick.
It's okay. Yeah,
Ara saw it.
It's okay because you're winning 8-1. If you weren't winning 8-1, it would not be okay.
Well, Flickless might be inheriting the bad game that his teammates sometimes have, but hey, he had that crazy flick with the ghost in the pistol round. You remember that?
Yeah, you got really excited about that.
I did. It was a nice little flick. Oh, it was the anti-eco. It was the anti-eco, not even the pistol. So less important. But
less important.
But it was
he
cool.
had shields. They didn't. He also then died.
But it was a very cool flick.
Sure.
Short-lived success. That's been the story for Eintracht Frankfurt in this game, though. And now, perhaps success is around the corner. 3 players spotted towards the C site, though. An immediate wraparound from GX as they look now to pressure the B site. But, of course, that space being filled in. They've left A open this time around, fighting the rest of the map, and it's worked wonders for the defensive stance of SGE.
Musashi's been one of the bright sparks. They can't afford to let too many players slip. As you mentioned about the economy earlier, it's already built up now for GX. They have plenty of credits available to them, and the other side wanting to make sure they at least get to play those last few rounds with plenty of credits available to them. And honestly, Jesse's 12-3, already has his ultimate online. I think you just leave him to it, yeah? Or you fine with the ult.
Well, that's one weapon down that it seems like Jesse's going to defend. And it looks like no one else is going to contest. Okay, operator gone. It's going to be a struggle to afford one in the next. Surely they go back and refight for that. And now they can. Okay, it will be seized back. Disaster avoided.
I guess it got Jamalino's ult. That's the silver lining with it.
All part of the plan.
I don't know if they'll do a number for his confidence, because it does just feel like Jesse is at a completely different level to where we've seen him. But an important round, nonetheless. Of course, last time we did see GX play this map was versus Pacific in the EWC qualifier. Take from that what you will. They won 13-7, but this versus Pacific, and it was in the EWC qualifier. So it was a while ago. But they are looking very strong. The Ara Showstopper has been used for space in the majority of rounds and has been used for space in this round. The fact is, though, the defense want to try and go for something of their own, and they're gonna, well, no, actually, it gets nothing. Azuri's ahead of the curve, but it doesn't matter. Him and Monster combine. Jesse and Westside, 2 names that will strike fear normally, but Monster is having a round.
That's what we needed to see. Finding their footing, finding their rhythm in this game has been such a struggle for Eintracht Frankfurt. And it looks like they haven't left it too late to show back up. Still that 8-4 scoreline possible. This is their map as well. We shouldn't expect them to be too quiet when it comes to the attack, but the way this started, it made me doubt if we'd actually see this confident face to the defensive side or to this team in general. Jamalino's certainly starting to feel it, diving himself in, op in hand, showstopper to work with. And yeah, he didn't get anything himself, but it was about how quickly, as you said, the showstopper had a kill, but Azuri was ahead of it. Monster came in with a big, was it 3K from him in this round? Containing that flank up as well. Very nicely done.
Well, Monster is definitely, I think there's a lot of conversations about players when it's on this team. I think Fizzy has been someone that's been talked about as a potential tier 1 player for a very, very long time.
Musashi definitely was.
I think, yeah, so was Musashi, even like being there at a point. I think like Jamalino being so young. I think every single player has that sort of talking point. Monster is the one for me where it's like, I'm almost annoyed he's not already there. Like, I think for many years. This guy has been on the cusp. We saw him make it to the lower final of Ascension one year with Ascend, being one of the standouts on that roster for a long time. And we've seen him, even in recent memory, do exactly what we've had Westside doing, where it's like, hey, he's on Sentinel, and now he's dropping 30 on Phoenix. Like, he just has depth and a lot of individual skill. He had a very quiet start to this game, but he's now at the top of the board. And I think that's the important thing. Like, we can forgive a team coming into this sort of tournament where you've had to run the gauntlet through 36 teams, through another 16 teams, make it to one of the 4 places that gets an opportunity to fight. Yeah, maybe that first half's going to be a bit rough, but I was worried that it's going to be the first match.
Exactly. Yeah, you don't get a lot of time on this stage. Nowhere near enough time to squander. 4 rounds at the half. That's what they're fighting for right now. Push-up from Monster's gotten them a lot of information. All of C clear. Gemelino's already put through the boombot. Any clearance he does now has to be with his eyes, ears, and his scope in his hand, but the pressure's on now, surrounded on both sides. The first shots whiz past, and nothing on his side lands. Op down, Musashi gone, the ult, the nightfall, not there. And as the sun soon to set on this half, all hope rests with Fizzy and Monster. 8-4, that's what they're looking for. But it might be so far out of reach. At this point, still having to fight through that pit, still having to deal with Flickless and with Ara up close, coming out of the pit to inject you with some venom. Monster's got to do it all, and, well, he'll get the first, but time's against him. Surely it's already too far gone, and Net will put him in the ground. 9-3 at the half. A stellar performance by GX.
Yeah, we saw a little bit of life in Frankfurt towards the end, but it definitely felt like an uphill battle. An 8-1 start that came out for GX, and a different look to them altogether. And a man who has had a standout performance so far has been Jesse. So let's go listen in to an interview we had with him earlier on.
Jesse, match against Eintracht Frankfurt today. What do you think about that?
They're a pretty good team. I played them in LCQ, and it was a really close match last time I played them. And yeah, I mean, they're pretty good. Obviously, they had like 3 weeks right now of practice, so like it's really hard to say where they are right now, you know, what's their form current.
And I think I asked you, I want to bring you back to some words you had in the last time we spoke in an interview. It was a few weeks ago. You said you were not worried about any of these challenges teams. Is that still how you feel?
Yeah, for sure. Like I still think like as long as we like play our own game, we should be like fine against anyone.
And speaking about that own game, right? What's giving you confidence in the way Giant X are playing right now?
It's been a little bit rough. I think. I mean, we've shown like potential. I think, and I think during practices, I think we know we are like capable of like making it through play-ins, making it to playoffs, maybe even to champions, you know. But yeah, let's just like we are gonna take it game by game, and let's see.
And what do you think the key is to bring that practice form here into the main games?
Just like confidence in ourselves, you know, confidence in ourselves, like individually, everyone, and like as a team.
And have you seen it get better to better, game to game?
Depends. I would say so. Obviously, like we had like some like rough matches here and there, but I don't know. I think things have been like overall getting better. I think in practices, I think we've been getting better as well. Just about time, you know.
And for you personally, it feels like you're always getting the impact kills, right? You're always coming up like multi-kill in the pistol round, something that sort of tilts the tide. What makes you such an impact gamer?
I don't know. I don't think I'm playing good at all, to be fair. I think I'm like individually in a really rough spot right now. But yeah, I mean, for me, it's just like as long as I get my confidence, I can like be really good.
And maybe more of a chance to flex today?
We'll see.
We'll see indeed. Good luck, my man.
Thank you.
Well, what we've seen so far has looked very good from GX, from Jesse in particular. And it looks like his dreams of going all the way to Barcelona might still be within reach. For you, well, all you got to do is reach out, grab your phone, and scan that QR code to get yourself some tickets before they're gone. Our Stage 2 finals weekend in Barcelona is going to be unlike any other. I've seen the Spanish crowd in person, and if you want to, get in before they're gone. For now, it's time for Eintracht Frankfurt to get into this map before it's gone. 3 rounds in the first half of their map pick is not what they wanted, Tom. But here on the attack, it did look like towards the end of the last half, they built up a little bit of momentum. They found their footing, but they've got to be good out of the gates here.
Yeah, I think they need a pistol. I think I'm not really feeling the 11-3 comeback. But I'll have to wait and see. Obviously, one of the problems for GX has been map pool. I was sort of talking to you before. I don't know what map, if they were going to pick one, they would go for, because there hasn't really been a standout strength, but Ascent is clearly where they feel they can be dominant, and I'll be honest, a lot of what they've done on this map has kind of just been out shooting. They've had some good mid-round calls, some good rotations, but it's been the individuals that have helped drag them through. Greed here is not a bad one, and Westside already with an execution and his friend to back him up will give them a further advantage. A walkthrough on the other side, and Net gets away with 2. There wasn't even a gap to be left. Gemelino was hoping to be the backstab. Instead, he walks straight into the hands of the opponent, and why I think that might be the nail in the coffin for Lotus.
It has to be. 5 players towards A from GX at the start. They looked to fight A main. They saw nothing there. And Eintracht Frankfurt got completely confused by what they were seeing. No contact B. No contact C.
Nice shots!
They weren't even making enough noise on A for you to think the play's coming in there. So they start to think, okay, we can pressure towards B. No, there's 2 people standing there. All right. Well, then we can probably walk through C, right? Wrong. They're waiting there as well. Because GX had that early A presence and said, okay, we got to go back and just contain that space we've given up. And Eintracht walked right into it. 10-3. The classics, all right. Good start on the low bite. Snakebite kill, gets 1. Damage done and delayed. The rest of the reinforcements. Flickless is holding his ground for now. And backup is already here.
God, it seems
That's
like
the spike on its own.
Yeah, I was going to say, the early danger, well, there's only one danger now, and that is that they lose the spike. It seems like this is just a miscall from either side. Like, yeah, it's so disjointed.
They've gotten lost in the sauce now.
There must have been somebody calling to go back and somebody calling to go forward.
Yeah, genuinely.
I'm especially Azuri. He was not helping his teammate on the site,
but not leaving.
And the Monster had already left.
In and out.
And then Musashi is as far into the site as humanly possible.
Well, Monster's just sat in C main. Like, obviously Monster wants to play the flank. The other 2, one wants to delay, one can't delay. He's just stuck there. You stood inside of smoke. When he dies, you swing. They're all looking at you. I don't know what was happening there. And I don't think they did either. That's a concerning sign. Then again, with how things have gone so far, a hiccup in an eco round isn't the end of the world. But you don't want to see the micro break down like that.
Might be the end of the map.
Exactly. Yeah. Like, they could have come into this and lost it with all 5 players dying, with no kills, with no damage.
Yeah.
And we could have said, yeah, whatever, it was an eco. But the way that played out in the end, that's alarm bells. Yeah. This is all fine.
It became very, very peculiar towards the end. And obviously a lot of the time, at least in the past in Valorant, we would just have to guess how those comms are going.
What did happen?
But now we have the magic of being able to listen to those comms. So realistically,
do you think we could?
I think there's a good opportunity to do that. So I'm going to stop talking in 2 seconds, and it's going to begin.
You sure?
A lot A lobby, guys. A lot outside A. Prowler, they want to push A lobby, I think, guys.
Kill them, guys. I'm holding them. Hold them, guys.
A lobby.
I will make pressure. I will make pressure, yeah. Give me 1 smoke for Z.
I heard one close to A.
Yeah, I'm infiltrate.
No.
They open hobbits. They left one on A close. Maybe with a judge.
Let's go.
Bring them down.
They're towering, no? Yeah, I think so. I'm not sure.
Come, let's retake A together.
They go retake A together first.
Maybe towering on A.
We're gonna end on a bit probably.
Can we do full retake?
Careful on the route.
Let's peek together close.
Okay. Careful on the route, guys.
Come, you ready, guys?
1, 2. I stepped.
Nice. Let's go, maybe. Watch your judge.
They
were hobbit, guys.
Satchel out.
Hobbit.
And I'm gonna go in front of B. Can try to go A, but better than B, yeah.
I will open the
yeah.
I'm with you.
Open door, probably go B, guys, okay? Yeah. They're rotating from B. We can go B now, guys.
Hobbit.
I can blind it for you.
Go blind.
Blinding now.
Nice, Riyad. Come on.
Left.
Let me go first.
One open door.
Come behind you.
Nice, Fizzy. I hold heaven right now.
One down.
CT. I'm coming with Riyad. I'm with you, fella. I'm holding left.
There. Last player standing.
Awfully quiet on the GX side there, Tom. What do you take out of that?
Westside didn't have any info to give himself in that 1v5. Guys, you're all dead. You know, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. But no, a much more calm and collected round coming out from Eintracht Frankfurt. I like it. They clearly guess. I did notice they were very sure that somewhere there was going to be a judge. Like someone on that team has clearly been bitten before. Just guys, there could be a judge here. Maybe there could be a judge, or there could be a judge. No one had a judge. I just want to point that not a single player had a judge. I don't think they saw a judge in the round before. No. So I don't know what it. Like someone really has been burned. So, guys, watch out for a judge. But no, very well called. Clearly checked every angle. A little bit of confidence, I think, as well for Jamalino, which, again, you're a 16-year-old entering a stage that, for the most part, the rule was always you're not even allowed to play if you're 16 or 17 years old. So I think that him having a good round like that is important, but we need so much more.
Indeed. Much to be desired. At 11-4 down. Full buy comes out from GX. Operator in play. Ara takes it towards the B site. Jesse with a much more passive stance to control that A main info. Not even jumping up close. Taking no risks. I think instead, well, he is taking a risk. I think he's up on top of a column. But other than that, GX are hoping that presence comes towards the C site where they've wrapped in. And if it doesn't, Jesse will get the info, or Ara will presumably find a pick. And with pings there, I'm assuming they're saying danger of the B walk-up. But if they do walk up themselves, which it appears they will, that Prowler better round the corner. Otherwise, Ara is going to take one of them out, and there it is.
Look to fill in the space. Still wary of the box. Westside, though, has caught out the Lurker monster outside C. That means they need to pick up the pace at least a little bit. Now they've lost the Lurk on the other side. The B presence is all they have. And honestly, Jamalino does quite well. He dives in, but there is no follow-up. The remaining two players have shied away towards C, where there is going to be some space.
30 seconds left.
That space is almost given rather than earned. There's going to be 4 players looking to try and play this as a retake on the GX side, and it's going to be tough to hold.
Yeah, well, they need to fight something, and they've made that realization, at least posturing towards that top of the map.
At least Fizzy has.
The thing is, without going forward, you wait, look at the plant position. It's not for you. Cutting them off from this main, it's the worst place the GX could come from. They have a lot of cover to work with, and now they've isolated you. Both players having to stand their own. Paranoia to start. Fizzy does well, but Musashi's under heavy threat, and the jump peek gets him. Fizzy, the spam could take down 2 with ease, but he'll be caught trying to get out of that smoke. Double digits. Extended up to 12 now for GX, while Eintracht Frankfurt are stuck on 4. Look, it's not looking like winning this map is on the table anymore, but we do need to see them deal a couple more blows before the final curtain call.
Yeah, it's unfortunate that I don't think he will have known how much damage had been done to those remaining players.
But if he did, he would have spammed.
Yeah, the spam there, there was, what, 4 seconds left on the clock at the end. It genuinely could have made the difference if he even survives just a little bit longer, but unfortunately, tries to make the play through the smoke, immediately executed, and for GX, it's mainly just been blips on their side, like a moment or two from the likes of Monster, Musashi having a good round. And then on the other side of things, Ara, Jesse, Westside. To be honest, the whole team now up there. And it is looking like a golfing class. Now, I'm hoping that for the side of Eintracht Frankfurt, this is more of a blip. Like, people have come in a little bit cold. Maybe the team talk going into the next map will change things a little bit. But if not, it looks like they're about to be absolutely blown out of the water by GX.
Yeah, on their map pick with Ascent up next, it certainly isn't the best of signs.
It's also not even just like a map pick is bad.
Yes.
A map pick that your opponent hasn't played for the entirety of Stage 2.
Yeah.
So it's clear that it's not even something the GX want to be playing, or at least other than them having a week to change things.
Yeah, I do think that looking at their attack side, like, GX seemed well drilled on this map. It genuinely makes me wonder why we didn't see it earlier on. But this is a team that struggled with identity,
it might have been
with
a third
role.
map here and there in some of the series. I just think they were getting 2-0'd, so we never saw it.
They were. But indeed, this looks like a strength, if anything, for GX, especially on that attack side. 8-round gap A lot of ground to make up for this attacking side, and it looks like the pressure towards A that's come out of GX has only delayed Eintracht Frankfurt. They still seemingly want to take this. The snake bite's up and over, on its way. Jesse under pressure, and he won't be able to break the reveal. Out in the open, he'll just about escape. Good taking of space by Eintracht Frankfurt, but there is a trap being set by GX. Caught Monster flanking, and now two can fight out of Hobbit. They only barely traded out, and the advantage sits with the attackers, and they'll quickly fill in all this empty space thanks to the showstopper.
Jamalino's done well. 2 kills for him in this round, and for Aaron, Westside.
Westside's got the op.
Yeah, I was about to say, this is a little bit backwards in my mind, but a man known for his headshots now has an op. And not really a spot where he can trade it out either, so he is going to have to go for the retake with this gun. Might be a nasty surprise for one of them. It will be for Musashi, evening things up, and you can see the time that's being taken by Ara to try and clear those backlines. Make sure there's nobody sat in the flank west side. He's not going to take much damage at all. Manages to dodge the majority of the nade, but he will lose his life on the other side of it. It's now down to Ara. The problem is the time. Jamalino lightning fast on that reswing. The youngster with a triple. Another round, I think you can say, was won by him. But again, unless they're winning 8, now 7 rounds in a row, it's all a consolation prize.
I think it's a really nice touch to send Monster so late through B. It meant that Flickless had to go back to take that fight. Jesse had to go back as well to trade him. And that allowed the time for these players to move up in A main. Otherwise, there would have been 4 players from GX plus utility ready to fire out from behind that Viper wall, and it would have been a really uncomfortable fight. Big round from Jamalino. Big role played by Monster, even though he only finds the 1 kill. A big challenge to piece together 7 more rounds like that or better.
Yeah, it feels impossible. The most we've seen so far is 2 rounds in a row towards the end of the half, and a lot of what we've seen from Eintracht Frankfurt has not been the most repeatable of rounds. A lot more based on those individuals, but that's what we need to see. Some of the players waking up and showing some of that level we know is there for them. Flickless, that's a freebie and it's 2! And then there's no follow-up again. This seems to be a major problem. 2 players sent into the Wolves and nobody looking to try and back them up. 2 players have been able to find a trade. Monster's tag is only for the moment. Ara, I think he's got the read wrong here. Would have to open that door very quickly. Instead, though, Westside in position, but doesn't quite land the shots initially. He's going to fall back off of this. I wouldn't even mind seeing Musashi's ult go in here.
Or Monster.
Yeah.
That's great work by Net. Closer than was expected, even with the reveal going through. The Nightfall finds nothing. 14 seconds left, and it's all falling apart. Eintracht Frankfurt bodied on their map pick, 13-5. And it does look like, on map number 1, GX are a tier above.
Yeah, no, fantastic display. I think the individuals that at times have been missing throughout the entirety of stage 2 have started to show up. Even towards the end, you're getting the likes of Flickless having some of those moments as well. A much better look, especially on a map that they do not play. But a man who's been phenomenal throughout this map is Jesse, and he's down on the sideline.
He has been phenomenal indeed. Jesse, that was the confidence play you were hoping to bring in today.
Yeah, it was a really good game by us and by me especially. I mean, let's see. We have still 1 more map to go, so let's keep it up.
How good does it feel, though, to be able to show the player you know you can be here on the stage?
Yeah, I mean, it feels good. It's like after having such a series of rough games, it feels amazing to finally show myself, you know. And it's the most important games right now, so.
And I can't wait to see it going forward. We've got more on Ascent after this break.
Stand up to them, Net. Stand up to them, bro. Come on. Woohoo! Let's go. Woo! Let's go. Yo, you have Vice ult. You have Vice ult, by the way. Hey! Nice shots. Nice shots. Come on, give it up, bro.
Take me down.
Whoa!
Well, that's nice.
This is fire, bro.
And this is best because it's gonna be ours.
Awesome. It's gorgeous.
Nice. 0 out of 10, how much would you give?
Okay, 7.5. No, 7.67.
No.
It's like
Gaudi art
from Barcelona.
See you, Barcelona. Muchas gracias. Buenos Aires.
Wingman World while what?
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Wingman World while wanting a well-won break. Let's go!
At Carmine Corp, we demand the best. This is what backs us up. The Razer Iskor V2 New Gen.
틱틱 문을 차고 있죠. 이건 데자부 이미 와본 걸까. 내 성공을 전부 담긴 그릇이 작아. I can't lose 점수 그건 의미 없는 숫자. 내 열의 top 10 거는 식당. 해골로 채운 옷장 전부 대스탁. 상시주의 red dot 경고는 없어 better not. 난 사방에 다 뿌린지 마치 red hot.
Tough guy 혀꼬여서 도망가 이제는 시시해 gunfight I brought a blade They forgot to shave that just a wall 맛보게 fade 끝이 보여 네 bandits 끝없는 내 rampage 이게 나니까 judge you can't change 내게 나서 plan B 요즘 plan A 바꿔 pain every champion into champagne
what have GX been working on since your last match, and how confident are you about making it through the play-ins? We have been working on making sure that we are playing good, because it's like we didn't have time to prepare for the stage at all. So any time given to us is really good for us. So like you can see already, like in the veto, that we were working on certain things compared to the group stage. How confident are you about making it through the play-ins? I mean, to be honest, it really always in any game it will depend on, in the end, how you will convert the rounds. If you are gonna convert them, you are gonna beat anyone. If you are not gonna convert the rounds, you are not gonna win. So I would say it really depends. But I think if we have more time, I would be confident that we would make it through the play-ins.
Thank you, Coach Pipson. If you convert the rounds, you will win. That is, I think, at its basis, Valorant.
You will think that is stupid to say, but if you have seen Giant X play for more than one game, you can understand the concerns that Pipson has.
Well, to be fair, he said that they didn't prepare during group stage, so what they focused on was playing good.
Yes.
And I feel like that's a pretty good thing to focus on, and look, it looked like it was working there on Lotus.
I mean, it has definitely been the story for Giant X, right? It's just that we knew, you know, having all these changes, changing up the IGLing, whoever you think is the IGL at this point, it's been a very new system.
I don't care. Every single time that we do a listening, it's just him going off, so it is net.
Even in the pop-offs, he's IGLing. He's just shouting who has ult while he's popping off on. I mean, genuinely, it does feel like he is doing a ton here. But whatever it is, we know that this is a team that has been reinventing themselves throughout this stage.
Yeah, I feel like that is always the story for Giant X. As I'm saying, that Giant X is the team that can always bounce back. And speaking about bouncing back, Jesse, hello. I feel like he just needed one clutch. He just needed one clutch. Net stood up. He was like, part of the team. And then he just started going off and having incredible individual performances. I will say, I feel like the reason why I really liked seeing this from Giant X is the surprise. At the end of the day, this is a map that has been so good for SGE, and that we had not seen from Giant X in the entirety of the stage. So it was an incognita, right? Like we just don't know what we're going to get. And we get the start of the game, we see an Ara that is just sending it, going incredibly explosive. Then in the middle of the game, we have a West Side that is focused on being that second man in and just making sure that if Ara goes down, they can still win the round. I think that is what Pipson means, is that being actually able to close those rounds when you strategically have the advantage.
And look, it's one of those things as well, where there is two sides of every coin. Even though Jesse did have a pop-off, there was one moment that stuck out like a sore thumb, and it just goes to show everyone at home, have a quick look at this one, because sometimes things don't necessarily go to plan. As you can see, little whiff here. There was also, you know, another round in there as well where he just couldn't manage to make it happen, and yeah, just
that is incredibly unfair. I cannot believe you've asked that. He has a crazy kill before that, and he's like 1v5.
This is actually a different replay to the one that I was preparing. Do you guys remember where he went through about 10 seconds? There was a couple of taps, and it's okay. But you guys all saw it. We didn't want to do him too dirty, so we didn't grab that one.
Smiles on the side of Giant X.
And then he had the condolences as well from the boys on the team.
Many highlights that we could have chosen to play there. So we'll stick on those for Jesse, because it is really encouraging, right? A reminder for anyone who's joining us just now, Jesse wasn't originally supposed to be on this team. They were anticipating coming into the stage with a different player, Muzek. They weren't able to get the visa situation sorted out so that he could join the team here.
Yeah.
Jesse came in as a last-minute fill, found out on the Sunday he was going to be playing on the Thursday, came in late, changed up roles, did whatever the team asked of him to make it happen in his debut in VCT, and now we're finally seeing the player we know he can be.
Yeah, and now moving on to Ascend, I am looking at players like Net. I know that we were talking about him and his IGL. I don't care what anybody says.
Yeah.
I am looking at him because we speak about the inexperience of being here on stage for the side of SGE. Did you guys remember that the first round that SGE won, Musashi was like shyly like standing up, but nobody went with him? You cannot have that kind of attitude here, because Giant X, the moment that they won their next round, Ara was like, stand up, Net, stand up. You need to cheer for your players. You need need to be one. You need to become the team also on the stage, because you will, in any situation, you're going to go up against a team that has played a lot here.
It was really good because they did awaken the beast of Giant X after that. You know, Giant X were getting so loud. It was great to see.
They did not know what they were doing.
It was a lot of fun, and I'm hoping we do get a bit more fun moving into Ascent as well. Some things I do want to see more of from SGE though is Jamalinho. He was getting so hard punished. Every move he was making, you could see that Giant X definitely did prep coming into this one because he was not allowed to play the game. And he needs to be a difference maker if they want to try to make a reverse sweep happen.
It is just a reminder that this is a little bit of a different weight class, right? I think for a lot of these players, there are moves that you can get away with against lower competition that are going to be punished here. And certainly if you have those tendencies, they're going to be seized upon. So we do see a change up here. We see the Jet coming through for Jamalinho as we head over to Ascent. Any thoughts on this comp?
But a mirror on both sides, the double duelist that we're getting to see a lot. I was so happy with the roles. That is still, to me, the thing for Giant X. What happens with the roles and how comfortable are people in certain places? Of course, Westside is an amazing Cypher. Flickers did not have the cleanest of Lotuses, but I hope that now in the Phoenix, he can just let go and play loose. On the other side, and speaking about the Phoenix monster that has always been known to be a Sentinel player, controller player sometimes, and now is also jumping onto the Phoenix.
We'll have to see it in the server. You set the stage nicely for us, Bea, and now it's time for our casters to take the stage themselves. Mitch Man and Tom Biz, take it away.
Thank you, Big Mikey.
Wait, we get to take the stage?
No, we're in the back rooms.
Who am I subbing in for?
Let me tell you about the back rooms.
Flickless?
Anyways, GX. Listen, at this, there's no need for that. You couldn't IGL like Flickless, Tom. You couldn't IGL like him. You'd be talking.
Like Net.
But no. Net
he can't IGL like Flickless, that's what I'm saying.
Ah, yes, true. Yes, exactly. I thought you were foolishly implying Net was the IGL of this team, which would be stupid. He only calls in the pre-round
and in
listenings.
He only he only does it in listening. So he hears it go boop, 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 and he's like, right, I'm taking over.
My time to shine, baby. That's why Flickless had that whiff last map. He was focused on calling for people where they should play. That's what you don't see.
Yeah, I heard it.
Oh, it was very quiet as Mike was the noise gate on broadcast wasn't there. For the defense, look, a good start or just a good moment would be great. That last map is certainly one to forget for them. GX came in and played the best game we've seen from them in 2 months, which is very unfortunate if you're the young team looking to make a name for themselves. Eaten alive, Eintracht Frankfurt. Now on this defense, about to be tested towards the B site. They have got a lot of players here at least, and the shock darts did damage early.
Nice start early. Really nice start! Jamalinho! Okay, this is already better than everything we saw in the last map. Maybe it's a adjustment. Fizzy! What are you doing, Fizzy? It's an in-zone flawless. That could have been a 16-year-old getting an ace on the stage, but Fizzy ruined it.
Well, Fizzy, I don't think I'm ever going to be able to let that one slide. You're spamming the smoke when my boy's one shot away from a memory he'll die happy. Having in his mind, nah, it's not. Don't you dare look at him celebrate. You know what you did. Well, it did seem like Jamalinho might not be too upset at that. Caught a glimpse of his camera during the moment, but let me tell you, we'll be frustrated for you. 1-0, an almost ace in the pistol, and if you're looking to put wind in your sails, that's one way to do it.
We're like the overprotective parents at the side of like a middle school football game.
My guy's on a 4K, and you're spamming a smoke.
Ref, that's slide tackle, that's not okay.
You're a bad guy. It's just plain and simple. I don't want you in my ranked games. But a win's a win, I suppose. That's how these guys will look at it. They're emotionally mature or whatever. And a farming round.
Okay.
In-zone flawless again.
Back to back.
For the defense. That's, look, we said we want to see a good start. This is a great start.
Yeah, 0 kills so far for GX. The majority of kills on 2 players. I think a huge confidence booster as well. Like they would have had moments in that last game where you're going to start doubting yourself. You're going to start sitting there going like, maybe there is a gulf. Maybe there is a gap that we just don't see. And you can see that never standing up a lot in the last game. So, you know, he's getting a taste of his own medicine. I'm excited to see Monster now over on the Phoenix. As I said, a lot of individual brilliance from him. But I think whenever you see a young player go onto the Jet, it's just a confidence age. Okay. Well, there's nothing Flickless could have done about that.
Yeah, that's That's one way to kick off your low buy round. The bonus for Eintracht Frankfurt gives them an advantage right off rip. Are they trying to continue the aggression? Finding info, of course, is essential for this squad, but now they've seen someone outside A. There'll be no further pushing there. Instead, they test the extremities. Or instead of testing the extremities, I suppose, they look to the center. The drone coming out on mid now to clear all this space. And they will hide from it down there. GX giving a bit of false info. And Ara's so quick on this. He's filling in short right away. He'll be here looking for a battle against Musashi any moment now. And if it goes well, they can go back in the other direction. That player being spotted should draw the eye of Musashi. And he doesn't know there's a player up close. But Ara's being spotted now. And on the fallback, Jamalino's caught the cross. He's continuing to face down mid. He might have gone a bit too far with this one. Never mind. Jamalino's on fire. It might not be the pistol round, but it's his pistol that's carrying Eintracht Frankfurt to a big lead early on.
Yeah, that's the Blade Storm. Not that that really matters at this point. The 3-0 lead is all but guaranteed, and
10 seconds left.
they're trying to clear out this remaining weapon on Jesse. They are hunting him down. He's trying to create isolated fights for himself, and he will not be able to. Only one casualty in 3 rounds for the side of Eintracht Frankfurt, and that one casualty is a man who's 7-1.
Jamalino, the fact that he continues going. Like, his dash is gone. There's no way out at that point. They have an advantage. He could even tuck in the corner. He could tuck in and wait, but that's not his style. 7 and 1 start.
We're only showing replays of net now.
Well, he
has set this
the
up.
one standing up.
Every round, we're just going to get him going. Like, oh, fine.
I love that Ara's basically used him like a puppet. He's like, stand up, yeah. And now that there's no chance to stand up, no eyes on Ara. No. Jamalino!
Bro went back.
Jesus!
He was 5 health. He was 5. Okay, so somewhere in that, like, in between the maps, they went up to his back and turned on a little switch that was just the kill everyone switch. You're 5 health, my friend. You're 5 health, and he's still just swinging everything. Do you know what? The calling on the Frankfurt side has become a little bit easier. It's just, yeah, Jamalino, do whatever you like.
One enemy remaining.
There you go, Monster's got his second kill. That's normally pretty good in 3 rounds or 4 rounds, but he's being overshadowed at least a little bit.
Wow, I think I'm going to have to request we just watch Jamalino now. An in-zone flawless.
That's 3 out of 4.
3 out of 4
They've
rounds
had 1 kills.
with
1
no
kill.
loss.
They've had 1 kill.
And the round that they did lose a player, it was just one guy who walked down mid with a sheriff. They've only lost a sheriff so far in the first 4 rounds. Think about how Moda started. We were like, oh my god, can these guys even compete against GX? Or GX just going to run away with this? And they kind of did. Well, now it's GX's map pick, and the shoe is very much on the other foot.
Yeah, no, you're going to be blown away. GX have actually called a tactical
Oh, I
pause.
wonder what's
And the man that we're going to be highlighting, no way, it's going to be Jamalino. There you go. Oh, September 20th, 2009. I feel so old. So old.
That's gotta be tough for you,
basically on
Tom.
death's door at this point. But yeah, 16 years of age, the youngster coming in to this stage, and one that we are very excited to see. If you missed these first 4 rounds, he's just killed everyone. Like, that's basically the end of the story. He should have had an ace in the pistol round, but Fizzy is a thief. And yeah.
But he has 10 kills, 1 death, and there's 21 kills on the server.
Yeah.
So all things considered,
How many
I'd
of
say
those
that's
are
a
on the
success.
GX side?
So it would be, there's 1 kill for Jesse. He
0
got
plus 0
Jamalino.
plus 0 plus 0 plus 1. I think that equals 1.
Oh, it could be, yeah. We're going to have to verify
West
that.
side also got the assist on that one, so there you go.
That's great.
That's like almost a kill. So, yeah.
Well, anyone who thought this was going to be a quick day, or at least a quick game 1, strap in. We might be going all the way to Summit. It would be the first time for both of these teams. Early days here. And GX with the timeout, look to respond. Musashi using the very weapon Jamalino said he would remove from VALORANT if given one choice, one change. the Odin would be gone. Well, their advantage in this round would be gone with it. Flickless is a big scalp to claim as well. He won't have a chance to work towards a run it back, which...
Oh no, he is working towards it. The 5 deaths add up to the 5 orbs he has.
Let me clarify.
Oh,
he,
sorry,
won't
6.
he won't have a chance to work towards it, towards using it in this round, which is a big deal because he was only 2 away.
With the old orbs, he would have had it.
He would have.
From that death.
From the death, yeah, he'd have it for next round. Monster shutting down West Side, but it makes things a little bit more complicated for GX to try to solve this equation.
It's actually hilarious that Monster only has 3 orbs.
I mean,
they are 4-0 up.
He has had limited opportunities to engage targets. You know,
what's your job as a Phoenix? You know, run in, get kills, maybe even die sometimes just to get orbs, grab the orbs. Hasn't been able to do that, but he does have 8,000 credits. Now they have gambled in the wrong direction.
Left.
This orb being taken might make it interesting, but genuinely, this looks like GX are already saving. Mainly because Net is currently in the spawn with the spike, so. Yeah, they're just not going for this one.
I do think 3v5 bursting into a B site, no info, and knowing that there's likely a Cypher setup there as well.
10 seconds left.
Yeah, I think they've probably made the right choice here. But they still won't get out with all their weapons. Jamalino has popped a Blade Storm, and let's just say he's looking to fire a few of those off before the barriers go back up. 5-0 start for a team that found 5 rounds.
They stopped 1 kill
in the previous map, and yeah, Jamalino's death, as brazen as he's been with some of these aggressive pushes, it's the only death on the board.
Captain Cow, what's the least amount of kills we've ever had in 5 rounds? And is it this?
On the team.
Because it has to be this.
It actually might be.
It has to be. There's no way that in 5 rounds people didn't get more than 1 kill.
Even like old mates, Mini would have like gotten 4 kills.
Well,
or
someone would have just like trolled a little bit and lost some players. Like, I'm genuinely baffed. Did we like swap the sides and not the names?
Listen, I like Ara. He's played pretty good. I ain't seen him play the way Jamalino's
Yeah, also, I don't know why
rounds.
Jamalino would be standing up screaming.
Yeah, that would be very...
The cams kind of gives the game
stranger
away a
thing.
little bit, but hey, 5-0. They've already matched the same amount of rounds as they did in the last map, which was not their map choice. Seems like we're going to have an interesting day. But of course, for GX, it's the most horrific start ever to a map. Oh, and they've been caught by everything, but they get an opening kill, the second kill. And now we're going to see Flickless going with the ult, which, it does actually survive for at least a split second. That doesn't really garner too much. A revealed Musashi under some pressure. But the spams will deny them that additional space. Westside trying to find a gap, but that gap is looking to be closed in. It's not closed in. Musashi, though, finds one with the spam. And now they're getting more aggressive. They're looking to try and take over. Jamalino's there at the end, and okay. They managed to get some extra kills, but it's still going to be the round going the way of Eintracht Frankfurt.
Yeah, this was the chance for GX to come into this map and just put Eintracht Frankfurt to bed. Quiet those rumors that the Tier 1 teams are complacent, that if they were really tested by outside forces, those rosters would look very, very different. The cushiony Tier 1 life, well, it has changed here, and Eintracht Frankfurt are the first to be shaking it up. It didn't look like it on map number 1, like we'd have any challenge, but like we said, a rough map 1.
It's
you
looking
can see
like
it
that in
happening.
map number 2. Just the other way around.
It is weird, though, it being Lotus, it being the map that we didn't see GX actually get reps on, that they come through and look so dominant, to then immediately go quiet on their battleground. You don't expect it to last much longer, but for Eintracht Frankfurt, every round here is a big bonus. This can still slip away, and I love how slow they're being now. This isn't a team that's getting carried away by confidence. And then Musashi walks down mid with an Odin.
Yeah, can you just repeat that one more time?
Yeah.
What is this?
This one not quite so passive.
Oh, Westside's got me just like, what's going on? Bro, why are you all the way down mid with an Odin? But this is what I was talking about. At least this is why you normally see more kills, because sometimes teams might get a little bit cocky. Even still, though, 45 seconds left. They're just taking B main control. The Blaze is somewhat selling a ruse, but the rotation is not going. You've still got a multitude of players. A lot of that is because they don't want to fall trap to these rotations. 30
seconds
seconds left, and the smoke has gone down.
Paranoia.
Paranoia
Hot
even
hands.
ready to go. Hot hands. They've got so much to delay. The utility's just not being baited out by this attack side. They will have the numbers when they do eventually go to move, though.
Another flash. Doesn't catch. And Ara's up close. Taking down a second. They can even get the spike planted 10 seconds. And it has to cross back to site. A few shots here could change the game, but Jamalino will be blocked out by the door. Flickless steps forward. He wants to fight. The flash blinds him. The op shot doesn't land, but all the while Fizzy is wrapping around, taking advantage of the chaos, or so he thought. Flickless with one well-placed shot might have locked in another round finally for GX. Another death for Jamalino. The last man standing swaps to the Guardian. Bullets still ready and raring to go, but Ara brings a knife to a gunfight and finds the first round for GX.
That was so desperately close. 6 HP. Jamalino with his second death onto the board, and finally GX have found their way into the map at least. As said, for them, when it comes to winning on this map choice, it is normally the attack where they desperately struggle, so getting those rounds across the board is going to be important, of course, for the defense. This is not making a dent. It turns out if you only have one player die in 5 rounds, you have quite a lot of credits.
This has been a chaotic start for GX. Felt this map slip away round by round. Finally one on the board. Finally a stop to the streak of rounds, but they still need to stop that momentum. Jesse pushed back, but GX's response is to immediately pick up the pace on short. The drone's clearing everything, and Eintracht Frankfurt going all in on A main. Now have to fall back quickly. They could lose control of their spawn here. GX could be anywhere at this moment, and so even falling back, even rotating, it isn't really an option. I like what GX have done to chop up this map, but they are a little bit fragmented when it comes to taking the challenges.
The position that Westside has is clearly being considered. Like, the defenders have just put a smoke down deep behind A side. They expect that they're going to be pincered in. He spans! Okay, see you later, Ara. Flickless will now respond. And now they go back towards this side of the map. There's still a couple of players here.
30 seconds left.
Removed from position. Azuri underneath is the one that's in real danger. He needs to try and hold his ground, and he does so. Also has the support. Azuri just hasn't been taken out. He's been doing incredible work. And now with 15 seconds left, Jesse, one of the heroes of the previous, he doesn't even know he's being surrounded on the door being broken. Will give the game away, but look at the time, 8 seconds. He's got to try and get this plant down. He's got to try and do it now. But Musashi just jumps, but it's not quite enough. The shorty doesn't land anywhere near as much as they were hoping for, and a Red Bull clutch will give their second.
A crazy round from Jesse there. Throws out the paranoia. Obviously, he heard the jump coming, but it looked like he was sticking it all the way through. But he got his gun out just in time to make this work. But it was the isolation of the first fight that I think was really impressive. Dodging the drone, re-tapping the spike, and instantly closing that distance. He completely caught Fizzy off guard.
Jesse looked genuinely scared of that high five. No, I need my hands. I need them to play.
Well, 2-6. The path to recovery, it's perilous for GX. We've seen more than a few hazards pop up, but they're certainly making the best of it early on. In this second quarter, as it were. Big pressure put on her. They're already deep into the site. Ara's taking full control, and it looks like with the Hunter's Fury coming in a little later, that's made it a real headache for those players pushing out onto short. Free pickup for Westside, but it's the rotation that might be caught. Monster, if he gets this kill, that's the ult online, and coming from A main, that could be very, very dangerous, and he's found it.
Yeah, the problem is Jamalino a little bit ahead of the curve. Fizzy not winning his battle versus Ara, and it seems like, well, this ult now becomes maybe more of a problem than anything else. It was far enough back that it doesn't matter so much for Monster, but he's yet to really get himself into this game. It was Jamalino in the early rounds that was able to get them through. He's still trying to make this one costly. Their own economy is not in the best of states at this point, but he wants to try and tear all of those guns out of enemy hands. And well, He almost does it at great cost to their own economy. I don't know if that was worth it.
I think that was worth it for him to prove a point. That's what Monster was there for. That was an individual moment. Something, the spark that can light the fire, but yeah, in terms of the overall decision making,
Nice, bro. Good kills,
maybe we want to see
Monster.
it
Good
saved.
kills.
For Eintracht Frankfurt, a pause is called here, and let's take a look at what that's going to do when we get back into the game. You're going to see that, well, the credits have been stretched a little thin, and that one extra rifle probably would have made a decent difference to them.
It would have got them a bye.
Yeah, and a couple orbs for Monster isn't exactly going to change the game. He's
No, he
not
just
close
used
enough.
his
There you go. Now you can take a look at where we're at, and there are definitely going to be some purse strings being stretched, being frayed at this point. And for Eintracht Frankfurt, remember, a 6-0 start. It's a strong position to be in, but this can very quickly change. And the momentum of the last map for GX, if refound, it could be a quick close.
Yeah, and also being on this attack side. Like we've seen it before, the GX have struggled on that side of the map, and then their defense has been pretty decent, like especially versus Eternal Fire. I think it ended out with maybe like a 6-6 half, and then they were 7-1 on the defense. So I think if they could climb back into this even at 7-5, they're not going to be too worried about the position they're in, whereas for Eintracht Frankfurt, this will be them going into an attack where I think it's definitely going to be that little bit harder, and it will be also just brutal mentally, because you came in and you were, as I said, you went 5 rounds with 1 death. Like, you were absolutely destroying GX. Then you had a couple of clutch rounds where only a singular player survived. If you let that then end 6-6, you're going to feel like we could have 12-0'd the first half.
Deploying drone.
I didn't notice Net was 1-8. My guy's been on his feet. Still bringing that energy regardless of the performance. A bit of a change from the previous map. Running it down, flickless. Hunter's Fury's catching him, but it's only the old remove that Trey perhaps would be happy to make with Ara's position. Finding them at least a foothold. A ground to fight from. No one's breaking the cam. That's a bit concerning. Huge information early and with an Odin. That's going to convert to kills. Mistakes being made. That spam, I think, got flickless. He's down to 73. The paranoia. Well, he's been spotted now, and whether he could see or not didn't seem to make a difference. Trade's the best they could hope for, and with Monster coming up big, it's only Net. He's found himself one, but the spike is down in the open. The door still needs to be broken. 15 seconds to a reveal. He has at least got the time to play with.
Yeah, it still feels like it would have to be a pretty hefty mistake from the remaining 2 players, but after seeing the Benji Fishy clutch the other day, I'll believe that anything is possible on this side of the map. Nonetheless, 24 seconds. At this stage, they could just hide, let him take the spike, and it would pretty much be all over. Instead, the walk-up's now being spotted. Molly just to try and slow him down, and in the end, it's all too easy for the defenders to close it out. At a minimum, they have got themselves the half, and this is where that damage that comes out from the last round does now play a bigger part. The economy of their opponents is in quite a lot of trouble.
There was that spam in the end from the Odin. Listen, Musashi's been doing a lot of work. I saw Jamalino's, we put out an Instagram post, which was his info, and he said he hates the Odin. If he could remove one thing from the game, that's what it would be. Well,
I like him already.
I don't think he should be saying that near Musashi. That guy's been having a lot of impact, as indeed have all of Eintracht Frankfurt. Let's see what GX are going to do to slow this down with the listen-in.
It's a drone short.
Yeah, wait. I'm droning. Wait.
Just playing. Source. Okay,
Could be in the
he's
smoke.
coming market. He's running mid.
They're gonna fight mid.
Run away, Jesse. He's gonna shoot you.
Omen side. Could be garden. You wanna fight garden or wait? Which?
Nothing B main.
Yo, listen. I think ending A is good, bro.
It's not Molly.
Don't peek. Wait, guys.
Yes, I'm waiting. You can smoke him too, bro.
He's market holding me.
Market. Just market Cypher B. And Phoenix Omen on A.
Can we just come? Listen. How many smokes do you have, Jesse?
They have no one-way cage on B. No one-way cage on B.
I think
it's one flash remains.
Listen. Just come. We're gonna pop through the smoke.
Pushing shot.
He keeps pushing.
I'm gonna get this shot up.
Jesse
That can be on B.
Get paranoia. I'm gonna reveal market. Get rid of paranoia.
Yeah. Ready?
Wait. Ready? Revealing. Can you smoke him 3?
No, I'm gonna smoke city inside.
Nothing market. Get outside market.
Planning?
I'm
gonna smoke city on the.
He's gonna be holding across.
I don't see close market. They catch me. Care picking you guys.
I did something.
Why is picking both?
Route short. Let's go.
Or stairs. Care stairs.
Stairs. Let's take it.
Big bomb.
30 seconds left.
He's
Spike
peeking
down mid.
Stairs.
Last player
Steps.
standing.
One stairs, one market. Last shot.
But he's fine without them.
Yeah.
An in-zone flawless. Yeah, they weren't up
Last
against the
round
best of
in the
buys,
half.
but another 4K for Jamelinho. I mean, this guy is just on fire at this point. Stopping any losses for the side might not have the biggest of impact with a round one going into the final round of the half, but his Blade Storm's going to be a feature of the next, that's for sure, and more importantly than ever, there's been a couple of quieter rounds considering how things started, finishing out this half with a bang, exactly where Eintracht Frankfurt want to be.
Yeah, I'll say as well, like, obviously Jamelinho has definitely been the highlight so far, but I do think that I prefer what I'm seeing so far from Fizzy on this Senti. Like, his cam work has just been really annoying. Like, every single time someone enters the site, there's a new cam for them to find. And while West side, the Senti on the other side, 2 and 12. I don't think I've seen him boomed out of a game like this in a while. Arrow, though, at least takes some space, some awkwardness in the middle, but it's still gonna go the way of the boys from Frankfurt. A 9-3 defensive half, a completely different display.
Here in Berlin, it's all about Frankfurt today. That's a big turnaround from what was a quiet first map. Here on GX's map pick, Jamelinho has been the difference maker. A guy sitting 19-6 after the first half. I mean, there is no catching him here, but luckily, we got to catch up with him earlier on. Take a listen to this.
Jamelinho, welcome to VCT. How does it feel to be here in the studio?
Feeling good, honestly. That's my first time here, and I'm really happy.
And for anyone who doesn't know, how would you describe yourself as a player? How would you introduce yourself to the audience here?
I'm Jamelinho. I'm 16. It's my first time in VCT, and I'm duelist, and I'm from France.
And what kind of a duelist are you? Are you a run-in crazy duelist? Are you a hang back? What do you like to do?
I like to be crazy. That's my job.
And what a job it is. And your team in general, Eintracht Frankfurt, what do you make of them? What kind of a team? What style of a team are you guys?
I mean, we're like funniest team. We're like also crazy team. We're like really good like individually and shit. So yeah.
And now here on the VCT stage, up against Giant X, how dangerous do you think you guys can be?
I mean, I think we're gonna perform really good, and not only Giant X gonna be scared of us.
Oh, I like that. What are your expectations? What is like a good run here look like for you?
I mean, good run is going to play off Barcelona, and I hope everything's gonna be fine.
I love the vision. Set your sights high. Absolutely. What's one thing that every team here should be aware of, right? You said they should be afraid of you. What should they be watching out for?
Our confidence.
I think there's no better way to end it than that. Good luck, my man.
Thank you.
Well, I don't think you got to keep an eye out for his confidence to see it. That first half, 19 kills, 6 deaths. Jamelinho certainly looked comfortable.
Bit, you know?
It
11-1, fell off a little bit, but you know he's only 16,
a lot, actually.
So we'll allow it. No, insane stuff, and well, as he said in the interview, he's looking to try and make his route to Barcelona, and it's going to be a little bit easier for you guys to do that. If you scan that QR code, maybe you have to scroll back a little bit in the YouTube, or, you know, it's going to come up all the way throughout the day, so don't worry, it will be there again.
Yeah, little Google search as well. Put in the work. You'll get the reward.
Bing it.
Yes, the very. I think you're right. Actually, you are. You should be feeling old. That's a disgraceful thing to even bring up. But
don't worry, I'll share it on my MySpace layer for all of my closest friends.
Should have followed Tom on MySpace. Is that website still even on?
I don't know.
Pretty sure they turned it off a long time ago, before Jamelinho was born. West side taking the first, and it will be the death of Jamelinho that kicks off this half. For Eintracht Frankfurt, maybe they can still regain that momentum. Musashi and Monster, the ones to pick up the pieces. Monster's been impressive, but one is all he'll get. And so it's Musashi that has to do it all, standing against the odds, much like his namesake. But this duel, much more difficult with 3 opponents facing you down. 40 seconds on the clock and the spike in the open. He's made the choice to isolate the only fight that he possibly can. The only man who was alone. And although he sends sprinting,
30 seconds left.
It doesn't really help Musashi's position.
All right, gets Jesse out of the back line at least. Flickless waiting with the flash. He's almost lost to that. Dart out. Okay, Flickless is gone. 18 seconds left. That flank is now coming, so it's going to have to be the kills, if anything. Well, not quite going to be enough in the end. GX will find their lifeline. A 12th kill for Ara puts him further up the top of his team. But they're going to need quite a bit more. That is, however, the start that they were looking for. As we sort of said, like a lot of the time with this composition, either side, you could really feel the defensive side Jet build into the game, and it's going to be a much tougher time on that attack. With Ara already being their catalyst on the attack side for rounds, there's a good chance for him to have a great half here.
Yeah, considering, you know, he's 12 and 10, but when they got 3 rounds in that first half, you can be pretty happy with his performance over on the attack. Now his chance to shine, but Ara won't find much coming his way. Net is obviously taking a bit of inspiration. Liked what he saw from Musashi, who was very impressive.
Has he got a no shields Odin?
He did. Well, it's round 2, Tom. If he had full shields, we'd be in trouble.
At least light, like this is,
or light shields even. Yeah, but it's expensive. 3,200 for this big boy.
Yeah,
sometimes
I know,
it's
but
worth
that's
the
why
risk.
he shouldn't buy it.
No, I disagree. Look, he's already done a lot of damage, and now they're scared to push towards the stairs for good reason. The bellowing of the Odin net will fall. No shield seems to have played somewhat of a role in that.
Really?
I'm not sure quite how unlucky we can all agree, but Musashi being left as the last alive and having not recovered the Odin and being 10 HP and having a bandit, it seems like his impact will be minimal. But that said, a kill from here would be great. An orb and a plant, even better.
Well, yeah, they're already losing something over on the defensive side. A plant seems very likely. Is he going to take the orb as well?
Left.
He is going to take the orb as well. So there you go. This is a nice little bit of orb farming. And hey, you know, there's a player or two that at the right angle, he'll be able to kill in one shot. So there you go. West side now has a 29 HP Odin.
Perfect.
Yeah.
You got to remember he has shields because the wall is his shield. And it's impossible to spam back. He couldn't possibly follow all those tracers. Musashi down below, well, he's got that 10-meter range at least, a headshot to anybody. He's almost gone down, and he will to that Odin from West side. The bricks being the only barrier he needed. Not so kind to his opponent. 5 on the board for GX. 3 rifles. Well, 2 rifles and a big boy carried through. That's a win.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess. I want to see what they come back in with into this round, because you've gone in with the Marshall, which sometimes allows you to buy something off the back of it afterwards. The SMG definitely won't. So there's going to be pieces missing. It's not going to be the 5 rifles that a lot of teams have sort of been seen bringing through. Net now going to have an Odin with some light shields as well, which I feel a little bit more confident in. But on the other side, it's full shields across the board, and, well, this round you kind of expect to go SG's way.
Still those factors that can make a difference. But in terms of the ultimates for GX, nothing to bounce them into this. A run it back would help, but not enough orbs and no longer on 6, thanks to you-know-who. Net over on the Odin. That's going to be my highlight. He's on short. It's tough. They can very quickly close the distance, and Jamalino's looked incredibly confident with the drone leading the way, getting out of here even. Honestly, he's probably lucky to do so, but it's because he slowed Jamalino with those Odin shots landing, putting him down to 68. And the run through heaven, even risky. Echo location from that Odin could put him in trouble. But a shot from Jesse draws the eye of the rest. Paranoia to slow them down, but he's now stuck in main. Thing is, they can't cross to him. That Odin's still watching the gap, catching Fizzy as he tries. Jamalino does his best on low HP. Getting 1 is good, and the damage done to Flickless. It could help them out, but there's too few on the other side, and dealing with this Odin. It seems to be the biggest challenge of all for Eintracht Frankfurt. 9-6 looking likely and certain with a well-connected shot from Ara. And the thing for the defense here is, Tom, they came in with so many weaknesses that getting out now with 4 rifles, they've basically been gifted some economy.
Yeah, that's, I'll be honest, that's worryingly clean. It was the less heavily stacked up side of the map. It was an Odin and a player with a Guardian. They never were able to clear out that A-long position.
Look at me, bro. Come on.
And wow, Net able to get maybe some would even say more than he should have done with that Odin.
I wouldn't say that at all. I'd say he probably got less than expected.
Oh, okay. So he's bad, but the gun is good, is what you're saying.
I didn't say that. Don't straw man me. I said what I said. Could have gotten more, but the situation robbed him of it, you know?
Oh, okay.
All is well.
It's not what it sounded like, but you know, people can make their own opinion. Here we go again. Spams. Not quite finding as much as hoped for, but getting a lot of opportunities. Can't shoot through that. A lot of pressure put onto Westside. He's going to go down to the pistols. Net does finally find his one. And the pistols have done a lot. Got them onto the site. Rifle also picked up by Musashi. Ara now on the Jodin. Jet Odin. But he's going to get rid of that for the sniper.
Nice kill trip. I mean, they need something here. The numbers sit with the defense. The weapons sit with the defense. Fizzy's the only man with a rifle. Musashi having to duel with the Sheriff. Running down into that trip would certainly help. This attacking side finds something, but that paranoia, it's caught them both. That timing is perfect. The kill trip's broken. No pressure as they walk in, free to clear every angle. A big risk by Ara into the smoke early, but he'll find the kill, and the round comes with it for GX. 7 on the board now. Remember, this was a 6-0 start, where Eintracht Frankfurt, I think at 6, certainly at 5, had only 1 death on the board. They had Jamalinho looking like he wasn't tier 1, he was a tier above that again. And yet, here we stand, 2 rounds in the difference. Momentum there for GX, and 4 rounds in a row to start this half.
Hey, stand up now!
And, well, Net's not afraid to call them out.
Weirdly, more of that was muted than was played.
Oh.
Oh, I like it. I like it. It's like, oh, okay, yeah, you do you. Anyway, 9-7, yeah. And onto that defensive side now, GX are building up more and more of that momentum. We're starting to see Net come online a little bit more. Ara's still in form, and some of those superstars that were taken over in the first half have dissipated a little bit. And that's why you're seeing the pause called maybe a little bit earlier. They're still in the lead, they're still in a good position, but of course for SGE, you're at the point now where falling down into that lower bracket, there's gonna be a lot of good teams, maybe ones that you've fallen to in the past in challenges, or maybe ones that you're yet to play from the tier 1. And if you struggle versus GX, a team that only had a singular win, it doesn't put you in a great position, I'll put it that way.
This is the real test for Eintracht Frankfurt. Everybody can perform well, can keep that positive mental attitude when things are going your way, when you're winning 6-0 up. Who needs a pick-me-up from that point? But it's when you start to losing. To lose. That's where the test really comes in. When you start to losing, you have to lock in. This is what Hipson will have told them over on GX. For Eintracht Frankfurt, the big test. How do they lose? Let's see.
Full mid space.
Take it.
I have cam on the main.
They don't full mid, guys.
Yeah. Oh, you're full left.
Can you flash on my contact, Andre? If they push me?
Yeah.
They're not B lobby. They could be.
I flash. I need to TP.
Female push still. Omen.
When a big mid must have on it.
I'm 1 HP, guys.
Guys, Cypher on A, probably passive.
Let's retake some space.
We need to retake B space also and top mid. Put a bottom mid smoke and retake some stuff. Like, play with balls.
I will just flash, okay?
Smoke. Yeah, smoking.
I can ult. If you know where someone is, I'm ulting him. Can he be mid lane? Yeah, right?
Could be. Under you!
Under, yeah.
I have ult. Can you just go B?
Yeah, let's go
B, Riyadh. We don't even have here, bro. Okay, I can't. So I'm not gonna ult then. You should ult, for sure. I mean... Please, like...
Ult, yeah.
We can play around it. We can easily win this round. I've had A play. I think we can go to B, but...
Everyone hiding.
Let's go B.
I'm just walking through mid.
Yeah, taking timing.
Nice! I'm ulting CT.
They have so far.
Phoenix Frost. Don't cage yet, don't...
Cage
I will hold my ult. I will protect you guys.
I'm going stairs.
Keeping market. I'm gonna reveal it and ult.
I'm gonna jump. Wait. 3, 2, 1. Entry. His market still freak.
On the place.
I will buy operator.
It's just like I said, it's how you losing that matter most. And for GX, well, now they've tasted defeat. An end to the streak here in this half. 4 in a row, put to bed, even with a start like that.
Yeah.
And I think that's the most important part. You lost 4 rounds in a row, you get blindsided by that player down in mid. And it's straight to solutions. There was no blame. There was no tilt. They call for the B play, and they find every opportunity at their feet.
Yeah, good round from Physium individually as well, being able to hold off that cross, deny them, and even keep that Hunter's Fury into the next round. Of course, there's a counter on the other side, an Odin versus an Odin. But only Ara with that operator in hand. Now, Musashi was definitely a nuisance in that first half, much to my dismay. But a bigger nuisance when they tried to go to this A site before was Jesse. And again, he sits deep within their control.
Hunter's Fury, immediate response, that util thrown out. It'll find a tag, but no follow-up. Gemalino still draws breath. The Hunter's Fury will be quelled. And Hunter's Fury on the other side.
Was looking for Jesse.
Doesn't have any tags just yet. Jesse's safe in the smoke. The snake in the grass, trying to strike, and it's Gemalino to finally fall.
Yeah, Jesse out of there as well. He's played this almost to perfection. The Hunter's Fury baited out. The run it back also gone. 2 high impact ultimates, the 2 most impactful that they've had. And then they've killed off Gemalino at the same time. 30 seconds now. Eintracht Frankfurt to make their move. They've got to get past Ara. It's a mid shot, but there's a second player deeper, and that's a spike on the ground. That needs to be retrieved. TP just to join up, but they are running out of time, and they still have to get past West Side. That alone, on a normal day, is tough to do.
Well, they need to plant. They need to plant now, and Ara and West Side are ready and waiting. Picks, as fancy as they look, they mean nothing with the time ticking away. And the final grains of sand have left the top of the hourglass. Double digits still for Eintracht Frankfurt, but GX are back within 2.
Yeah, it just felt a little bit too disjointed. Like, you have a couple of really high impact ultimates. One is used just to send through to try and run forward. Doesn't get anywhere near anybody. Then you have Gemalino waiting in a smoke, and you have Monster way more passive. Then you have a Hunter's Fury that's just used blindly. Like, that all together guarantees an opener, guarantees something. Instead, you use them all individually, hoping that they find something. It just looks really sloppy.
Yeah, it's one of those passed arounds. They throw it at the wall, see what sticks, but a bit more structure to that recipe.
All right.
Imagine Gemalino right away takes Flickless down. That was gorgeous. And the sight seems to be theirs. Brave enough to challenge his Ara. He's got his op out, and he is looking for a pick. The dash back not even used. It just faded. But he wasn't scared enough to go running yet. He might need even more. Monster finding a pick back. The Blade Storm still there to worry about. Seems like Eintracht Frankfurt might be on for an 11th.
They're looking to try and fight forward into that gun. They want to try and give something over. Musashi with a low HP Odin instead. Jesse with a chance, but Gemalino patiently waiting. Westside's done well, though. Both players about to be revealed. One desperately low on HP who has to try and retreat back from this. And he's got an opportunity to get this to half. The reveal is going to force him off the angle. The fight is not won, and now it's all on West Side, and he's done it! A 1v4 that might just be the death of the opponents. A Red Bull clutch that, I'll be honest, I think the guys from Frankfurt are going to regret that one.
That is a big, big blow dealt to Eintracht Frankfurt. A round that must be theirs at this stage. 10-8, GX picking up momentum, and Westside comes in with the clutch of the day. That falls back to what we talked about for Eintracht Frankfurt. We don't question how hard these guys can hit. We've seen it in the Tier 2. We've seen it here on this map. Those first 6 rounds. But it's not about how hard you can get hit. It's about how hard you can, or about how hard you can hit. About how hard you can get hit and keep moving forward. And for them, that's tough. That would have landed very well, actually.
It's not about,
very sad about
the
that.
hit you can get.
It's about how
about the
many
get
hits
that you can hit.
Can hit you back.
When you get hit, when you hit.
Just keep
that
going.
You get.
And that's what's important. Keep going. Oh, that's a rough updraft. But for Eintracht
how many
Frankfurt,
times were you hit before you said that? Yeah, I'm a guy. Yeah, there we go.
That's exactly like I said. That's the takeaway. Tough spam on the west side. He's down to 62, but they've got backup. Even when they take him, you'll expect one more player here. The TP from Jesse rooted out. Another found through the smoke of net, and all the danger already eradicated. Great recovery from this team.
Spike planted.
And now putting themselves into a 5 versus 2. That gap of 2 can be reclaimed. And that was my real worry. I might not have communicated it super clearly. Or maybe I did. I think a lot of people understood what I was going for. But I think the thing is, for Eintracht Frankfurt, you lose a round like that, a clutch like that.
Yeah, when you're hit that hard.
You get hit that hard.
Sometimes it's hard to get.
It's hard to get, exactly. And hit they were. But they bounced right back into it.
I get knocked down, but I get up again. Is that what you're going for?
That's the one. That's exactly
gonna
it.
Keep me down. I won't sing too much more for copyright reasons.
Yeah, no, well, that's already. That was close to the 3-second window. I'm not sure.
I just need that clip. I need or just the quote. Just quote Mitch Man. Just like faded to grey. Beautiful stuff. 11-9. I genuinely though, it is important they bounce back for that. You lose a 1v4, it's very easy to crumble, fall completely out of the game, get hit, not get back up. But they have proven with a relatively clean round into that B site, some solid shots connected from each player. And, well, more importantly, getting their second round onto the board this half. You look at them in the lead, and that wouldn't be the expectation, but a chance to take us to 3, a chance to see who's done the better prep on Summit with neither of the teams playing it yet. But it's few and far between so far for the German side, and there's always a chance the GX bounce right back.
Oh, that there is.
Do it.
But 11-9.
Through the wall.
The gap is narrow enough for GX to still have a chance, but it's close enough to victory for Eintracht Frankfurt to feel like it's within their grasp. Run it back. The tip of the spear for this round. Credits to fall back on. A loss isn't the end of the run. For GX, catching Fizzy would have been a big deal, keeping that main control, but as they lose out on Ara, it's a bit whiffy from net. Not an ideal weapon to take that fight. The Vandal, on the other hand, for Westside, has proven to be enough many a time, and he'll be shut down on the backside with Monster on the perfect angle. It's 12 for Eintracht Frankfurt, a team that looked like they were going to fade to black early. And now we may be going all the way to Summit.
Yeah, I like this. A couple more direct rounds from this attack side, keeping things a little bit more simplistic, but then also leaving extra layers behind, like Monster being that backstab this time. We've seen it multiple times in these rounds, and more importantly, clearing Westside. Westside had an absolute stinker of a first half, but has been on the comeback. Shutting him down is an important part of this one. Of course, that was a lullaby. That fight that we saw from net wasn't with an Odin, it was with a SMG at range. Now he at least has a Guardian, still good for the spams, but he also doesn't have shields by the looks of it. And neither does Jesse.
Got Spike.
It's going to be tough now without those smokes. Jesse has been caught in the flash. Behind, stops reinforcements, but Jamalino keeps himself safe in the cloudburst. Beautiful play to put us back to a 4v4. And the mid play from net could be costly. He's looking for space for the early flank on a push that hasn't even started. Okay. And now Flickless does the same. They feed Fizzy one by one. Ara giving it away to Jamalino and Westside. Another 1v4 on the A site.
You have Hunter's Fury.
Books.
There's one guy left. Go sit in the back line and do not give this guy an individual fight. He's already done it to you once. You cannot give him the chance to do it again. Monster is looking for him. They know where he is, but this is the backup. Yes. 3-man setup. Okay, 2-man setup. Okay, we're back to 3-man again. Jamalino wants to be at the front, and it doesn't matter in the end. He'll be the one to land the shot. It looked like it was their map to begin with the 6-0 start. GX fighting back, but it is Eintracht Frankfurt to take us to a third and final. Still a chance to stay in that upper bracket.
And for GX, who started this out dominant, now it comes into question whether this series will actually be theirs. Summit, we don't know what to expect from either of those teams. but Eintracht Valorant step in there knowing that they're in with a chance. Let's send it down to the sideline with Musashi.
I do have Musashi here. Musashi, was there any point in that map where you thought it was getting away from you?
I don't think so. Like, I had really good reads. We were struggling a bit, people were a bit unfocused, I think, at the end, but I always knew we were going to win because I knew how they were playing. So I don't think so.
And you guys came screaming at the gates. What was the difference map 1 and map 2?
I mean, the first map, it's the first time that we're on the stage, and like honestly, we were doing our game and they knew what we were doing. Like, we were playing really proactive and they were just holding us and killing 2 people. I mean, they did a great job. We were warming up kind of, and now we're warm and we're gonna show it on Summit.
And I can't wait to see it indeed. We'll be back with that Summit after this.
No! Sit down! Bro, they have 0 kills! Hello? Come on! Sit down, bots! No! Bots! Stand up, bots! Hello? Hello?
Good, they're not even watching.
No! You shit!
Still they say I'm the villain. Too bad you can't take me down.
Want to find your fastest server every time? Express like a pro and optimize your connection in one tap. Express and game without ISP throttling. Express and shield yourself from DDoS attacks. Express and choose the VPN trusted by gamers everywhere. Express VPN. Experience gaming the Express way. Fast, stable, competitive. Outplay the world. It's time to Express. Unlock free cosmetics, including Lightning Kicks Buddy and more. Scan to subscribe.
You know I got to wake up and dance. You know I got to get up and dance. When I'm in the backyard, dance, dance. When I'm in the graveyard, we dance. When I go back to sleep, I dance. In the realm of dreams, I dance. When I'm in the boneyard, dance, dance. When I'm caught off guard, I dance. I got a feeling I can't shake, but I'ma try to shake it anyway. I got a move that I can't break, but I'ma break that thing anyway. Not gonna tell you twice, we're gonna dance all night. Not gonna rush the beat, we're gonna move our feet. Not gonna tell you twice, we're gonna dance all night. Not gonna rush the beat, whoa. You know I got to wake up and dance. You know I got to get up and dance. When I'm in the backyard, dance, dance. When I'm in the graveyard, we dance. When I go back to sleep, I dance. In the realm of dreams, I dance. When I'm in the boneyard, dance, dance. When I'm caught off guard, I dance. Feet on the ceiling, feeling great. Don't tell your mama we shaking, babe. Break the rules and do your thing. Bring your shoes, yeah, bring your date. Not gonna tell you twice, we're gonna dance all night. Not gonna rush the beat, we're gonna move our feet. Not gonna tell you twice, we're gonna dance all night. Not gonna rush the beat, yeah. You know I got to wake up and dance. You know I got to get up and dance. When I'm in the backyard, dance, dance. When I'm in the graveyard, we dance. When I go back to to sleep. I dance in the realm of dreams. I dance when I'm in the boneyard. Dance, dance when I'm caught off guard. I dance.
Jamelino popped off on Ascent. What makes him such an exciting talent? Tell me.
Do you want me to answer? Okay. I mean, I think he brings everything that describes a prospect. He doesn't only just have the talent at this age and the mechanics, right? He also has the personality, he has the drive, he really wants to learn. Like, you can tell him, like we're nice to him, usually, right? But he soaks up feedback and he wants to learn and he's not sensitive. Like, a lot of young players are still sensitive. You can tell him, you know, whatever, and he will just accept it and make the best of it. And he has crazy drive.
I think he lately improved a lot in also being like more professional as an athlete as well, you know, like in esports. It's overall just a great player to have on your roster.
Yes.
High praise indeed. I'm a little curious about the use of the usually there, but it sounds like he's very coachable as a player, Jamelino.
Happy to hear that. He's very young. I think that we have had I like that he described him as a good prospect. What are you doing?
I'm warming up, just like SGE. Obviously, they didn't need to take Lotus. That was just them, you know, getting used to the land feeling yet again. And you could see it worked. They were thick, pumped, and ready to play Ascent there. It was beautiful.
Well, we're going to leave thick and pumped alone as adjectives. We're going to focus in on the performance that we witnessed there, because let's be real, that was pretty incredible. And I think we just need to rewind. We need to time travel a little bit back to those first, what, 6 rounds?
6 rounds, yeah.
Where they came out and just smacked Giant X in the face.
I feel like I have to be running across the studio to have time for everything, because I get into the room and I'm like, man, I left for 30 seconds. What is going on?
Yeah.
What a great performance from Jamelino. We were selling it as a prospect as well. And I was like, man, what if we, you know, like they haven't had good experiences in LAN so far. So I was like, what if it happens and he's not able to shine? But man, oh man, did he shine. I will say, without the rest of the utility, he wouldn't have been able to get those kills without a recon. And a bunch of players not breaking a recon.
That's it, right? It's just point, click, and he was doing just that way too well with the Sheriff, with everything going on early. And you want to see more of that. You know, we got to see a glimpse. It's just about the consistency, because we obviously didn't see that in map 1. Map 2, he popped the hell off. And map 3, Summit, we finally get to see what they're capable of there.
And I mean, for the Giant X side, right, they seem shell-shocked, right? How many rounds did we have where Giant X had 1 kill between the lot of them? I think it was at least the first 4 or 5.
It was like that. It was. I remember like Jamelino was like 11-1, and Giant X had 1 kill amongst the entirety of them. They did, however, manage to bounce back a little bit when it got to the defense. Attack is still a bit complicated. I think that for the Phoenixes, it's becoming more and more difficult to find the impact. There has been a few mistakes of like charity util that will serve for nothing. We understand the nerves. Like to see also them standing up and actually cheering for each other. That's what you have to do. That's the real warm-up that you need to have on stage. You need to cheer each other up, because as you're saying, we're jumping into Summit.
We are indeed. And we're going to see, this is going to be Giant X's first Summit as well, right? So we're going to see what they've been cooking now that they're trying to work into the map pool. We're seeing those pop-offs. We're seeing them start to have fun in their razor chairs on the stage.
You need to feel it all across your... Yes!
Oh, some absolute classic sounds of land coming through there. And that's what they tried to do on map 1 as well. Obviously, kind of got thrown back in their face, but there you go. Good to see that they're feeling it. If they can keep that adrenaline and confidence up into map 3, this reverse sweep is going to be some great counter to adversity.
I also like from Jamelino, we were watching the interview you did during the halftime. I love how outspoken and like he's really out there. I would expect, you know, players that are young to either be a little bit stupid just because they don't know better, or just be very quiet. No, but like I mean it. But yeah. Summit is next. None of these teams have played it on an official yet. And also thinking about the teams that are left currently active, I wonder who have they pracked against and how ready for both of them, so how the approaches are going to be different. Because we have seen both of the teams in some maps, they run the double duelist. In some other maps, it is very sentinel heavy. So for Sano, everything is on the table.
Well, let's see exactly what you get. Ooh, okay, we're going double initiator on one side and then double duelist on the other.
And Solo Brimmy. I've seen this somewhere, right, guys? Chat, I've seen this somewhere, right? I've seen the Solo Brimstone somewhere in Asia. Have I seen that? I feel like I have. Ara then playing on the Neon. Flickle is back in a role that he has been so good in, especially with Abyss coming in back for playoffs. Maybe it could be a cool thing to have, but yeah. Monster is going on the Waylay. Now, I was so in for the Phoenix for the Waylay. I guess I'm here for the ride.
I'm so keen to see exactly how both of these different dynamics are going to play up against one another. Obviously, Giant X, they're going to have Neon to kick things off there on the defense, which is going to make things a bit interesting, but that second half is where you really need Ara to pop off.
Oh, we have so much to explore with these comps. We have so much to explore with these comps, so why waste any time? Let's get into the map. Let's get it over to our casters. Mitch and Tom, what the heck do you make of this?
Well, Tom, what do you like? Let's start with that. What do you like about what we're seeing on the screen right now?
I like Yoru.
We like Yoru.
Yeah,
we like Jamalino on Yoru.
Sure.
We like the Waylay Yoru.
I'll be interested to see that one.
Okay.
Because I also think, like, we've seen a lot of Sentis try and move to playing Waylay, as it's been a running theme throughout this whole stage. There's not a lot of people that I like playing Waylay, so the jury is definitely still out on whether or not I'm going to enjoy Monster playing Waylay, who, unless I am mistaken, and I'm just looking at this wrong, has never played Waylay. So I think that's something that, if you're a Sentinel player who's never played Waylay, I'm always going to be a little bit tentative. No offense, Yettage, but you didn't set the best record for it.
Well,
all love, my guy. You're a great Sentinel.
Sample size is going to be a big part of the counter argument. We'll see if Monster can impress you here today. Already a dive into the B site and deep control taken, Flickless taken out, and damage done to Jesse. A solid start for Eintracht Frankfurt, and now looks like they're going to keep boots on the ground, deep on site, looking for quite a bit of control, quite a bit of a fight. But they can take this together as well. It's the beautiful thing with that door closed as soon as Swing comes out here from drop.
Right here.
Oh, everyone except Jamalino can be traded. They can swing together. He finds his one, all that needs to be done, and the numbers and the herd thinning out. Finally, we'll see that pistol fall into the hands of the attackers. Solid start.
Yeah, I think this is what I like about this composition, is the opportunity for the double dive. Like, I think on the attack, like, we had that sort of opportunity in the past where we saw the likes of a DRX, where they would just run something like this every single map. Of course, that was the stronger version of Yoru, but it was like, and the stronger version of Waylay, in fact. You jump in, you stun, one falls back, the other flies forward, and you sort of do it in that way. Now it's more synergized. You have to be at the same time into the site, but it means you can break through a lot of that utility, and you make things very, very uncomfortable if it is a solo site setup.
Well, now left to classics for GX. Catching a player off guard here would be great. The player that they would catch off, they kept going, only has a ghost. But anyone else, that damage will be felt, if not recovered by the end. It means they have to play a bit tighter on this attack side. And you can see that's very much the game plan from the get-go. The entire team, again, barring Musashi, who's taking a little bit of a risk, everyone else is just sat back on distance, waiting for GX to make a move. They'll put the drone through on A, see if that gets anything. Fizzy's going to slowly prod the B site. And the thing is, Fizzy's not going to get any contact. I think that's already going to tell you that either they're all sat there setting a trap, or they're looking to fight elsewhere, and that elsewhere is just being spotted. Now they've got info on 2 around mid, and Fizzy's out on the B site. But also, Musashi's out on the A site.
Hostile removed.
Oh.
They've got so many options.
Yeah, this Musashi player is likely just going to end up as a backstab. Flank being covered. Marshall up close. Fizzy just hoping to try and Maybe just make some space for others. They've already got rid of Jamalino, though. Oh, it's a labored dash away.
One enemy
But even still, a chance for them to clean up in the end. There should be a singular Bulldog left to be found, which they will collect, and that's all the rifles kept in for Eintracht Frankfurt.
Yeah, you lose a Marshal, you lose a Ghost, a couple pieces of armor as well. Certainly not the end of the world for this squad. And I love how patient they are on this attack side, waiting for GX to group up. As soon as they spot the information on mid,
again!
it's time to move. And
hey, they've got more than one kill.
Yeah, exactly. This isn't exactly 11 kills on the board for Jamalino, but Fizzy with a good start, 4-1, and confidence starting to swell on Eintracht's side. Now we move to round 3. The rifles in play for GX, and this is their chance to put an early stop to that momentum. Ara does well, but he's 30 HP. He needs to be a little bit cautious now.
Already dive into the site. Monster. It's not a role that he's normally playing with this dive in, but it seems something that he picked up the Phoenix. It looked good. And there's no doubt that he has the aim to back it up. Smokes down immediately. Musashi's well placed, but he doesn't win the fight. They're going to need trade backs. You know what? Monster's managed to find one. Ultimate's not yet built up, but Monster's got a second. Playing as that first player forward. Another one for Monster. He just takes over the round. A lower purchase of sorts. The Bulldog, normally a weaker weapon, but it's not a weaker weapon for a Monster.
Well, we're already looking pretty good in the Waylay. I didn't see much of the kit in use
It was active there.
It could have went back.
See? He went back after the round was over.
Honestly, it gave him the confidence to go for those last 2 kills, so we can say the Waylay had some role to play there, but that did look a little bit more like a Monster round. I've seen him do it even on the Sentinel, so they have said that. Perhaps too much about him. A 3-0 start for the attacking side. Well, now that call that it's happening again starts to look a little more realistic. They're up against a very low buy from the defense here.
Standing ahead.
Pistols, a few stingers. And what should be easy to deal with for an attack side that so far has been very good at avoiding those stacks. I wouldn't necessarily say sniffing them out, but they have picked the open or the more easily available space the majority of the time.
Yeah, not sniffing them, feeling them out.
There you go. If you'd like to phrase it like that.
Yeah, I would.
All right. More power to you.
Hey, some of the phrasing used on the desk was much further over the line than that. Either way, B site is definitely the place to be. Flickless, alone with a classic. He's going to maybe even take some damage from a shock dart. He is calling for the rotation, but Monster can take that space with ease, and he's even stuck around. Hasn't needed to refract out of this one. Now, Flickless in the corner is going to be waiting, but there's only so much he can do with a classic, and the opportunity for a 4-0 start looking very good, unless they can steal this gun from Monster.
Well, they have gotten the gun even from there. Much more needs to go their way, and Fizzy is ensuring that it doesn't. Rifle recovered and put to the ground very quickly. Recovered again, and at least one body will follow Jesse to the grave. But Jamalino with a decent start, a 3K in this round, and a 4-0 scoreline for the attack. Now, it has typically been the defense in EMEA that we've seen be the struggle for our teams. Though, so far, I think as far as GX are playing, even the re-clears into mid, the space that Westside was containing towards the A side and Con, didn't look that bad.
But it's also been backstabs. We've seen 0 backstabs. This has just been entries into the site. So it's like, it feels almost a little bit more worrying, because it's not about GX losing space. It's about very fast-paced takes from Eintracht Frankfurt. Nonetheless, we'll see if they'll play a bit of a slow round here as we listen in to the comms.
Right
now. I can do it now. Be close right. I come right. I think. Can you have a B close?
I'm ching.
Yeah, let's go. I'll
handle this.
Wait, nothing closes. Passive up. Holding you.
Back in a flash.
One more, he's still there.
Don't go die on them.
He's cave, close the door. Cave.
Okay, you plant.
I plant. You're alone, You're alone.
Okay, we're not picking.
Smoke and 8.
You need to smoke something like here.
I can ulti, guys. I can ulti.
Put off the camera, maybe, no?
I'm revealed.
Can you
I
smoke?
ulti, okay? Ulti.
Slow down.
Guys, I can stun slide.
Yes, can you stun and slide through? We'll trade you.
Stunning side.
Sliding
through.
Savan mid.
Side to left side, boys.
I will smoke.
Dead. One more, main close.
Can you jump through? We'll trade you. Jump through, we'll trade you. Jump through. One link.
Dead. I slide.
Get on, Jesse.
Get on, bro. Get on someone.
Fight, find the box. Fight. Yeah, everybody fight. Everybody fight. Stick.
Last player standing.
Nice try, bro. Nice try. All good.
Little recognition is not.
An unbelievable round from Musashi. The shock darts fired through when they call for the stick. Take the kill, put the pressure on, and he isolates every fight, even though they're pushing him together.
That is a crazy Rebel clutch.
Unbelievable.
That's so well done. Like the shock dart to remove a player, but then the thing is, you kind of, my perspective, maybe he puts a round of shock darts and then dies. The fact he gets the remaining 2 players as well, that is utter madness. Well, for Pipson, yeah, no surprise, the head in hands. They did well from the initial retake. Like they used the orbital strike to clear out some of those back corners. They're very aware of where a lot of the players are. It comes down to one Sova and his shock darts. And what Musashi, he was 1-1-1. He's now 5-1-1.
It's got to be frustrating as well from Net's perspective, though. He's calling everybody fight it together. I saw that diffuse bar continue to go up all the way to half. And I get it. In that moment, you think, we got to get it half, then we can fight. But that meant that there were 2 players pushing forward. It meant that the guy diffusing dies to his shock dart. Now the 2 pushing forward aren't even pushing together because second guy's got to go diffuse, or wants to. Maybe he didn't have to, but the decision was made. That is such a messy scenario for GX in that moment. I think they need to trust each other more to take that fight, to follow the call. But at the same time, how Musashi makes it out of that is crazy.
Because I think there was another call that was, we need to get on it.
So I
think it was almost identical.
I heard the louder voice.
I think it was Ara. I could be wrong.
Right.
But I think like there was, we need to get on it. And then there was another, let's push it together. And I think, but even still, that is a problem in itself. Like those are conflicting
Gotta be on the
ideas.
same page.
It allows Musashi the clutch. It's an insane clutch nonetheless. Like to commit to using the shock darts. If that guy has taken a step back and doesn't die and then gets on it, you've lost. If he baited you in with a tap, you've lost. You found the perfect scenario to win that round. And well, I mentioned it's happening again. They're now 5-0 into the lead. It's looking very good for Eintracht Frankfurt on their first ever time playing the map. Now it is also the first time playing it for GX, but well, they're not 5-0 in the lead.
And they gave Musashi a small boost to his odds. But even fighting against them,
Cutting through.
seems like Eintracht will need to be forced to make a bigger mistake here. 5-0, flawless beginnings, at least on that scoreboard. And for GX, look at what they're left with here. Yeah, there's ultis to bridge the gap. Ara has his, and especially on an eco round, that can make a big difference. Jesse's gone for a rifle. Great, and a Hunter's Fury. No command to play around. Oh, we could even end up with a Cypher ulti. But Theft, it would be the theme of this round if GX were to claim it. Good damage to start, and there's that ult. This is the one thing I think can turn this fight, especially with Jamalino on 2 HP. That laser can take him down with ease, but now it's gone. Luckily, he's got the rifle to fall back into.
Ara's always been one of the best with that overdrive, but unfortunately now the rifle's gone. They need the Sheriff of Westside to get something, and if not, Ara, well, at least managed the 1, but now he needs a 1v4 ace. He would slightly top what his teammate managed earlier in the day. And well, there's a first. Jamalino's still desperately low. This is where I don't want to see
him do that.
Eintracht Frankfurt guys over peak, and I guess Jamalino doesn't give a damn.
Yeah, I think you were going to mention you don't want the other guys who have help to fight to leave him on his own. I don't think many of us saw it. 2 HP.
I was just going to say I don't want anyone.
He swings in for this one, by the way. He was already 2 HP going for the backside play with his teammate. They said,
it's
oh, there's one dude with a Sheriff. Let's fight him. And then he goes for it at the end as well. It seems like there's not really much you can do.
I feel like the old guy in the park shouting at the kids skateboarding is like, you're going to hurt yourself. And then he does a sick kick flip and does like a backflip and then lands it. And I'm like, okay, maybe you're not. But next time, Next time you'll get hurt.
The kid running around at the restaurant, and he just isn't hitting the table.
Yeah.
Not that you'd want that. I mean,
oh, I would.
But sometimes. I mean, I was just saying that for legal reasons.
Ah. You know. This is all theoretical.
They can't prove I stuck my foot out that time. All right, well, GX on the defense. It's time to pick up the pieces of what has been a broken half so far, and they've already found themselves two. Looks like this B defense is being cracked. Much more passive approach. The Op of Ara holding down control, while Flickless is a menace when they take that back site. Nice paranoia, and this puts the pressure on Flickless. Ara might even want to step out to help him. Shock darts coming his way, but a little bit too deep and then a little bit too shallow. And so Flickless stands still strong on full HP. And no pressure really for GX. 40 seconds, and well, they wanted a pick before the plant, and a pick was found, just not by Eintracht.
A 2v4. I like the fact that GX are just sitting back to play the retake at this point. Now the TP can be used to go to the other side of the map. They've taken the orb just to try and plant on A. Maybe trying to just reset the round away from this post-plant retake. I like the idea. It's an ultimate that doesn't have a lot of value in a lot of scenarios. This is one where it could, because it allows Musashi to get into deeper positions. He hears the steps going the other way. Timing is going to be everything, though. Net might just be piecing the puzzle together. If he clears this man, he's got an opportunity, but there goes the first. I think he's going to get traded immediately, though. There you go. Net was the one piece that ruined Musashi's day. And now instead, Azuri has to try and clutch versus 3. It's labored. A little bit uncomfortable, but Jesse will get the job done in the end.
22 HP when the spam stopped. That got a little close. He had the chance to swing out and take a fight, but GX finally find their round on the board.
Same
their
as last
combo
time.
breaker after 6-0 down. And well, it was a very early call. We heard it down on that stage. Yeah. It's happening again.
Oh,
but
let's try. I saw it.
This is genuinely the second map all over again.
Yeah, I do think that GX have been more competitive in this one. The last one was, as I said, 1 kill in 5 rounds.
Not that controversial of a take.
But it's still not a great position for them to be in. Of course, they allowed this map through. There was a few maps that we haven't seen. Sunset being one of them. Fine Track Frankfurt. Breeze was also a permaban, but a lot of these are not strengths for GX, so they floated to Sunset instead. Even still, though, if they can climb this back to a relatively even half, that might not seem so bad. Already damage done onto Jamelinho, but he is playing with the operator. Pace picked up to try and take a lot of presence in towards mid. And if they were to go back in the other direction, there's a huge gap.
Well, there's already a gap in GX's mind. They could have walked past that broken door and wrapped around. Seconds from now, Flickless could be shot in the side of the head. It's something that they have to think about. At least from what we can see, that space hasn't been taken. It hasn't been challenged. The danger, only theoretical at the moment. That's about to change. The A site being pushed. Musashi challenging a West side who's got a single kill under his belt. He's been unlucky. This time he steps into a shock dart. Right here. Down to half already. And as the smoke fades, Jesse, oh, he should have been in the sights of the operator! Jamelinho with a rare miss. And it will be costly. Or at least it seems to be. Westside really having a struggle bus of a game.
One enemy remaining.
But it looks like it's all down to Fizzy. We should see that second round landed unless we've got another big clutch. Musashi did it earlier. Same position, different circumstance. For GX, this is a much needed round. It got a little shaky towards the end though.
No, it needed a hero play from Jesse. It shouldn't have been as easy as that with 3 players staring directly at him, but I don't think they expected him to be just stood in the open behind the smoke, ready to take those fights. But this is the turning point of the round. He falls a little earlier, and who knows where it goes from here. But just as before, GX start incredibly slow, and then start to climb back into the game. Still, of course, you win 6 rounds in a row. Chances are, even if you lose a couple, you can still buy. But this is where the credits start to run at least a little thin Eintracht Frankfurt.
All right, now tier 1 against tier 2, and well, we're even in rounds overall in the series. Eintracht have to be happy with the performance they've had here so far. Lotus definitely, they'll be happy as a distant memory at this point. But ever since then, they've looked competitive. Arguably, they've looked better on these last 2 maps. 4-round lead, but where do they go from here? What can they build on top of these foundations? As Eintracht look to scale into Flickless. The paranoia is missed. He's got a chance here. It's a bit whiffy to start with. Yeah. The nades got Gemalino.
Oh, run! Orbital strike. Weirdly, there's not a Brimstone on the other side, but either way, Ara's managed to keep the advantage going in their favor. Azuri also desperately low. Monster tagged. This is a very good position for GX. It's only really Musashi with any HP. He's had an incredible clutch earlier in the game, but it feels like he almost needs to clutch up here. Now, Flickless is tagged, but a trade isn't really going to cut it. They could still have a huge disadvantage, and well, it's not a trade at all. Flickless comes out with 3 in the round, props his stats up to even, and more importantly, gets a 3rd in a row. And as said, this is where the economy gets broken for Eintracht Frankfurt.
Yeah, this is where they've been pushed
30 seconds left.
to the limit.
1 enemy remaining.
Ara finding success on this operator 2nd time now towards the B site that he's been the one to manually pump the brakes of his opposition. And as we said, Jesse had a crazy round 2 rounds ago. I think he had a crazy round just there as well. I'm not sure what the orbital strike was. It was like he snapped a little bit. But obviously an attempt to push them into Flickless, who didn't need the help as it turned out. The one thing that I'll say for GX on this defense, having Westside have such a poor start, it definitely doesn't make things easy. This is a dude who we saw, even in this series, has been a focal point of so many fights. And so far, he's been shut down every time they come his way.
Yeah, for sure. And I think that's been the same on Ascent at a really poor first half. Came back into the game a little bit. But it is a surprise because this is a guy that we're not just talking about, oh, he can play the Sentinel. Like, he's gone on to Phoenix and still put up numbers as the first man in a lot of the time. Like, he has been the one player on GX, I would say, has been reliable.
And even think about the start of this series. It was him, the first replay that we got. Bro, I'm sitting these guys down.
Yeah.
And it was true. He was really picking up that heat early on. But now, things have slowed down.
Now they're all sitting down.
They're all sitting down, indeed. The tiredness of the day setting in.
Yeah, no standing desks here.
Well, Westside on the B site this time, and he is going to have to step it up. Flickless already tagged to 50. Westside's the one holding the line. Ara got 2 from this position in the last round. You best bet they're going to be looking to clear it. And Net got his weapon out in the nick of time. Tag already in for the trap. No kills converted just yet, but damage being done. And well, it's been an annoyance, but then Gemalino stood in the open, finds one. The trade at least comes in. It was Westside to fall, though. That Cypher utility out of play, and a bit of a pump of the brakes from Eintracht. They've sent players back in the other direction, happy to play with the map, and where they're heading towards, seemingly, yeah, indeed, where they are heading towards only has 1 man, and Ned is not in a position that he can back off easily. He's the only one on this side of the map. He doesn't want to expose himself to A main. It's why he's so committed, but it gives them a chance to put the pressure on up close. That paranoia good. Monster's left on 1 HP, but it's enough to maybe even get them a plant.
Yeah, I think it's a plant, but that's about it. I'm looking at the overdrive if it's needed from Ara, and I think that would clear out the round.
It's worth using, surely.
The full focus now has to be on Azuri and Odin. Full HP. There's the overdrive. A single particle of that beam connects onto Monster, and this is a freebie. Odin, definitely not the best gun for this scenario. Now Monster needs a clutch. He's somehow come out with 1. Already, though, sticking onto that defusal. And Jesse's got the kill anyway. The ultimate gone at the value of pretty much nothing. And again, from 6-0 up, it starts to be that streak back from Giant X. I don't know what it is about going 6-0 down, but they are not happy to go 7-0 down.
Oh no, no, that is where they draw the line. Yeah, the ult.
Nobody beats us 7-0.
Nice ult. Let's go. Good ult.
The ult definitely looks silly when you've got all the input to play with. I'm guessing that he assumed GX would learn from the mistakes of sticking last time, ended up costing them the round, so that this time around maybe they don't, but there were no shock darts, there was no low HP player, there was no reason to give that up with Ara taking the fight towards the box like that. It would have been a mistake from GX, as we can see. Round 1, 6-4 now. On this defensive side, they may have taken their time getting here, but they are on their way to neck and neck. Fighting for an even half. Good stun. Just caught Jesse. He's dead to rights.
He's been good as well. Been one of the better players for GX in this series. Had a fantastic first map. Monster still facing very aggressively. Hunter's Fury off context. Got to be careful not to just kill Monster in the process, but it won't. Instead, it gets West Side on the trade. His aggressive position seemed to be known by Flickless, but knowing and dealing with a Monster, well, sometimes you have to go looking under the bed. It's Ara now to just try and hide within the wardrobe, not face his demons, and hold on to that operator for another day. Eintracht Frankfurt will get themselves a victory in the half. Again, they might be sat there thinking that it could have been so much more, but I think the most important thing is holding on to that lead. And although on the map it looks like they will be very close together with the door closed, Ara is very much safe.
Last round before the switch.
Now that op is carried forward. Perhaps a spark of hope for GX, but there's a real chance we're staring at an 8-4 half for Eintracht. They let it slip for a moment. They come back in here confident. Big round for Monster as well. He has been one of those guys who, it seems round to round, feast or famine, expected when it comes to that attack side. Tip of the spear action, but he's getting away with it more often than not.
Yeah, he basically has to become an Olympic diver. And then as he finishes the perfect execution, needs to try and pull out a gun and shoot people in the face. It's not an easy task by any stretch of the imagination, but he has done a good job of it. Ara has been one of the glimmers of hope. The drone comes through, but it was actually Giamolino ahead of it, trying to really pressure this man, and he will come out on top in the fight. Hunter's Fury with a chance to do a large amount of damage, and Giamolino will fall for it. That keeps things level, at least for now. And with a deep trip in position, they are going to bypass what is the majority of this defense. In fact, they are all committed to A.
Absolutely perfect. Of course, West Side left to use that ultimate. The only corpse that they had was towards the A site, and now, even when they broke his trip, he didn't go back. They were comfortable that we have to pop the ult, we have to play the retake. Monster down below is being revealed. The nade to deal damage as he gets out, but get out he does. Fizzy sticks around. He's in trouble here, or maybe not. Fizzy's got a double in the blink of an eye. It's an Eintracht round 8-4 at the halftime on map number 3. We thought that this was gonna fade with a whisper after the start being so poor, but Eintracht Frankfurt are here to play. Maybe not here to stay, but perhaps they should be. While we wait for this second half, folks, we've got a little message from the SGE fans for all of our VCT EMEA teams. Take a look at this.
This is a message to all VCT teams.
We are Eintracht Frankfurt. And we are going to beat you all.
Not because you're weak, but because we are simply better.
Players, while the spike is heading over to C, mid-round move, mid-round core, mid-round bullet! What? Just spotted, that is huge footsteps. Go down, but Monster's got 72 points of health, which he can work with. Hello! Junior Monster! Listen, the Penny goes down, Missouri. This is such an interesting learn. He gets big down. Mapesi's going through.
Well, that crown may be well earned by the end of this series, taking on the Tier 1, and oh, They're 4 rounds ahead at the halftime. They've already taken a map off GX, and what seemed to be an uncomfortable start looks to be a very comfortable finish. A pistol round here could set them on track to not only win this final map, but the dumpster GX to deliver that same defeat that they tasted on map 1 of this series.
Yeah, I think map 1 looked incredibly damning for their route towards Barcelona, but realistically, I think that this squad maybe just had some nerves, maybe felt a little bit anxious getting onto that stage, and now it really does feel like that move towards those Barcelona finals might be on the cards. Still a very long road to go, but getting that first victory, of course, making it to the playoffs is the goal for now. But if you would like to join us, make sure you scan that QR code. You can get your tickets now. 8-4. Eintracht Frankfurt, 4-round lead. A pistol could make that 10, and just 3 away from winning their first series in that Tier 1. But GX stand in their way.
Eintracht on the early flank. 3 players already pressing the back lines. Breaking the trip and sending that back to, well, rip one of their heads clean off. That's Monster. We talked about having that solid first half. He's been dealt with early on in the pistol. Eintracht still looking to break their way back in, but it's a little fragmented. Fizzy on his own goes down. Musashi a little further behind, eventually finds that trade. A second in his hands, but 3 more needed. And he has a good idea. He's trying to bait Ara out, at least he was, but, well, Ara won't even be needed. Net takes over. And then much needed pistol round for GX. A loss here could have sent them spiraling behind, but instead, a chance to close that gap early on.
Yeah, I think this is where we'll see a true test of how this double duelist for Eintracht Frankfurt is going to work, because you've got a lot of space that you could take with potential fallback. I think a lot of early duels that can go in your direction. But it can be difficult with the amount of gaps that could be left. I think Fizzy's going to be incredibly important with whether he's locking down one side of the map and you have roaming players, or if he's going to hold on to a lot of that middle control. Either way, this round expectations are that GX will get this within 2. It's just how many players they lose along the way. Anything more than 2 players is a costly round.
Now the numbers moving towards the B site. Smoke available to make it uncomfortable, maybe give Fizzy the chance to fight from the side, but now he's being revealed. That camera spotting him as he runs all the way back. And somehow, yeah, the spams were chasing him.
Still took 0 damage.
He was revealed, pinged, and pinged another way as well. The physical ones from the Z key, but no, he's still healthy back there. 3 players still waiting on this B site, and the options very limited for GX. They have a trip covering their back, but they've lost mid, they've lost A. They know it as well. There's no choice here but to go forward. Utility doesn't clear out these players. Instead, they can comfortably fight from the side. Fizzy, it's not the best weapon to pick up, not up close like that, and, well, it hasn't helped him a whole bunch. Musashi caught. And finally, Gemelino's here to help that mid flank coming through, but coming through a little too late. 6-8, and I think for what that could have been, a successful enough round for GX. It could have been way more costly running into the numbers.
They kept the 3 rifles.
Exactly.
That's the main thing to take away from that round. They're going to come into this next one with 4, so it's definitely not the end of the world. It was a little bit uncomfortable. I think Fizzy being able to survive for a full minute when you've revealed him twice, I think sent through shock darts, a frag grenade, like, he should have at least taken a bit of damage from all of that. And if that's a sign to come, I am a little bit nervous for him. This is the aggression I'm talking about, though. The potential to go for those contact level plays. Even still, Fizzy sat in the corner. Gemelino swings wide. That's so aggressive. And now with Fizzy alone with the judge in the corner, it's something you expect them to check. Okay, never mind. I feel like it's the most obvious corner in the map, but we move on.
Yeah, well, that's a big upgrade for Fizzy. Got himself a rifle now. Musashi down to 5 HP. Monster caught TPing back. It's an uncomfortable one indeed. Eintracht, a man down, but a chance here for Fizzy. Unfortunately, Although they could see Ara's leg, they haven't been able to convert onto him. And now the info is there. No chance for Eintracht to extend that lead. Instead, GX have fought their way to just one round behind. And it was with some mistakes in that round as well. Now they face off against what should be an eco. We can see them neck and neck. The worries of the first half already dissipating.
Yeah, I think it's from both sides. Like, you've got, obviously the TP there is a little bit more of a blatant one, but I also just think Jamalino was so ahead of the curve. Like,
yeah, I think he had a gate crash and then the knife hit, and that's where you're in the middle of the open, the knife's coming, you got to TP out. But he decided to stick around.
Yeah, but it's also, he's wide swinging and his teammate is hiding in a corner with a judge. It's like, those feel like two very, very different game plans for a defensive hold. Pistols though. Oh, okay! The Musashi collapse. That's not bad. Ara. Oh, there you go. Collat into Collat. Anything you can do, I can do better. Musashi's ult is not going to have the desired impact, and they haven't been able to retrieve any of the weaponry. There's still a lot of hope in this round for Eintracht Frankfurt to stop their opponents from leveling. But even still, I'm actually a little bit nervous with the attack. They're the ones splitting up and looking for clues, but they feel like they've got to clear some of these angles.
And also, Ara doesn't want to leave those weapons and see them recovered so easily by a Musashi he knows was there moments ago. Makes sense. And they have at least avoided being picked off. The door closing here lets Westside focus on his elbow, and well, Musashi knew he had a 1v1. Heard the spike being planted. Either he gets out and hides behind the box, or he has a duel that, well, is more favorable than it would be now. But he didn't have his teammate by his side. Now Fizzy's left all by his lonesome. Recovered the pistol of his buddy. He'll move into, well, what seems to be a chance to isolate both fights. Westside's in the worst position. Luckily, Ara's there to recover what was a fumble. And what should have been an economic round, like a big chance to build up credits for GX, it ends up being less of a happy story for them.
Yeah, no, honestly, both teams getting a little bit of luck with Collat's. I think if it's not for Aras, this could have been a very, very different round, but he's going to be the one to get the job done.
Let's go, Warrior!
You're for real, my guy, he said.
Yeah, Eintracht Frankfurt now going to get themselves a pause. 4 rounds in a row. This is the first proper buy that we're going to see. The operator coming in for Gemelino. Of course, their early start in the last map was largely down to him on this defensive side. He's not had the same glamour and success thus far, but there have been other pieces to the puzzle. Fizzy having a good game. Monster Musashi as well. But on the other side of things, Jesse, Aaron, Net. I think Net, especially in this attack side, has had some pretty high impact kills that have denied opportunity in the retake. Even still though, a dead level. One of these teams will continue in that upper bracket. Of course, 2 teams make it into the playoffs from the uppers, 2 teams make it from the lowers. So you don't really want to be going into the lowers straight away, because you're going to have a lot more teams to get through as they fall.
Oh, here we go. For GX, they've just found 4 in a row. Some gaps exploited in that previous round. Some early aggression rewarded for Eintracht. For GX, it's all about keeping that momentum going. 4 in a row, but they are the team that's not expected to be trading blows with Eintracht. They should be taking the lead. And let's see how they do that with the listen in.
Yeah, I can catch deep.
He's picking. Wait, I will stun him. Let's go and play on him. Stunning him.
Flash. 80 on him. Holding. 80 close, 80 close. Yeah. 1 CT. One stopping side. We have it. Yo, Jesse, yo, someone complain. Someone complain.
Yeah. You have link for me?
I'm gonna play for.
Guys, I play behind the box. Nice. Droning CT, boys. I cannot break.
I'll fight off you, Aura. I'll fight off you.
I see the cross to side, boys, okay?
Minus 80 Cypher.
I see the cross to side.
Yup, I'm off you. Buddha.
Sova CT.
You can hold from the box, I'm picking off you. 80 on Cypher. Blind.
I'll click maybe Yara.
In the link smoke. Look, hold it. In the link smoke. In the side. 80 on Cypher.
I'm side.
They tap, guys. Could be on.
1K. 1K.
Off. Chill.
Chill. Bait me.
Yes. Everybody Buddha. We're okay.
Yeah. Just play time, guys. Play time.
Jesse, never peek. Never peek.
Yeah, I'm not. It's fine. Just keep sucking it. Fucking better.
What goes first?
Well, Musashi's brought it down to a 1v2. It seems doable. He'll tap the spike to draw them in, but I think made a step just after. Flickless more than ready for that swing, and 9 on the board. The lead is there for the team that looked to have this locked down after map 1. But here on the final, on the third, on the decider,
I know exactly.
they've done just enough to put themselves ahead.
Yeah, I think it was a fairly comfortable round, like, especially after the openers. The only thing that made me a little bit nervous was, I think it was Harris saying, like, I've got the cross to sight, and then Vizzy just walks across.
Yeah, he walked in and killed Westside. He walked in and killed Westside. I would have been so mad if Westside's having a bad enough game without us just letting people shoot him in the back, bro. Can we give him a chance?
He got 2 kills from that, but they take the round in the end. Monster now going to try and get aggressive. This is kind of what I was expecting a little bit more of. This defensive side, like you have the Yori, you have the Waylay. We haven't really seen them getting aggressive and getting those openers. A lot of it has been ending up in retakes. Maybe it's just the timing of the pushes and the fact that we have seen a lot of GX grouping up. But now at least though, that attack once again just taking their time, clearing out the map, and although there's an aggressive position from Musashi, doesn't really have the gun for this.
Well, he doesn't have a gun at all as he gets shot at, but out comes the stinger, and that is quite a sting, quite a blow to GX. Shock dart in, that's a lot of damage. And that's a little bit more, down to 68. Westside's having a rough day. I feel like every shock dart that comes near him lands on him, sometimes through no fault of his own. A plant found, but honestly, with Westside low and a man advantage to work with, this looks like a real opportunity for Eintracht to put a stop to GX's momentum.
No ults to play with. Weapons also low. That's what makes it that bit tougher. Paranoia set up. They need to try and close the gap. They need to try and clear Ara from this close corner. They've not done it. They've given him an opportunity. Immediately pops the ult, and that post plant is sublime. Not a single player dropped, barely any damage done. And now GX hightailing their way to the finish. 6 rounds in a row from both teams to start this attack side. And now it's whether or not Eintracht Frankfurt have the same resilience as their opponents to start their climb back here.
One enemy remaining.
Well, they certainly showed us that ability we talked about in the last map to hit and get the hit while hitting. And I think that for them, it is tougher to do when you come to a map that you haven't got a lot of reps on. It's tough to do when GX seem to have fixed a lot of their issues, although I will say there's still some gaps here or there. It's not a completely clean game, but it's the openers that have been going for them. Last time around, Ara finding a lot of success here. Jamalino, quiet for the first time in a while. Stepping forward to look for this battle. The spams leave him low, but alongside Monster, it's enough to take Ara down. Man advantage for the defense. The only problem here is Fizzy does not have a way out. He's now surrounded. There's a smoke out in spawn. No one's here to help him. The Trips not even in a position to stop them as they exit this choke point, yet still Fizzy finds one, does damage onto another. All through for Monster, and he's through as well! Through with this, through with them, and through with losing! 10-9! Eintracht, they've closed the gap to 1. It's not too late.
Yeah, maybe we're going to have an identical half for either side as the exact same break point as their opponents. But as you said it, that was a monster round. Just using his own ultimate, breaking through the setup of the opposing side. And an individual play like that can be enough to ignite the flame of Eintracht Frankfurt. Even still, though, the economy is there for a repurchase. The ultimate of that Hunter's Fury available. The spam not quite getting as much as maybe they would have hoped. It is audacious, but both players with the ability to escape.
Doing a thing.
Yeah, even stunned up, Monster can dash far enough to make it back to the A site, out of that choke point and back to safety. Early attempt from GX, not landing them the advantage they looked for. Both teams resetting from that A main aggression to look for mid control. Both teams running into each other at this moment, but they don't know about Monster with the Hunter's Fury going through. They might step into his lair as Monster, the beast that he is, takes another triple. GX, they thought they had the upper hand, but when it came time to cash it in, Monster was standing in their way, and he hasn't gone anywhere. The drone will send him forward once more. And now with the spike under their control, Eintracht seem to have this round cracked. Monster will be caught out though. The peak on the back of the reveal has drawn his eye for long enough. 3v2, GX still have a chance.
Busy. He's been a nuisance on this side of the map. All the way since the pistol, he's been a survival artist. 15 seconds left, he's just waiting and he doesn't connect the shot. Net is faster.
10 seconds left.
Monster seem to have ended this round, but GX have still got enough fight in them. So many angles to clear. That's the problem of this site. Many cubbies, hidey holes, and you can see both players sat within them. The cam even going to get a little bit of additional information. Net might just go unchecked. We've already seen this once or twice. Off angles being the difference maker. The dark, they're walking straight through, and that could be enough. It will be. Net with a fantastic response to what we saw from Monster, and a round that almost should have been Eintracht Frankfurt might be their undoing.
Yeah, this team was picking up advantage after advantage on the back of Monster. A sneaky position to start with, but then he stood his ground. Strong in every fight, but it fell apart at the seams in the late round.
Let's go! Let's go!
A Cypher ultimate that gave them direction, but they still had to make it past Fizzy, a man who has stood against the odds and refused to falter. But this time around, it was too much of an ask. Jamalinho, the hero of old, back anew. And he's given them a man advantage.
Yeah, there's some weaknesses in this. That's why you're still seeing a proactive defender, maybe hoping to even get the gun that has been sacrificed for those 2 kills. Flickless instead trying to defend it. Actually maybe trying to force Missouri out of position. It's a good spam from Jesse. It leaves the Omen low, but support has already rotated in. I'm looking on the other side of the map though. Net's about to start trying to push and probe and maybe put some doubt into the minds of these defenders. Even still though, oh, it's another spam from Jesse that leaves a player low. He's making things uncomfortable on that side.
Here's a problem. When Net breaks this trip, they'll know what's going on. And look at Monster's position. Pushed up in A main, where GX seem to be going back towards. The Cypher setup's going to make you believe they're playing passive. You're going to run around. Often when your knife out, Jesse's got his rifle up, but... Oh, they've caught him! Jesse put his rifle away, but Flickless was suspicious. On this angle, if Net sits on this trip all round, he could catch them completely unaware. 12 seconds, a plant is undeniable at this point. And the flank coming through from Musashi. Oh, Hunter's Fury, oh, it was close to closing the round, but a little too late. Won't find the kill, and the trip's been broken. They should know about Net now, at least, but they don't seem to. They're completely unaware. It was the ult that put it down and allowed Net to slip through.
Molly set for the post plant. Again, the goal is to try and buy time before needing that push. Fizzy on the swing first, but it is a clean up from Jesse. He did an unfathomable amount of damage early in this round, maybe without even realizing. Just from the spams, and again, an advantageous position, an opportunity that, again, you could argue should have been Eintracht Frankfurt's round, but potentially that inexperience being the difference. Monster looked like he'd be the hero of the last round, may just be the villain of this one. Not being able to find anything from that aggressive position gave them the route through, and now GX, one of the next 3. Oh yeah, the job of the day is done for Pipson, although the heart rate might be a little higher than he'd like.
That was a great ult from Flickless to put them in that position, to allow Net to slip the net and make it through that trapwire. Find the flanker of Musashi. Now look at Eintracht. They want to fight mid. they haven't given away too much info either. So it's not like GX know there's a lot of presence there. It's not like they'll immediately accelerate into the A site as a result, but they do start to pick up the pace in this direction. And seeing that it's wide open, the further that they get, the more prepared West side is going to be for a flank to come through. Although no such flank.
Oh, the post plants have been good. Maybe that's why Jamelino wants to try and get ahead of this. Ult being used, a chance maybe for him to get a kill. This is an awkward position, and eventually he will get one. It's left to the 2v2. Flickless with 4 already in the round. Wants to try and close this out as Fizzy, who's had a good map, but this is not the gun for this, not the weapon of his choosing. A chance for the ace, but instead it's more important to just hold that line. The tap trying to bait them in, trying to hope that they make a mistake on the spams, and maybe they have done. Down to the 1 versus 1, but I don't think he realizes where Westside is. The reveal will give him that info, but so desperately low. Westside is there to close. GX get the job done just about. But it was a fight from start to finish.
We came here to test the Tier 1, and they might have passed this exam, but it wasn't with flying colors. It wasn't without difficulty. Down on that stage, Eintracht looked in so many moments like they belonged at this level. It's a good start for the Tier 2. But Brahma's luck holds today. But for GX, well, they were at the bottom of the ladder in EMEA. And as that ladder becomes a drawbridge for the Tier 2, the first step has been denied.
Yeah, it's one that I don't think they'll be the happiest with. I think especially the slow starts in the second map, but the showing of resilience are definitely important. The ability to turn these sort of games around, and especially with Westside having a poorer performance than normal, still getting it over the line. I think that's at least something to take away from this. But if they are going to make this run all the way to Barcelona, it needs to be better than that.
I want to see that last round from Flickless cut side by side with his Guardian on Lotus. I don't know what changed towards the end, but GX activated just in time. Let's close this out with an interview down on the stage with Ara.
Let's do so indeed, and maybe Pipson's chest, depending on which camera they were coming from. Ara, there was one word our caches were echoing there, resilience. What does that mean to you after this series?
I mean, we always believed we can turn back the game. We just keep our head down and played the best we could.
And you did indeed, closing it out on the summit as well. What do you take away from that map?
The best thing I can take away is the way we played the clutches. I think we really played them good. My teammates played the clutches really good. I couldn't be alive to play the clutches, sadly. But yeah, this is the best thing I could take off, the clutches.
And when you're watching your team in the clutches, when you're dead, how nervous are you? Is your heart in your chest, or what? Pure trust?
I will be honest, I'm pretty nervous for them because not like always, but there are some situations that like I don't know where the people are gonna come from, you know, and it's pretty hard to expect. But I trust my teammates, so it's tight.
How about some words for your opponents, right? Eintracht Frankfurt making their debut here. What did you think about them?
Good job to them. They really put us. They really make us fight for a hard game. They play really good, and I wish them good luck.
And we'll see how they do. Congratulations to you. Any questions for your teammates as we send it over to the desk?
I have no words. I just don't wanna. I'm done.
He's done. It's your turn. We'll send it on over to the couch.
Don't worry, Ara, we got you. Whatever you need. Welcome everybody here on the desk. I'm Kakuka with MacMade. Joining us, we have Net and Jesse. Congratulations on the win. Congratulations also on your first summit.
Thank you.
First of all, how are we feeling today? Well, Jesse, you're feeling good, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good. It's nice to finally for me personally, I'm happy that I can actually finally perform. So I'm feeling great, and I feel like we played today quite good, I would say. We still have like lots of things to work on. But I think we finally shown that I think we are like more than capable of actually like making it to playoffs, making it to champs. Still a long way, but like I'm happy like with the level we've shown today.
So how much did that have to do with Net? Because you were giving it, you were cheering for everybody. It was actually a pleasure, and I feel like you had that one clutch, you went crazy, and it was done.
Yeah, of course, like it's amazing to play with Net. Like he always brings like lots of good comms, lots of good like energy for us. And yeah, when he's like that, it's like really easy to play the game and like feel like, okay, we are winning this, you know?
Now look, I've got a question for you, Net, in particular. There's been a conversation we've been having here, you know, Kakuka in particular is saying you're actually the IGL because you speak a lot during the mid-round.
Yeah.
Is this something that the team is aware of, or do you just love to yap? Like, what's the actual ideas?
Or is it just a coincidence that we always show the round where you're yapping?
Well, yeah, I'm primarily like the mid-rounder, to be honest, and Flick primarily calls the pre-round. And we just like, I guess like, thankfully Pipson and Flickless just trust me to take over the mid-round because I feel like I have a really good vision of the game and I always know where people are on the map and I know how to push in the best possible positions to win. But I think Flick's still doing a great job. He's very calm and composed, which is a super important trait for an IGL, but yeah, me and him have a really good dynamic going for sure.
I think it makes a lot of sense because you, like, we've heard it last week, we also heard it today, you do have clean comms. It's like very easy. You speak very fast.
Yeah.
I am a very fast speaker as well. And I appreciate finding someone that is so clear yet so fast.
Yeah.
So it makes a lot of sense. Jesse, you have a lot of experience against some of the teams that we are going to be seeing,
Yep.
also against SG. What do you think of the teams that we have in the play-in? Are there any of them that you think are...
Yeah, I mean, I think from the challengers teams, like all 4 of them should be quite good. Like I think SG is like, I think they're like probably like on par with like Enterprise. Everyone is hyping out Enterprise obviously, and they're a really good team. I think SG is probably like even on par with them. I think like all 4 of those teams that are coming from challengers are like all really good. They probably all can like, I bet that like some of them will win against the VC teams here.
Let's address the elephant in the room because I was being nice until now.
Yeah.
What happened at the beginning of the last 2 maps? We, what was it, 6-0? Well, 0-6
Yeah.
for you guys. Nah, with the mid round, and tell me what happened. Man.
I would say, honestly, on Ascent, they just played really well. And it was hard. Honestly, they've played the best Ascent defense out of every team that we've played. And we played teams such as like Heretics, Fnatic, and like, et cetera, you know? So props to them. They played really well, honestly. And especially the Jamilzino guy, like, I feel like as soon as he got momentum, he was just putting us down. And for the start of Summit defense, I would say we were just playing too timid. We were just playing retake every round. We were giving sights. Pipson called the timeout and he was saying, guys, grow up. Play in the site, and then as soon as we did that, we just started snowballing the rounds. We build the momentum into the game.
Now, do I have time for one more?
Of course,
Okay.
go for it.
Jesse, I got one for you, all right? So, the prep going into Summit, right? How do you approach a prep for a team that you haven't played on a map that you haven't played and you were banning through the whole group stage? Like, have you just been doing stuff in the background and hoping that your game's going to be better than theirs, or?
Yeah, I mean, we practiced a little bit this week, you know, Summit, and we felt like even from like, we had like a little bit of practice, we felt like really confident going into it. Obviously, we cannot prep for them, it's impossible, so yeah, I mean, we just like played our own game, play what we thought was going to be good.
Yeah.
And yeah, that's it. Obviously, cannot prepare for them.
So questions about Summit also before I let you go. Now that you've played, you decide to go for the Team Secret. I looked it up. I was like, I've seen this comp before. I just cannot pinpoint it. Why have you decided to go for that composition? Because I feel like here in EMEA, we still haven't figured out things such as the defense.
I would say that we took our approach from. Are you talking about Summit? Yes.
Summit, yeah.
So we just took our inspiration from NRG, just because every time a new map comes out, I'll give props to them. Like they're always like on it. Like when Crowd first came out, they just dominated on it. And same thing with Summit. Like I feel like out of every team in the world, they look the most polished. So when someone has something good, why not just like take inspiration from it?
As long as you fully understand it, like we've seen many times where teams will like pick up a composition and they're like, oh, they play it, but they don't really understand why. Seemed good enough, guys. Congratulations on the win. I'm so happy that you started the play-in like this. We will see you in a couple of days, but now we need to take a break because this match is over, but Job Live is going to be making an entrance onto the stage on their match against Na'Vi after this break.
And the winners,
4 years of history.
VCT EMEA Team Liquid. That trophy has never been done before.
No team has ever lifted our trophy outside of Berlin. But that's about to change. VCT EMEA goes on its first ever roadshow. And it's coming to Barcelona. Our biggest crowd, our biggest stage, and a trophy lift under Spanish skies. We will be there. Will you?
Wingman will what want.
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Wingman World while wanting a well won't break. Vamos!
Want to find your fastest server every time? Express like a pro and optimize your connection in one tap. Express and game without ISP throttling. Express and shield yourself from DDoS attacks. Express and choose the VPN trusted by gamers everywhere. Express VPN. Experience gaming the Express way. Fast, stable, competitive. Outplay the world. It's time to Express. Unlock free cosmetics, including Lightning Kicks Buddy and more. Scan to subscribe.
¡Qué ornamentos! ¡Qué claraboyas! ¡Qué radia más luz que una flash de Sky!
Qué pocas ganas tengo de andar. Con lo bien que estaría yo viendo las finales de la VCT EMEA en Barcelona.
¿Pero os queréis callar? Contemplad.
¡Qué husticón! Tú ya tienes el paso marítimo. Vaya mar, vaya ola más grande. Parece la ulti de Harbor.
Qué rico me está sabiendo este heladito que me estoy comiendo poquito a poquito.
Vaya pirulo, niño. Ya estoy bien la coña. Vamos a ver lo que vamos a hacer. Porque las Ramblas están muy vistas. Y un museo como que no, ¿no?
Irnos de fiesta a cabeza, que ya tenemos una edad, y el Tibidabo pasando.
Pero chapulines, si ya está claro lo que vamos a hacer.
Basta ya de tonterías. ¿Vamos a ver la final de EMEA? Venga, vamos para el Olímpico.
Pues venga, comprad las entradas porque ya están a la venta.
Y bueno, la fiesta la dejamos para el domingo después de la final, ¿no?
Welcome back to VCT EMEA, where we are set for our second match of the day. Na'Vi take on Joblife, and our first challenger team got it right to the brink, right? But they couldn't close out the upset. This time, we might get another chance at it.
It's one of those things, right, where that first series of the day, a lot of the players, hadn't had that taste of VCT Valorant before, whereas it's going to be a bit different here. A lot of those Job Life members, you've seen them here, you've seen them in different teams over the years, and now they're getting another shot and going up against, a Na'Vi, which isn't looking in form right now. So it's going to be a very, very close game, I think.
You say that they didn't look in form, but I think that they were definitely getting there. I feel like they dipped a little bit in the week 2, and they were ramping up a little bit for the side of Job Life.
Yeah.
To me, it's so exciting to see this team here because I am looking at them right now. And these faces I've seen a lot of the times. Like, I've seen them around the studio. We've seen them in Valorant for such a long time. And I'm very excited to see what they're going to bring. Yes, the first one didn't go to SGE's way, but it still took it to a map 3, really turned up in the second one, and could have perfectly closed the summit. And this is what I was speaking about when you see faces and returning ones. As you can see from Job Life, Chiwa isn't here. He couldn't make it. Pace is going to be playing. We shall see what he's going to be playing. We assume that it's going to be a 1-for-1, even though he was playing the duelist for focus. But faces that you've seen a lot. In fact, Unfake you were seeing at the beginning of the year.
Yeah, oh, sorry, you go.
Oh, go ahead, Mac.
No.
What you got? He won't go ahead. Well, let's dive into the story of one of these members in particular, because it does feel like we could approach Job Life from a lot of different directions, 5 of them to be specific. But let's dive in and talk a little bit more about Doma, right? Because he maybe typifies what we've come to know about this Job Life roster. Players who had their chances, had their opportunities, did some great things here in the VCT, but have now found themselves in this Job Life roster fighting their way back in.
To me, it's interesting to look at Doma because we have such good duelists that he's going to have to go up against. And of course, the last time that you saw Doma probably was a chance if you haven't been following the Tier 2 scene, because he did sub in for Fnatic in one of those games.
Yep.
It was amazing. He won, but Doma has been around forever. Oh my God, this is vintage. Look at Magnum, look at Mystic. Oh, better times. I mean, not for the face masks, but...
What year was that?
Yeah, I was going to say,
no, this is 21, I think.
21.
I don't think I'm nostalgic for the face masks, but it was a different time indeed. A lot of Doma over the years here, Bea.
Yeah, and as we're seeing, this is Paris, and of course, them getting the win. Doma is a player that when we're speaking about Nurse and whatnot, no, I don't think that we can count them in, but I don't think we can do that for any of the players that are on the side of Job Life. I think that if you haven't been following again the Tier 2 scene, you will find out some surprises or some people changing roles and whatnot. For example, Runner is playing now as a duelist, and we've seen him as a smoker, we've seen him as a sentinel, we've seen it in different teams. We've seen many faces of him. And for Doma, we're going to see a lot of flexibility, something that you know, you get flex players that are like, okay, they play a little bit of everything, but when we say a little bit of everything, it's like 4 agents. I think that Doma is on like, I don't even know, like 12. It makes no sense. It makes no sense.
12's good. That's good. I love someone with a bit of versatility.
But I'm going to say 12 is a nice number.
Yeah, we'll just go with that.
I genuinely think you might be correct.
Gentamates love number 12.
I was hitting the last 60 days, and it was he even had a Brim in there. I know we just saw a Brim, but that was the first Brim I've seen in a very long time. And Doma's played it.
It's Doma, he can do it.
Maybe he's bringing it back. Maybe we'll see
do it.
2 in 1 day.
But seriously, for Job Life, the year could have been different, and it's good that now that they put Unfake, they stopped listening to Mitch, so they removed Enzo as an IGL. That is why Mitch was casting game 1 and not game 2. And Unfake is doing a brilliant job. So him coming back also, I feel like it's a little bit of unfinished business for them.
Now, I think dynamically, just for you, because you seem to have this high with all of the challenger teams coming in.
Yes.
How much better, or what odds would you give Job Life for beating Na'Vi today?
Well, first of all, it depends on what Na'Vi have been up to. I think that they're going to be very, very good, but I don't think that we're going to see some of the tweaks that we saw in game 1, where like map 1, they weren't really there because of this, like the pressure. There was a lot of unforced mistakes and whatnot. I do not expect those things from Job Life. I'm actually very high on Job Life.
Okay, she managed to completely dodge the question.
No,
but we'll move into our skirmish.
We've
got a 1v1 skirmish between Hero and Skaz over on the Job Life side. Assistant coach of Job Life taking on the 1v1. All right, now let's ask it. It was what
yes,
chance
Hero
do you
will
give
win
him?
this. I don't know if he has.
In the skirmish, but what percentage chance do you give Job Life against Na'Vi? Your confidence.
Yeah, like a rough odds, you know?
Can you ask me this once to see the map veto? Like,
Yes.
is that,
We
yeah?
do have
Okay.
predictions coming in after this, so we know she's already locked her
It's
option
okay, it's okay.
beforehand.
Bea is a true politician, just dodging the question.
Dodging the question entirely. That is well maneuvered. We'll see who's maneuvering in the skirmish.
What is going on?
It's Na'Vi right now. That's what we know. Hero, pretty dang deadly, pretty tough to get past, I gotta say.
Has been sharp for a very long time as well. So, you know, throw him in there for the 1v1s and you're always going to succeed.
Okay, okay. Most of us are going job life. Haza breaking the trend. Why do you have no faith in Na'Vi?
Why do you have no faith in Na'Vi?
I just absolutely
Am I alone here?
love the underdogs, and every VOD I watched of Na'Vi, there was fighting in the comms, there was, you know, mixed personalities, different sort of like, depending on where you're from in the world.
Mixed personalities? You think that Na'Vi is going to win because they have mixed personalities?
If someone gets tilted because someone asks a question and they don't like the question and then they play bad, that's a reason you lose. I saw that in a couple of weeks.
Okay.
There's mixed personalities, it's a thing. Mental tilt.
Okay, fair enough. I went for Job Life because I went for all of the tier 2 teams. But I do think in my head that Navi's... I gave, in my head, higher songs to Na'Vi on this play-ins than I did to Giant X. I don't know if that is opponent-based and whatnot, but my heart wants all of the tier 2 teams to win because I think that first of all, the fan base are amazing. Like, supporting those teams and how passionate people are about them, to me, like, means the world. It makes everybody else that is not a fan want to become a fan. And that is, to me, what makes the difference. They follow in throughout the entire year. They fought their asses to be here. For many of these teams, you can be like, oh, highs, lows, whatever, whatnot. They fought their asses the entire year, playing much more than the teams that we have here to be here. So, yeah, I do want the tier 2 teams to win.
And look, every great story has a lot of adversity in it. And all these underdog teams, that's where the adversity
But
is.
I don't think that I can't look at these players and be like, underdogs. Like, it's weird to me.
Here's the other thing I'll say. Every time I asked a team, because I did a lot of these interviews over the last few weeks, right? And every time I asked somebody, like, who's a challenger team you want to keep your eye on? Everybody brought up Job Life, right? Yeah. Everybody mentioned Job Life. You cannot count these guys out. We've got our veto here, Breeze Split, Ascent. Any big thoughts on these?
Job Life goes for a map that Na'Vi struggled a little bit in. To me, like, it makes sense. So he decided to go to Split. You know what? 2-1 for Job Life.
Okay. All right. She's feeling good. She's feeling strong. Mac, what are you thinking?
I'm thinking 2-0. We're going back to some very, very old maps for Job Life.
For Job Life? Why?
Just because we're running it on Split and Breeze, I feel like, look, Na'Vi on attack on Breeze, I don't back him. I don't think it's going to work. You know, Breeze retakes are too good at the moment. And then Split as well. You got Job Life picking attack.
I will say, I think I remember also Job Life running a little bit of the Sage and whatnot. Like, they run something funky on the Split. I might be wrong. I'm saying this from memory, and everybody knows I have none. But I liked also the shenanigans coming in from Na'Vi. That is a map that was, like, exposed for the side of Na'Vi. And this is something that, of course, looking at playoffs, not even at the play, and they needed to fix.
I really like the story that we're building here, but we do have to remember that Na'Vi's season ended with a little bit of a bounce back, right? They have been rejuvenating, they have been tooling things around, they have been moving it around. So could we see an entirely new Na'Vi with a little bit of extra time coming into this?
It doesn't have to be entirely new. We were in a good place already.
Maybe kind of new, maybe entirely new, but whether it's new or old, familiar faces or fresh ones, they meet on this stage for our face-off.
Versus Job Life.
Well, they meet on stage and now in the server, Job Life Na'Vi. We're all seeming to side with the underdog, but I do think it's worth harkening back. This is a Na'Vi squad. They've not been happy with how their season's going. That does mean they've gone very much back to the drawing book with a lot of things that they want to do.
Yeah, and look, I'm hoping that we get to see something a little bit different. You know, obviously we've gone from group stage last week. They've had the extra couple of days to get this prep ready for Job Life, and obviously both these teams have had a lot of reps on all these maps, especially over the years. So yeah, given the current state of the meta, I wouldn't be surprised if, you know, we're getting a couple of Chambers in there, we're getting a similar pick from both sides. But in terms of that raw firepower, all I'm hearing is good things about Job Life. So for me, that's where I'm going to be looking at, is all eyes on them. And I'm hoping we don't get something similar to that first series of the day where we've just, you know, built them up and then all of a sudden, you know, like SGE crumble on that first match.
I'm happy that that's what you've been hearing, because that is what you are about to see as well. I think the Job Life are very, like, look at this, Miles. I feel like, yes. I like this kind of attitude going into it. To me, jumping into Breeze, the question is, are we going to see changes? Because for the lower final that Job Life played against Reborn, they run the double duelists, they spice things up a little bit. I want to see also if having Pace is going to change, if they're going to go a one-on-one for Chiwa. As I was saying, like, Pace was lately running the duelist for focus, and then Chiwa's in here. Chiwa, we never get to see you here, man. I feel like it's always an almost. We miss you, hope you're doing okay. But as I'm saying, also on the side of Navi, they only showed it once throughout the entirety, because they banned it a lot. They left it open once and they were like, no, this is I believe against Vitality, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Maybe changes on that front as well.
Yeah, I didn't really... I'm looking at the comp right now from what they did pick, which was double walls, double initiator, and the flash play.
Well, you get more walls.
Ooh, they've changed the flash though. They've gone for the Phoenix and they have brought in Cypher.
Is this a Viper-less Breeze?
It's different.
I'm out of the studio.
You're gone? She's gone. May is about to walk off of this stage and get out of here.
No. If it wasn't for the harbor and the possibility that things could actually change in the map and whatnot, I am going to keep my mind open for this.
Okay.
We're opening mines. We'll see if we're opening the server or which direction we're doing it in. All right, any other thoughts on this comp? Harbor, lack of Viper?
I think that one wall's enough. One wall's definitely enough. But
for what?
Well, one wall's enough for Job Life because they can use it multiple times, whereas, you know, the Harbor's going to be a bit more interesting there. But look, they do also have the neon walls. Arguably, there is more walls there.
Yeah, the thing about Navi is that they have to be very execute-based. There's not much about, like, playing with the with the map and whatnot, but they will be very explosive on those. That is what Navi have to be looking at.
Well, we're ready to dive into the action. So in honor of the debut of Job Life, we're bringing in two guys who pour their life into their jobs. It's Haza and Cairo. Take it away.
Yeah, just about saved the toss there, Mike. Thanks for that one. And look, it's days like these which you look forward to, I think. Some Tier 2 talent now given the chance to prove what it can do in the VCT.
Yeah, exactly. And I'm excited to see Job Life as well.
Yeah.
Okay. But with that, I was very interested to see what Paze's role was coming into this team. Obviously, we knew that Chiwa had stepped away because of other issues. He was a Sentinel player. Paze is a duelist. Double duelist committed to for Job Life. I think roles will be a big talking point for us later. But as for now, Sivov on the other side, an ex-Job Life player. What can he do up against Navi? Up against Job Life?
Oh, yeah. Different jersey this time around. And so the wait is finally over. Exactly 1,300 days since their first official in Challengers France. And Job Life are here in the VCT, and they've got it started with a kill. Doma opening up this B-pop. It's runner right in behind on defense of the site, playing from the pillar, but Na'Vi clap back a couple kills of their own. In fact, Ruxic bringing it back, and now a 1v1. It's Kamek on the other side, Chloric to get this plant in.
Chloric has been pretty good when we get to these clutch positions. The only issue is he has 40 points of health and doesn't know where Kamek is.
Back to his opponent right now. Stepped up to the half wall, Chloric, no util to speak of, and as he steps out into the open, Kamek will claim him. The opening round of this series goes to Job Life.
Yeah, and they'll be absolutely buzzing. We know what the fans are like on Job Life. We know how passionate they can be. And that's the thing, Job Life, I mean, they really had a tumultuous year as a whole, right? They had they had a very slow start, and then even when we started to get towards crunch time, right? They had to go through a full lower bracket run to qualify in lower round 3 against Focus.
Yeah. Pays on the opposite side in that game in stage 3, of course, on the receiving end. But as you say, retooled was the roster. Enzo's departure, bringing in Unfake, Another player who'd previously donned the jersey, as you say. And it's Runner to get things started here on the Jet. Part of that double duelist that we're going to be tracking throughout the series. Captain is by himself in A main, could very quickly become overloaded and does so. It's only a 1-for-1 for the time being, so Na'Vi keeping Job Life honest right now.
Yeah, I mean, it's a Spectre that's been found, but you need to be at close range, and Runner doesn't look to be missing much.
No. It's a pretty impactful kill now. Making his way through elbow, ready to receive Na'Vi. Someone who himself has struggled with form throughout the year, but looks perfectly at place, at home on the VCT stage, making his own return and wrapping up the anti-eco, no problem.
4 players alive, everything looking pretty nice. Runner looking as good as what we expect, and I mean, overall with Runner, he's had some pretty low flows, to be honest, through Tier 2.
Here.
Yeah, and I mean, just to quickly build off what you're saying there, I think if you look at all of the teams that have come up from play-ins, Job Life probably the most recognizable for those who, in the last couple of years, have been keeping up to date with EMEA, the most returning faces of any. And now into the bonus round, this would just sweeten the deal. Hero's already collected some information on the A extremity, but the spike is far advanced in elbow.
It is. But so far, Job Life not wanting to really interact with mid at this moment in time. Playing pretty passive overall.
You see the proactivity from Job Life though, reclaiming this B main space.
Yeah, Navi is there to receive it. Chloric, first point of contact. He's won his first duel. Rootsick there to support, so it should be an acceleration in towards the site, and Navi will make no mistakes about it.
Just maximizing that orb distribution as well. Sivov going to get the spike plant in. In terms of the retake, it's just a Guardian and the Marshal here. Pays and Kamek split up from one another. And with this Neon also being so integral to how the comp plays, it's going to be interesting to see how much ground Job Life have already been able to cover with this new player brought in.
Yeah, we've seen Pays have Guardian highlights before. That was back on Pearl. And, well, right now Kamek's hearing all of this. Nice connections, and well, even manages to come out with a kill of his own. Looks like he's going to get a rifle for it.
Yeah, there's actually nobody in the window. Every single Na'Vi player in the pit B main. So it's not the worst returns. Pays actually holding on to the Guardian here. Unfake has no money. He's bottomed out, so might want to pass that one over. Make this purchase as good as they can, but I like the patience from Na'Vi.
Yeah.
Waiting for the proactivity from Job Life here. And that's what you're expecting. These duelists to be working the map as much as possible. You've already seen how active Runner's been getting. He was finding value in the first couple rounds. Now rocked back onto this full rifle. It's an operator that he will be holding on to.
Yeah, we've seen the priority in roles. Runner the operator, and Pays the rifler on the Neon, as you'd probably expect, considering that a Jet can dash away, although Runner might need to use that dash early doors as he's put under pressure.
Na'Vi fighting through multiple lanes of mid, and Sivov actually finds Unfake in that situation. Molly at his feet, cut off from Nest. Kamek the next one to try and hold the line. He's playing from the A site. Could very soon find himself overwhelmed in this situation. His teammate Pays has fallen by the wayside. Exit taking tick damage inside the wall, but Kamek keeps on going. 3 in his stead, and down to a 2-on-2.
Hero just consolidating the site with his traps, and Runner coming back in pretty late. Doma the only real rifle here, and both players split up on Navi.
Yeah, well, it's Runner's operator that's looking to find some value here from a peek back through, but Chloric holding up close to the orange box is going to make it a difficult one to distribute, and there you go. Na'Vi find both of the kills in that 2-on-2, clean sheet in the end, and we're on equal terms.
Starting to get a little bit worried about Job Life. For those who haven't necessarily been keeping up with Tier 2, the French side have always struggled with their attack, especially in the latter stages of the EMEA 3.
Nice! That's us, baby, that's us!
And Navi starting to show improvements from last week, where they obviously didn't do well on their attack. In fact, that last stage, right?
No, absolutely. I mean, that's the thing. This is a Job Life team, which was one of the first rosters in France to move to an international lineup rather than a fully French team. They have so much experience now here. So it's just a slight pause before we get back in. And yeah, to sort of take a broader step back here as well and assess where your head is at. We saw the talent predictions earlier.
Of course.
You're back in Job Life to go all the way today?
I have predicted every Tier 2 team to win their game.
Okay.
And it's not out of thought. I will tell you that. It is purely out of allegiance.
Yeah, that's fair enough. I was sort of feeling Na'Vi coming into today. Yeah.
Why is that?
I don't know, man. I think I'm not fully sold on this Job Life lineup just yet.
Yeah, I agree.
I think you look at their performance in Stage 3. I don't want to say best of a bad bunch. I think that's undercutting the quality that was there. But looking towards that lower bracket, they got away with the result against Focus in my eyes.
Do you think it was a Cinderella run when they did the run all the way through the lower bracket?
Potentially. I think Job Life always, thrive in this online environment, and that's why you want to see what it's going to look like on LAN as well.
Yeah.
I know the desk wasn't too happy with my prediction. It's funny actually, when they heard we were getting Na'Vi JL, Mike and Matt got excited. I had to remind them it was a different esport.
you have been working on that one.
I have not.
That is a good one. That is a good one.
Off the dome.
That is not off the dome. Right. Back into this one, and obviously we want to check in and see exactly how Navi's attack has improved. And with Paze's entry, how do they respond? We'll find out in the comms.
Yeah, I'm gonna do okay. We can pick us two. Yes. Come, one, two.
Last player standing.
One guy on site.
Spike down B.
Yeah, they like to push like that with neon days.
Yeah, I think we just wait like 1 second.
Maybe bad timing on that one, but Job Life have found themselves at a massive advantage. How does Ruxic bring this back?
I don't think he does, to be honest, Cairo. It's not the quickest listening that we've had, that's for sure, but it's pretty damn close. Absolute shutdown, just a little bit of B main proactivity, a set piece right off the rip.
Yeah.
And coming out of the tech timeout, I mean, look, that's always a nice change of pace.
Yeah, 100%. I'm wondering though if we can maybe get a check back in with Navi's comp, because I want to know how much they've improved on their attack. And overall, yeah, I mean, I've seen a lot of priority on mid for Na'Vi and how they're trying to scale into this map.
Yeah, I mean, the comms is really interesting for me from the Na'Vi perspective, because listening to all of the media put out by the team in the build-up to this stage, the conversations were around Exit and Sivov both providing so much more in terms of being vocal. Just if those contributions are going to work out for them here, at the very least, Exit is the first to open his mouth in this round. Doma can answer back in the conversation, though, and there's a walkout in mid from Paze, which gets punished by Ruxic. So with that B space now opening up, a full contact out behind the run it back, Na'Vi in a position to plant, but they haven't. And Doma's looking to interrupt this. In fact, he catches Ruxic on the tail end, and it's a question of whether Na'Vi expect more presence behind this.
I mean, Kamek so delayed, so it's just a two-player group to try and come back into this one, supported by Smokes.
One drop to the right side of the pillar, and everyone on Na'Vi playing behind this as it stands. Diligent in their approach, starting to understand that this is a little more heavy-handed on the Job Life side as players make their way out from main. Doma the first to get involved. Another trade out, and Doma's here again. 4 already on the round as he makes his reprisal to the Berlin stage. It's a step into the smoke, which he will answer back with. And there you go. All 5 from the veteran as he makes his statement return.
The most recognizable name on Job Life, especially from playing on Fnatic, especially from his return to the Champions Stage. We expected for him to make it to Tier 1, but not through the long journey, and he shows it. It shows exactly why he should be here.
Not just a turnaround in performances, but mentality as well, under the tutelage of Enterprise in Ascension last year, and now in what makes a Job Life fall by here. It's not the strongest of chances for Na'Vi, but we're going to see how they're handling it as we get another listen in.
He can go out, he can get out of it. He's default.
I can't get out.
I'm walking out right now. We're Molly right now. Or are you a bum? Or are you a bum?
Plan, guys.
I got 2 flashes.
Hey, we just play
Can we just play backside together?
Yeah.
I will smoke here. I will smoke here.
Let me have flash.
Don't set.
There's trap on me. Could be in window. Dead.
Nice.
I have half by kinda.
But they took our guns.
I'm gonna try to search for more. I have money. Maybe if I get one more, we should try to go for it. Maybe under window.
I'll clear it. They will exit our base, seems like.
Nothing
under window clear.
Main one. Dead. One more. Two.
We'll die to bomb here. So fucking hot. Bingo.
Last player standing.
Nice guys.
Good damage. Tower bad, we fun.
Yeah, you know, it's been a little toasty over the weekend, but
I've even got a tan.
You do? Yeah. Different shade of makeup for you today. Fair enough.
Scottish man with a tan.
Not gonna lie, when I saw this Viper's pick go up at the barrier and heard we were doing a listen-in, I thought it might be another quick one, but Na'Vi doing excellently well to just burst right through there.
Yeah, both teams to each other's throat, and that's represented in the economy. A swing round to either side, considering Chloric and Hero might not have a buy next. And in fact, even Exit is on a stinger as they execute towards A. Nice entry, yeah, and the stinger though doesn't get B out. Pay's now trapped in the corner. Kamek there to support, trade off of, but Pay's still going. It's going to end up being a shock dart that gets his life.
So Na'Vi, a player down in the opening exchange. Runner's been able to find a little bit of space in elbow. I was going to say they don't fully commit to the walk down from the operator there. And an attack-sided Cypherol has given up the ghost. They now know where he's playing from.
Oh, Doma. Oh, he walks in and Rooksik's just going to collect that one for free. So we're back 3-on-3. A Hunter's Fury to come back in on, but Runner's here. Operator on the line. Cannot win that duel. Rooksik.
Really impactful kill. And another B-site post-plant for Na'Vi. This one, they had to mid-round 4 and dig deep. In terms of the tools to haul it over the line, Rooksik still has a Concuss, Chloric, a Dart. Unfake waiting for his. Up in 3 seconds as they're looking to retake from main.
They come back into Hero, and he has been the best rated on Na'Vi. Just outside of the top 10 in ACS, and he shows why. 4-4 for Na'Vi.
Yeah, and again, look, you're seeing the heavy hitters here on Na'Vi come up with the goods yet again. It's Rooksik and Hero. It has been the Rooksik and Hero show for the last year or so, I think it's fair to say. And that brings me back to the conversation I was holding earlier about bringing in these vocal players that can help support that mid-round a little bit more and give them the lift that they need to put them in those situations where they can win you rounds. That's what Sivov and Exit have been all about so far, and while you may not see it in the server, everyone on the team talking about it quite extensively.
And how are you feeling about job life so far? Obviously, we're seeing Coach Larson coming back in and getting to speak to his team.
Yeah, I mean, look, Larson, Skaz, they've been long-term guardians of this project when you look at the results that Job Life have put up over the last few years as well, of course. They joined in December 2024, replaced Lohan at the helm, and yeah, a couple of Ascension group stage appearances. I think, honestly, as you put it, this year was very much like last year in the sense that they were running the gauntlet right to the very end to get themselves in that position. The Job Life of last year very narrowly qualified, and when they did, it was a different roster to the one which they had qualified with. Again, external factors cursing these guys, it feels like. And for being the team most decorated in France, always played second hand to other teams when it comes to these performances on the VCT stage. Mandatory with their promotion game last year, and of course Gentlemates when they did ascend in 2023.
Yeah, it feels like Job Life have countless ex-VCT players or VCT players that played on the roster, right? As we see Pays move out in towards mid, identified to the drone, but that's not going to stop him at least getting one. A good entry kill.
Wall timing there is huge, even after the reveal, but going 1-for-1 is still a positive for Job Life in this round. They don't come in with all too much.
Still that rifle lost, and well, it seems like it's going to get picked up again.
They're just waiting to cycle that wall again, most likely, from Doma. double controller on this Job Life side versus Na'Vi, who are now without their Harbor. So the scale made a little more difficult. And as you can see, they've gambled correctly on this A stack. So Na'Vi are heading into troubled waters.
I mean, probably waiting for Chlorix and Full Dart as well to clear that back site. Exit with the overdrive to really overwhelm and make it difficult to be killed. And well, it's actually the runner back instead, using the Blaze Wall to scale, and Runner's there, denies any opportunity for Sevov. Hammock not clear, the Guardian can't quite connect, but Runner's, and it does! Job Life are in the perfect position.
Make it stop.
A 2-on-1. It's been messy, but coming out the other end of a thrifty buy will be massive for Job Life. It's not a thrifty buy, actually. It's just a round win.
Yeah.
But well played for Job Life in the end.
Retaking that lead, and it's in such a uncomfy round for Na'Vi. They're blindly committing into the A site after that initial mid-duel. Job Life overload the space. They got one rifle in there, which they recovered. And Runner has really been demonstrating his ability here. Renewed with confidence after time in Tier 2. The last time we saw him playing Duelist in VCT was back in 2024 on Vitality. Of course, you remember all the role change-ups he faced on GX when he got benched. So to still be able to do it is very impressive.
Just trying to execute here. Doma finally gets cleared by X. I was worried that was going to be another first death for him, but Doma still collects a kill through his molly. And Na'Vi still keep an advantage. Hero deposited deep in mid.
Yeah, Pays with a full util belt and an ult back into this retake, and Ruxik's wall has dropped. He can't stall them forever, but has an ult of his own.
And this is essentially 2 versus 2 on the site unless Hero gets his afterburners on. Pays is here. It's a good ulti to respond, and Pays has no chance. All even in the score.
Yeah, and right now I think this suits Job Life fairly well if they can keep the scoreline close coming into that second half. But as you reminded us earlier on, the attack, not their strong suit. They would love an advantage here. I think this is why it feels so weird to see solo Harbor on this map, because usually when you're playing Harbor, it's with a Viper as well. You can consistently stall. And in situations like this, he has to invest the ultimate. It does mean that Job Life have the better tools coming into this one.
Many bodies towards this A side once again. Feels as if that's where Na'Vi is going to finish, with the spike heading there with Chloric. But this mid walkout will suit Job Life. They just have to be careful of top mid, and they're not. Kamik gone. There's going to be Runner here as well. Pays collecting information through main. Under pressure, the players of Na'Vi, and Pays looking to go one step further.
Insert of Sevov in top mid. He's looking to catch a rotation, but nothing shown by Doma.
Yeah, I mean, too diligent. Too much experience to get caught off guard. Even pinged it out that this is an opportunity.
Look at Job Life here, continuing to take timings as the round drags on. Re-clear of A main. This time no utility, just a full shift walk. Doma also getting active as well. He has to be careful here.
He's up against Sevov, a wall on A.
Already in behind here, Cairo.
Yeah. I don't think we're going to see a response as the door opens. Pays gets the information. It's Doma and Pays to combine.
Beautiful.
And Doma to finish it off. Job Life with a chance and advantage in the next half.
Yeah, really well set up by Job Life there. Doma doesn't overplay his hand. He knows that he's that last line of defense towards the left-hand side of the map. Waits for the rest of his team to challenge through A main into bottom mid, and then takes the timing perfectly. Sivos was actually hanging on for that one, but...
Hey, Sevov! Wait, let me shoot the body first.
Gets the better of him here. And now, looking at the situation, Na'Vi have one more round to try and make this scoreline respectable. It's an attack-sided op-out for Exit.
Oh, and it's a good paranoia. Already getting information, get utility. And Na'Vi set on the back foot.
Yeah, Pays completely unperturbed here, but we're going to have to see what the close clear looks like on this operator.
Oh, I mean, the damage is good, but not a kill. And that's going to continue to be an issue as Pays still wants to fight, and that's his issue.
Yeah. Bit of a discipline problem there, I think, for Pays. A lesson that he'll have to learn at this level. Still had the stun to fall back on, of course, but A feeling very vulnerable now as it's only Kamek here. He stood the test before.
Little mistake.
Just going to concede it this time.
Oh, is he? He goes into his smoke. I think that's a massive mistake. Not one that he's meant. Run up. I mean, knows that there's a player on orange box now. As the rest of Job Life come back in, and they've done well so far, but the Blades can't quite get more. So Unfake has to try and clutch up. He's played against some of these players before, but he cannot get it done. It's all even going into the half.
Yeah, Na'Vi managed to drag it level, but Job Life did well to keep them at odds. It's a question of whether that attack side is going to be able to hold a candle to the performance that we've seen here so far. But a positive start for them for life in the VCT, and to get to know it a little bit better, it's someone who you may already know. We've got an interview with Doma from before the game.
Doma, welcome back to VCT EMEA. How good does it feel to be here?
Feels good, obviously, you know, like coming in as underdog. Not many maybe expected us to be here, but no, I mean, we're here now and feels really good, yeah.
And for you, obviously, our fans are going to be more familiar with your story, but for your team in general, how would you describe Job Life?
I think we are experienced, like we strive in chaos. Obviously, I don't know if you followed our Challengers 3 run to qualify here. We had some crazy games, like comebacks. We got comebacked on, like it was crazy. But overall, I think we're like a team, keeps composure, and you know, when it's the important times, we're doing good.
You and I were chatting a little earlier while we were listening to the pop-offs from the stage. You were saying waste of energy, all about conserving it. Do you think that experience, you think that veterancy is going to help you be more of a threat to these VCT teams?
I mean, I think like we are different compared to other Tier 2 teams. Like I think all of us except Pays have already played on a stage of some sort. So I think we're familiar with what we are going to face. And yeah, I think it's definitely like a bonus to have for us.
And does that mean you have an edge in terms of like how to prep? You've obviously had a long time, right, in between your last games coming into this, knowing that you'd have this on the line. How deep have you gotten into maybe trying to counter some of these squads?
I mean, obviously, like it's not much different to what we've been doing the whole year, just the stage part. So we are well prepared, I would say. Like nothing different. We're just gonna do our thing that worked for us the whole year, and yeah, just gonna roll with it.
Any thoughts about Na'Vi? Any surprises for them?
I mean, I think they're good. They have some good individuals, like Hero, Ruxik, obviously. They're strong, but overall, I think we are on par with them, and we're going to show that.
I look forward to seeing it. Good luck.
Thank you.
And as Doma identified there, that's always been the case with this Na'Vi team in the last year or so. Trying to get the best possible version of themselves out. Angel was talking about it. Play-ins, should they get pushed to this competition that they now find themselves in, was always going to be a chance for them to really flesh out that map pool and show us their identity as a roster. We're here on Breeze, which has the lowest play rate in the whole pool, so if there was anywhere you'd want to take it, it would be here.
Yeah.
Or Barcelona.
Yeah, go and get your tickets, folks. Scan the QR code. Make sure to meet VCT EMEA there. It's going to be fun.
It is. Yeah. Looking forward to that one. But as I was saying, look, in terms of the map pool, this is what you've got to be targeting, right? I think this is an opportunity for Na'Vi to really make themselves look dangerous. But now on the defender's side, well, the onus is on them. You're already seeing this clear coming through in Elbow as it stands. Exit and Sivov walking up, this partnership of new players into the side for this stage, and there you go, starting to cut off that Job Life supply line before they can even break the neck of the site itself. Ruxik in over the top, it's almost perfect until Unfake has his way with things. But even then, Na'Vi looking so much better.
Yeah, Na'Vi have just completely upset Job Life, and this was a point I had coming into this. Na'Vi, as ever, so proactive on the defense, and Job Life have not had a great result on their attack sides. So how does that interact? How are we going to see Job Life preparing for this?
Hey.
Hello. It was B, actually, Caloric, so I don't know, maybe a bit of a miscomm there. But jokes aside, Na'Vi have a lot of parallels with Job Life, if we're being brutally honest, because I think, you know, in that 3-year wait for champs that they've been looking for since the start of partnerships, well, Job Life have pretty much their entire history.
Oh my God,
full of their own rebuilds.
Remember, they did the play-ins. They even had Jesse at one point,
They
right?
did, yeah. I mean, look, this is an organization which has housed many talents, as you were saying earlier, right? Starso, who's on mates right now. Sivov, more recently, of course, who finds himself their opposition today. And the point I'm trying to get to is that it's a lengthy process to get what you want, but in the play-in stage, that's where we can see teams that have struggled so far in the year turn it around. As it stands, Na'Vi on the anti-eco, and well, it looked like Joblife had got into the site, no questions asked. It's only Unfake left behind to try and save face again, and it's just the one as it was in the previous. The cleanup crew make that one look easy.
Yeah, getting the conversion on the anti-eco will make things a whole lot easier towards that bonus and threatening Joblife's buy. This is where we're going to have to see the attack really show for us.
I think it's at this stage in the game too where you've got to be considering that experience level again. I don't want to just throw it around. It's a bit of a buzzword when it comes to these games where you have Tier 2 versus Tier 1. But this is now where momentum can start to get away from Joblife. So we want to see a reset heading into the first full buy. Slight advantage, but Na'Vi not with a purchase to be scorned at. You can see here Sivov trying to flash himself in. Again, it's that proactivity. This time, Joblife look a little more ready for it.
Completely ready. Exit though in the corner and no way out. Makes it easy. And that A site now, there's a post plant there, has it? Both players to come back in have Bulldogs.
Such a direct call from Unfake just to seize A main, and as you can see here, collecting a couple orbs, hoping to move himself closer to a Hunter's Fury as Runner continues to add feathers to his cap.
Standing ahead. Spike planted.
Don't want to look at that one again.
Yeah, sorry, Cloric. I'm sure one of the replay operators will bring that back.
I don't know if that's replay worthy. It was bad, it wasn't that bad.
Yeah, that's true, that's true.
In the 1v4 though, it's damage control for him. I think this is the kind of response you want to see from Joblife. But for me, with how straightforward that was at the same time, that isn't going to be the biggest test that they are yet to face on this attack half, and that's for sure.
Yeah, 100%.
A little more nuance required, I think. Give me some mid-control. Give me a split, you know what I mean?
Okay.
A main take into 3 players?
Yeah. It's still a difficult task to try and break that down, though.
Yeah.
It's all about that micro, as we talk about.
Exactly. It's like getting served a ham and cheese toastie at a gourmet restaurant. I want to see what the rest of the menu has in store. It does look like another A take, though. So let's see how this one goes.
Yeah, but there's different questions being asked this time because the players are a lot further back and the rotates coming in. Pays so deep towards the site. And needs to be careful, he is tradable. Sivov though, and Ruxic. And Ruxic's just gone hunting. Sivov left on his own, and Joblife tearing Na'Vi limb from limb. Looking to go all even once again. And it looks like Hero's just saving this one.
Yeah, I mean, there's no other decision here to be made for him. The work is cut out, but as we see another A-take come in and find overwhelming success here for Joblife, as Kamek has forgotten how to plant the spike. Jokes aside, he is passing it over to Runner to, again, distribute those ult orbs. Kind of makes sense because if you look at the comp they're playing into, solo Harbor, you're going to struggle to defend A without that extra support a lot of the time. And, I mean, for Ruxic, we've seen him play this agent before, but his strength is, you know, by far the Omen. I think it's like around 85% of his games on that one agent.
100%, but like for me as well, on top of that, I'm just thinking, like, surely your protocols then are to drop off of the site. Your favoured kind of chance at retake, your preferred form of defense is to retake, right?
I guess so, right? I think it's just the fact that when they get the wall up in that situation, they want to keep backside. You need that space to enable the retake if you look at where the X's are on the map. So.
But they don't. But it's not as if they hold on to backside.
Well, I think that was the problem. Yeah, that was the plan.
Yeah.
But they all just died, so we didn't see it.
Well, they didn't just die. Ruxic swung into a smoke.
Well, let's have a look again.
You know what I mean? Like, Sivov is down on that smoke. That's not holding backside. I would say on Orange is holding backside.
Agree to disagree. It wasn't. Okay. It wasn't pretty.
It was.
It wasn't pretty, and I do agree.
It's like me in the morning.
No. Which part?
Not pretty.
Oh. That's a bit rude. You're a handsome young man, Cairo.
Thank you very much.
Pays is just paving the way for another A-take. There's layers to this one against the Eco.
Oh, but the Eco has found space against this attack. Pays though, once again. He's just looking to line them up and knock them down, but unfortunately, he's going to fail in that, so it's going to be up to the rest of Job Life, and they're going to take their advantage.
There you go, back in front, and right now, Na'Vi looking out of sorts.
Yeah.
Ever since those first couple of rounds, we've just not seen the same kind of bite back, and whether that's them reeling in some of this early aggression or just simply not being able to stand their ground as Job Life are starting to build confidence of their own. It starts to get scary here. Now, sure, this is Job Life's pick, but when you look at the fact that Na'Vi let this in at the start of the veto, even considering their own results here, 1 loss to Vitality, 4 rounds on their own defensive half, a 13-6 defeat.
Yeah.
It's a strange one, isn't it?
It is very strange, and we can see just from the results in their previous group, right, that they really struggled in Group Alpha, and there was issues cropping up left, right and centre. And I think it was this man on your screen who had probably the toughest time coming into VCT into his first stage, which should have been his second stage, and adjusting to that as well.
Exit, of course. As we're flicking through every player perspective, but yeah, no, I can only echo your thoughts there, Cairo. And after that foot result, quite a lot of people were bought into this team, but it's so easy to overreact with Na'Vi at times because we wait, you know, stages to see the complete version of this roster. They beat the team which had a record highest placement for a Turkish roster at an international in the fashion that they did. And then you very quickly come to realize that it was probably more of a foot day off and also a Na'Vi perfect storm of performing themselves in that first official. So now in this situation, asked of some resolve. Of course, it's important to remind that if you lose here and go down to the lower bracket, that's a permanent life lost. Even if you qualify for playoffs, you'll start in the lowers there. A change-up coming out of the timeout. Hero set up on A, but again, looks like more of a retake / kill trip setup than one that he can actively defend a plant from.
Job Life continuing to show tendency towards this side of the map as Na'Vi are very slow on the uptake on their retake right now as they start to focus in mid.
I think they're much happier to play for it this time though, with Rook6 ult available. Miss shot there on Pays as he continues to close the gap. You talk about a retake being feasible, look how much room and real estate Job Life have. He's fighting into their spawn, for God's sake.
He wants more, a hungry duelist who keeps finding kills left, right and centre. And well, he knows about where the rest of the retake's going to come from. Still looking for more, but finally denied. Seavoff doing well there, but Job Life are ready to capitalise on the rest. Good trade and a good round.
I mean, it's a complete calamity from the Na'Vi perspective. Credit where it's due to Job Life and how instinctive these pushes have been. Pays taking so much room for himself and finding a big gap. But it leaves Hero completely isolated in that position. The rest of the team coming in from middle, you could tell what the plan was. They wanted to play for the Harbor ulti. By the time it had gone in, there was no foundation left really to play off.
I have to say, I'm so impressed with Pays at the minute.
Nice, guys!
Because...
You click, bro! Left click!
Oh, it's just another quickie.
Yeah, here we go. Pays leading the charge again. No reason not to feel absolutely enabled right now if you're him. And Unfake is there to follow up any signs of Na'Vi resistance. Stinger to Sheriffs, not much to speak of here. And all of the right signs on the Job Life side. Looks like does get one back though. Makes it a 3-on-3. No weapons yet recovered by these retaking defenders, but utility to try and clear out the corners. Sets up Hero for another 2v1. Rook6, but still on a Sheriff here. Can't get his hands on anything better. Still has a Cove to play from as well, of course, but time and utility continuing to play against him.
I mean, at this point in time, Job Life are going to not allow him his life.
One enemy remaining.
Still without a chance.
Yeah, gets one more. Has this Cove, which he can reinforce. Baits in Doma. Is time on his side? No, there's not going to be enough left in the hourglass for him, unfortunately, despite wiping the slate clean. Job Life up to 11 and just a couple away now.
Yeah, I mean, I would love to say that that round battled a whole bunch in terms of the economy, but at this point in time, Job Life were on max credits or near enough. So at the end, at least it forces a repurchase. But Job Life showing a weakness there towards the A site.
And they're setting up for it again. I mean, why wouldn't you? At this point in time, they've proven it's a gap that they're able to exploit. Pays spearheading a lot of these rounds, going from strength to strength. And so we get another opportunity now to listen in with the attack side. It's Job Life in your headphones.
You're dead. Operator. Cancel. No
It's
more.
Job Life in your headphones. Job Life in your headphones.
He's clicked up.
Guys, go, run back to B, run back to B, run back to B. Run back to B, run back to B. And Cypher could have pushed something.
Yes.
He would have locked us, guys. We're gonna fucking exec.
Care double door.
Run.
Full run?
Yes, full run.
Guys, we're full running.
Double door.
Okay, go walk double doors fast. Just walk doubles fast. Go walk doubles.
One.
Right side.
Two Phoenix Harbor.
Holding your left.
One shot broke. They know about me. They know it's fake.
There is 2B. Operator on A, there is free A.
Go double doors, walk it.
Get on the angle.
We're gonna refrag this exit, he's noob.
Step could be close right.
One? I think I stopped.
I have a right. I will up for a bit. Low fuel. Yellow dead.
Nice. I'm revealing. Go side. Go side. Drop all. Care main.
30
One
seconds
bridge.
left.
One main, 100%. Main. Up, ding. Give me, you have bomb, Doma.
I have bomb.
Give me.
I'm planting.
He's gonna survive.
I think it's deep span, guys. Connect with him.
Maybe double doors.
Bad plant. I'm walking.
It's 3-on-3, but Unfake has found great real estate and hero. So the last two completely split apart.
Looking at this one here. It's Exit trying to drive a wedge in the middle. The off angle from Runner should have him dead to rights though.
Oh, he's walked away the wrong time. But it is time that it's on Job Life's side. Looking to get to map point. Unfake has seen this overcross, but doesn't quite know about the neon. Well, now in the trade there, Job Life on their own map pick is about to get map point.
Yeah, Job Life looking absolutely fantastic here on the attack side. MC Cairo had his concerns, but those have been quickly eliminated.
Oh dear.
In your area. In your area.
And
Cairo in your postcode.
Nice. What's up, guys? Hello!
Job Life have been in Navi's A area because that has been 6 consecutive execs and no answer.
No, I mean, yeah, this has been a real rude awakening for Na'Vi, I think. We know that this team has potential. We saw it at the start of the stage. It just simply has not tracked as we've gone from week to week, as you were saying. That Pacific result, a placebo in my eyes at the very least. And as much as Angel, as I mentioned, was talking about fleshing out this map pool, starting to show what their identity is as a roster, for me, first of all, I think you're seeing the weakness of the Harbor here, at least on the defender's side, and the comp and what they're trying to run. And to turn this around now, of course, is asking a lot.
Yes, with the buy, with what's in the mix. I mean, you've got ultimates to do it, right, to try and get a lifeline to cling to. But so did Job Life. I mean, that's the problem. Doma gets 1 kill, even an ultimate orb, and Viper's Pit, how do you clear that out? There's many issues for Na'Vi to try and circumvent.
And with 6 rounds in a row, 6 finishes executed with success on the A site, you're already seeing Unfake playing into that conditioning. You heard it in the comms. Trying to set up that initial pressure, force Na'Vi to react to it, respond. It's a dart that gets Pays in position earlier. Now you can see this stack up in middle, ready to intercept Exit, who's playing close.
Save off. Oh, Exit. I mean, at the same time, I thought Seabov was coming to help. It's Karmic instead who gets first blood. Exit still can't quite connect. And now the support comes, and it's Droves. But, I mean, Job Life, I don't think really want to commit towards A. And Na'Vi, oh, they need to be careful. Karmic is lovely positioned.
And one of the most decorated players in a Job Life jersey, Kamek, driving them forward yet again. It's only Sibov left behind here. He's already cut off, and with that, a 4 versus 2 for Job Life. Another situation where they find themselves in post on 8.
death by 1,000 cuts. Joblife look to punish Na'Vi for even trying to show resistance in the pistol round in anti-eco. It's another AXX. It's another round that seems to be going Joblife's way. What a way to announce yourself into play-ins against Na'Vi. Probably one of our better teams in this first game. An in-zone flawless to finish out the map 1.
And for a Na'Vi team that said they felt burnt out coming out of the first stage and into the second, still feeling a sense of hangover from the group stage here in my eyes. Joblife looking much the better team out the blocks, and now a reverse sweep required to stop them dropping into a lower bracket, which could be a death sentence when you look at the competition they're up against.
Yeah, it is, but we'll chuck it over to a side lane with peas in your headphones.
Debut in VCT, how good was that one?
It was a bit shaky for me at the start, but as soon as I got a couple of kills, started feeling the confidence.
And what was it about that A site? Because you guys like that A site, huh?
I mean, we spun a wheel and then hopefully, literally just spun a wheel. That was it.
Strat roulette. We'll see what comes up on the next map after this break.
Wingman World while what?
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Wingman World while wanting a well-won break. Let's go!
At Carmine Corp, we demand the best. This is what backs us up. The Razer Iskor V2 New Gen.
Your player have a lot of experience, but Pace is new to this level in your team. For Pace, I mean, we were like a bit short on time for Pace, but yeah, Pace is doing good. Like, he fit really good to the mindset of the team, and we are really, really happy to have him with us. Yeah, we still have a lot to learn together. We still need to learn him, like, and we're gonna have time because I'm pretty sure we're gonna go really, really far in this tournament.
I think they're pretty dang happy with Pace. In classic French team fashion, I think I saw the team manager give him a little bisou on the end as he was coming off. They're very happy with that debut.
They should be. I think that Pace filled in a gap that was, I'm not going to say left, right, Chua, but actually very well covered by Doma at the same time. Definitely one of the keys that they were able to win. But who could have guessed that a team not running Viper is going to have some struggles to defend, and a team that has the Viper has a very easy time going A.
Yeah, look,
time and time again.
It's just one of those agents that you really need to have on a map like that. When there's that much open space, you need a wall that isn't just going to be a one-off sort of thing, right? You need to have that space creation. You need to be able to slice the map to your advantage, and that just wasn't happening.
I gotta just say, shout-outs to the wheel. They apparently spun to decide go A.
Yeah,
it worked
I don't
out.
believe what he said. I think it was BS. And he was like, oh, we just spun the wheel. I think it was so funny seeing this execute time and time again. Runner absolutely explosive going in, Pace just as well, and you can see them just moving and running across. Look at that molly. Look at that beautiful molly. But it forces people out of position and into duels that are not favorable. I also liked that we got to listen in on round 20, and that is the round that they go, guys, I think that in their heads they were like, there's more than 3 here, we should go B. It ends up in a 3v5 that they still win. The way that they were walking around the sites on a tag, like, Unfake made absolutely no sense, but all of them, seriously, huge props for enjoying A-side so much.
Yeah, look, it was one of those things. You know, Cairo even made a great joke. I think it was second last round when they hit A twice, but between the hits, he said, looks like they don't want to go A. Yet they turned around and went A again. Same in the last round. So in 9 rounds, somehow, some way, Joblife managed to hit the A site 11 times in 9 rounds. That's phenomenal. And
I mean, if Hero's playing on B, I would also go A.
Look, the gravitational pull is just too strong. The push and pull, perhaps, of Hero and not Hero. You know what? Let's have some fun. Let's watch an ace. We had an ace. We had an ace on that map. Let's watch Doma's ace again. Let's do it.
We were speaking, right, at the beginning of today, saying, oh, Doma, incredibly good in this and that. But I just think that also seeing him going on the Viper, we were speaking, oh, what is, with Chiwa not here, how are they going to make Pace comfortable? And the solution is probably just putting Doma doing what he does best, which is everything.
Yeah, and that's exactly it, just as you said. You know, Doma playing spectacular Valorant, and again, hopefully we can have a little bit more to come, you know, and we have at least one more map. I said there was going to be that 2-0. Arguably, I was looking at a few things going into the next map if we want to start to turn the conversation. And the last time that we did see Na'Vi get a win on Split, it was against Foot, who plays the exact same comp that we have seen Joblife playing. They did change it in the last time they played, but they've also lost it 4 times in the last 5 times they've played, which makes me a little bit worried, but I think that they've still got it. You know, they've got the confidence coming out of that W. That's going to carry.
And they've had so much time, right, to retool their split. And surely if they knew that was a weakness, surely they would have been working on it.
Surely. I mean, especially coming into VCT EMEA. But to me, it's about what they're going to do with not having Chiwa, right? Because that adds another level of difficulty. It's like, oh, we were not very sure about this. They went in and did the shenanigans with the Sage and whatnot, but you also now have to maybe roll back. It's worked very well with the double duelist. It looked that there was some synergy between running and Pace, so I say run it back.
Yeah, keep to the double duelist, run it back, maybe bring in the Phoenix.
In which way? Bring the Phoenix in?
We're here in Phoenix.
No. A ver, con propiedad, with cabeza, gente, cabeza.
Too crazy?
No, not the Phoenix. I'd be, do you know what? I'd be 0 on this map.
Yeah?
Might be just me. Might be just me.
You're not going to get your wish.
That medal was fun, but okay, Joblife's actually gone for the Waylay comp. That's not what they were running last time they played, so we'll see how that goes. and the Jet as well. There's going to be a lot of dashing going on. We got the flashes with the Sky. It's just a completely different comp. So, as we said, maybe they have fixed a couple of issues. They're going to go for a whole new comp that Na'Vi may not be expecting, but Na'Vi also running a slightly different comp to what they did before.
Slightly, I would say almost completely different. Like, no more Waylay for exit, Seavoff, no more Sage. They've gone onto that double duelist approach.
Yeah.
Korek also on the fade. In fact, you know, just keep it for comfort. It's just Rooksick and Hero keeping on two agents that I think Na'Vi would be stupid to swap out. But I think that Na'Vi, and especially after the defense that we just saw on Breeze, I want to see some proactivity, and I want to see the same excellence that we got to see with Sage, now with Phoenix.
I think all eyes on that Phoenix. After all, Seavoff did hear Doma chirping and saying, wait, let me empty the gun into his body. Well, with that kind of chirping happening on stage, we'll have to hear what's happening on the mics from Haza and Cairo. Take it away, guys.
Thank you so much, guys. Yes, Na'Vi have gone from anti-meta to meta. They're finally following the pack. Haza, how do you feel about these adjustments from the Na'Vi side?
I actually want to hold that for a second and talk about the adjustments on the Job Life side. I think this comp is much more suited to their style here. We had a Sage coming out before. Kakuka was talking about it on the desk there. I think they can be pretty explosive with this double dive, and to come back to what you were saying, yeah, it's comfort for a lot of these players now, rather than the comp that we previously had, and having Viper in the mix as well. Definitely a big one for both. Job Life didn't have a Viper in their old comp either.
Cloric, the one hearing all this information and well calling for the rotates to come through early. And, well, it means it's going to be 5 alive, but not in post, because that spike still hasn't made its way over. And that's going to create issues for Job Life.
It's certainly looking like there's going to be some bloodshed here on ramp, and for now it favours Na'Vi. Coming out of the previous pistol win, they couldn't convert any of that momentum, but they'll be hoping to here. Hang on a second. Doma gets a couple back, makes it a 2-on-2. And a chance to maybe stabilize with that spike under their control. Rooksick peeking out from screens. He wants to disrupt this if he can. He's shaved off so much health, but still, Runner hanging in there on 10 HP.
Na'Vi waiting for Job Life to make the move. Finally they do, but both players low.
Yeah, and it's Rooksick that's already managed to insert himself into elbow here. Gets the jump on Doma, and with Hero cleaning things up, Na'Vi find back-to-back pistols, and they'll be hoping for a much better return in this defensive half.
Yeah, I don't know if the spike carrier forgot to press W, but Job Life got that site with little to no problems. The call was to come back and fight ramp, and actually it was the C's that came through from Cloric that really stopped the scale and was massive, and I imagine stopping Job Life taking space away from this defense. Given the second round, or second pistol round to Na'Vi.
Yeah, I think Job Life just concerned about the security of that post plant, of course, as we highlighted. They've got the agents, the lineup to go pretty quick, and you're seeing it here. Both of those duelists diving straight into an unguarded A site as Cloric is doing his best to hold it down, and there you go. 3 out of the Bulldog as he makes his reprisal. It's only Runner remaining, and he is quickly cut out of action as well. Na'Vi doubling up and keeping it clean in the end.
Yeah, they do, but we've seen this before. This was exactly the start of that second half on Breeze. The difference being, though, split a much more defensive map, and one that Na'Vi will be happy to be on.
I like this setup from Na'Vi in the previous round as well. I said unguarded site in the sense that there was no one playing directly on spot. They were ready to catch Job Life in that transitional phase. Looking at it here in the gun round, again, a really heavy priority from the defender's side to be challenging A main early. Hawk comes out, and it does find 2 targets, in fact. Kamek also spotted on this lurk, not only Pays.
It was 4 players starting this side of the map, and Na'Vi looking to leave B as they put focus towards mid at this moment in time.
Walk down behind the smoke. One way posted up by Rooksick. Very common procedure mid-round. Just taking it one step further. Walking up as 3 to defend the B site, where you can see the spike is eagerly waiting to get involved. Job Life calling those A main players away now.
Yeah, it seems like Job Life was waiting.
No, they're cancelling it.
Yeah. I was going to say, Job Life waiting for some proactivity through the extremities of the map, looking to punish that. Doesn't come through. It was actually through mid where the proactivity was. And now Na'Vi starting to second-guess themselves, moving players towards A. Prowler doesn't catch much, and now Cloric starting to second-guess himself.
Exit just shouldering this one on A, has the judge in his hands, and as we swiftly approach the 30-second mark, this starts to become incredibly dangerous in that close corner. Of course, Pace can get right by it, no problem, and so can Runner, and with that, it's cleared. But Cloric still remains, and he has been a thorn in the side of Job Life so far.
Good smoke.
And some low health bars. Oh, on this attack side, quickly ground through, and Unfake makes up for it by finding Civ off. Elbow control restored, and Kamek looking to backfill, but offloading even further damage on Cloric. He goes down himself.
Runner huge in main. He's going to be the stopper for Na'Vi trying to cross in sight.
We can see if he can catch anyone off, as Job Life do maintain this man advantage right now. Cloric gets out behind said wall, but Hero isn't as lucky. Pays there to defend as Job Life draw a line in the sand. A double stack that Ruxic has to try and get past. He's used the TP to break between the lines. It's cheeky for one, but nothing more. Job Life on the board.
Job Life just seem to love A, no matter what the map.
Sure.
So another execute towards the A side of the map, and one that is successful. I mean, for the most part, I don't think this post plan tested too much by Na'Vi, and I think that worries me because it was the same on Breeze. These retakes don't look as if they have much effect. Angel not happy with what he's seeing.
I did something really dumb.
Yeah, Exit getting caught there as well, as Job Life were able to navigate his position with the judge, of course. Again, another one of those Na'Vi numbers that make up a heavy A-hold at the start, but
same again.
A quick redistribution back towards this mid-piece.
They start off with trying to get info A main, and then start to pivot towards mid, trying to show proactivity there.
Definitely feels like Na'Vi have been studying the tape of this Job Life team, but with that footage going cold in the huge amount of downtime between the end of Stage 3 and play-ins now, just wondering what the approach is.
It's been a month and 2 days since the last time Job Life played.
So they've had plenty of time to change this up, and it looks like now, with that silence falling across the map yet again, they will commit to this B execution.
Plenty of tape on their opponents as well, as they have loved split. But Exit showing something different, as well as Hero. Job Life really struggling to scale out onto B. It's lovely from Hero and lovely from Na'Vi, as they will finish the round the victors.
Yeah, Na'Vi completely were prepared for that push. Felt like they had been for the last couple of rounds. Job Life just changing things up against the bonus. And I mean, looking at it here as well, I wasn't a huge fan of the pathing. When you consider the fact that Paze and Runner went complete opposite ways round the pillar, didn't feel like there was any tradability on those fights. Hero profiting massively from his position in rafters.
I'll show them.
And again, it's this same default with Kamek, the Soul Viper on A. I was going to say one of the duelists supporting him, but actually they're into mid.
Yeah, Doma nearly caught off guard. Hero caught off guard himself, rifle picked up.
Yeah, and this is the partnership that I wanted to see. Grouping up and trying to overwhelm the numbers. Cloric cuts them both down though. And so Na'Vi restore a little bit of order. Cloric, in fact, using the Nightfall just to stave off this aggression a little bit more. Job Life have already met the end of the A site, but the spike is caught in transition. It just can't get out from event.
Yeah, at the same time, Kamek so deep in towards the A site. Na'Vi start to force themselves into this position. I mean, it could go elsewhere, but that's a good kill from Kamek.
Yeah, just lack of awareness from Sivov. Buys the timing for Doma to maybe find Cloric, but he can't. Heaven Control finally under the Job Life banner. But in the meantime, the spike was lost, so now a foot race towards the B site. A foot race which Exit could win, but he wants to play with his teammate.
No matter how Unfake plays this, he's got to find two. And there's still a slide on Exit.
30 seconds left.
They've gambled wrong, has it?
Yeah.
Na'Vi have went back towards A.
But they've gambled as a group, and ultimately that is the biggest decision that they can make in this 2 versus 1.
And Exit can upgrade to a rifle.
Unfake is still mulling over his options here. Plant will bring the Seekers up after finding the B main orb. Opts for the safe plant.
Yeah, but that's going to be a difficult one to try and hold on to.
Out come the Seekers, and now he knows his position is under threat. A flash in 3 seconds, a tool to try and play off, but the double swing is well coordinated from Na'Vi. Even with the judge, exit up close and personal, getting it done.
Getting themselves onto the other side, and this Eco looking to be an issue. That's a tough one. Yeah, it's not the longest we've waited.
My ult is ready.
And they've got it over the line. I think that's the biggest thing for Na'Vi in a lot of these rounds. None of them have really looked too pretty.
Yeah.
But we're starting to see that team play that we've been begging for.
Yeah, I'm... On top of that, a retake successful, even though it was a 2-on-1. As Job Life and Coach Larson will pull the timeout and try and course correct.
Yeah, I mean, looking at this Job Life team again, just to reiterate, of course, really turned things around after a poor start to Stage 2 domestically. Of course. One which they ended up as champions for what ended up being a 6th time. Far and away the most decorated team, hailing from their region. But it was a replacement of the leadership and bringing in Unfake, which helped them to course correct. And I mean, looking at it here, they've been forced to dig deep almost all year long. It's the kind of Valorant that they've made their name for over the years.
I think what to point out here as well is we're into a Job Life timeout, but one from Na'Vi is Zevov hasn't got on the board yet, which is extremely worrying for me.
Yeah, I think honestly that tracks with his performance so far this stage. He's been flexing a lot across a lot of different roles and maybe struggled to find that same kind of impact which he had on Vitality, Fnatic in stints, and you know, even Job Life as well, of course. But we're heading over to the Job Life side, heading into this one to hear a little more of those comms from Unfake in particular. I imagine that will be a player to focus on here to see how they take the approach on what is another pacey A play.
Right side, right side.
Go side.
On side.
It's picking. He's right side, guys.
Go city.
Come side, come side.
There's only one guy side.
I'm blinding him.
Rafters.
Yeah.
Heaven.
Two more heaven.
Bingo.
He can double pick it.
Out already.
Viper low.
We have heal?
Go ramp,
Heaven.
Try to cross ramp. Fine.
He's already low.
Player standing.
Yes, paranoia.
Okay, I'm jumping with a stun. I'm flashing that. Follow me. I'm jumping with a stun.
He's knocked.
Dude.
Nice!
Oh, you're way too good, baby.
You hear me?
You're way too good.
Thank you, America.
A hectic round, to be sure, there for Job Life. And, I mean, Unfake, ultimately the voice of reason, trying to get everyone on the same page, just come towards the site, merge the push. Honestly, I would say that tracks pretty well with what we've seen in the last couple in terms of how disconnected they felt.
Yeah, exactly. And the fact that Unfake's having to, like, hey guys, come back towards the site is a little worrying. Don't want to call it micromanaging, but it definitely feels like that should be called from the get-go.
For sure. I mean, as the IGL, you've got to stay on top of these things, and flipping that around the other way. Don't know how some of those knives got blocked by the zip line, it looked like, or the top of it. On the Na'Vi side, you've got an emotional leader in Cloric who brings so much energy to the setup, and something he was talking about was actually having Zevov to bring that level back down and add a little bit of calmness himself. So definitely feeling a lot better about this one on their own map pick. We come into another full purchase for both, and Job Life still determined to take A.
Oh, I mean, it's Cloric who's just been left alone on site. It is a good...
So much better.
Yeah, it's good execute, it's good utility, and Job Life are sticking the landing.
Full focus on the objective, and both duelists paired at the hip. They have that ability to get in there quickly and made the most of it, but round isn't done yet.
Spike planted.
Still a 2v4 here for Ruxic and Zevov, and Kamix all by himself in main. Now this is an issue.
There's no way that Ruxic hit that. The movement error somehow working in his fashion. Good flash coming in, and well, I mean, Ruxic, he's a little bit delayed here, and this is going to make issues to come through Ruxic leaving his teammate all alone, and Runner just cleans up a double of rounds for Joblife.
Yeah, and you could see in that position then, as soon as things started to get a bit cagey, Runner was just waiting for that call to know that the last two players were grouped up so he could use the ultimate. Really nice entry work. And where I was critical of him in the first map, I think it's important to mention the fact that, you know, even in Tier 2, you're expecting a player of his quality to be showing a super high level, right? Especially on a Joblife team like this. He was ranked 19th for ACS out of only duelists in the last Challenger stage. So he has not been setting the world on fire. This has been a much better change of form.
Now it has. Exit is looking to catch on to Peas, who had ran away from him. This is not where the finish was meant to be. That's a disaster now. Kamek losing mid-control, and that means Heaven will be lost as well.
Cover going out.
Still a smoke for Toma. He's going to get that one in and take CT.
I mean, Spike is just going to take so long to get here, Cairo. Na'Vi will be there ready to defend the site. You're only really looking at Doma making the difference.
Last player standing.
And he's dead.
Yeah, this is looking like an in-zone flawless. Unfake has to give us something special. If not, finally sees the barrel. Can't quite connect to the second. And as fair to say for Navi's 6th, it was Joblife's undoing of the round.
Yeah, can't say InZone are going to be happy with Unfake. That's the 3rd flawless round which he's denied now so far in this series. Always waiting on the back burners, but that round totally out of his control. You could see they were trying to fake this early A pressure to flash to set up Pays. It's blinded by his teammate though, and Exit's so quick to capitalize. You can see in the distribution of Na'Vi players, they're prepared on so many rounds for these fast A pops, and this time it's B, and they've got it correct. Another set of 3 ready to receive.
Good flash. Oh, I mean, good flash from either side. Good utility. Doma having to get out. Seavoff just caught off guard. Now Exit has to stand tall. The lone sentinel of the site, not on roll, but certainly in position. Same time though, look at the skill coming through from the Viper of Kamek.
He has to be careful not to sell them a dream here, as Chloric had found himself in middle. Na'Vi attempting to stave off the B push as long as they can, and the Seeker's now giving some information which Kamek will work off. This should be a kill. And there you go, back in their favor.
And Joblife finish off with a flourish. Nicely done. Nice, I guess, hesitation. I mean, patience and B main.
Yeah.
But overall, I mean, that B main fight a bit scary, to be honest.
And as I was saying before the barriers went up, it's not the first time that Na'Vi have had a really solid read of where Joblife want to go early.
Wait.
Liking to make sure that they've got, you know, a strong amount of numbers to deal with any kind of a fast push, and then lean into those retakes where it becomes necessary. 4 ultimates to fall back on here. This one of those rounds where the guessing game goes against them though. Joblife were set up to take B with force, but they've gone back to mid.
And Na'Vi once again being A heavy, but moving towards mid. That's a good flash from Seavoff, but nothing really in terms of capitalization. Runner denying Seavoff any run it back potential. Ping's going out towards the shot portion as Na'Vi start to scale up.
It's into a crossfire though, and as Joblife just pop right back out, they find a kill onto Ruxic, which could prove to hold its own weight in gold. Rotation now made towards Kamek's position on A main. Ooh, made the cross early, but Na'Vi are happy to match that. They have the right idea. This is perfect.
It's all
from
about
Chloric.
If Joblife can get into post, they also have Kamek's Viper's Pit, but Chloric and a nice off angle and bodies to support.
Seavoff peeking in off his teammate's flash, but just gets absolutely rolled by Unfake and the rest. Kamek now with the timing to play from. He goes up ramp to support, and Exit is left chasing shadows. Those shadows which come back to face him. And InZone flawless finally as Joblife start to claw away at that lead.
I mean, bringing themselves within 2 for a lifeline into that next half. Making sure that your opponents don't get too far away. And actually now looking at the buy for the next half, or for the next round of Na'Vi, it's not looking too hot. And
And it's got to be frustrating too, because it feels like this defense has read Job Life fairly well in terms of macro. Sometimes
Maybe
your
good.
biggest enemy is yourself.
Oh, maybe I was going somewhere.
Where were you going with that one?
I was going sometimes maybe good.
Domo v Domo?
Yeah.
Okay.
But I don't know, I was just...
Yeah.
Just joking.
We can workshop that one.
Yeah, okay.
Just joking.
Just joking.
Just fooling around. What's so funny about this one for Na'Vi though, and to come back to the serious point I was making, let's talk Valorant. It's just that they were guessing correctly a lot of the time, getting themselves in good position and being let down by those engagements.
Yeah, I think so. I think it's been difficult overall, difficult for Seavoff, right? 1-7 at this moment in time. And it feels like where you fix one duelist's problems and Exit and how he's been performing, you lose out on another as Seavoff has been struggling here.
Coming out of the timeout, I mean, the money, as you said, it's wrecked on the Na'Vi side. And to just remind you all of the stakes as well, of course, a loss here carries on into playoffs should you go that far. But I think looking at both of these two teams, Job Life certainly feeling the more likely at this point in time. A rejuvenated sense of self against the Na'Vi, who have some soul searching to do of their own. Pays just playing keep away here in A main as he's forced entirely out of action by the overdrive of Exit, who has to lunge so far into spawn. There is no trade in sight by the time it happens. Hero also invested the pit in middle, so this is hardly a full eco on the Na'Vi side.
Yeah, and I mean, point being is like it just feels desperate now.
Yeah.
And the Na'Vi have to come in at a disadvantage in weaponry and personnel. Unfake has his Seekers again if he wants to use them.
Job Life have been pretty good at spacing their ultimates. From this position, they should have enough to handle Na'Vi right now. The Paranoia does latch onto a couple targets in Pillar and pushes back this perimeter of Job Life, who are holding on to their own smokes now with this double controller change up, and the comp seems to be proving its worth. Na'Vi stopped at the gates, nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. And an eco or a buy in disguise, whatever you want to call it, investments were made and no return yet again.
Yeah, 1 round left of this half, and I think ultimates will definitely be a decider, considering Job Life have the most of them. Finally, Na'Vi will have a buy coming back into this, but you can see already, I'm thinking of the game plan of that last half. You've got Heroes pit in mid, so you try and attack one of the extremities, and Exit just goes that bit too far. Imagine if you'd kept that ultimate for the retake with that mid progression kept in your favour. Exit finally getting a good entry, and Pay's gone.
And look at this reaction, though, on the Job Life side. They actually want to completely reinvestigate A main. As 4 players. Na'Vi also curious about the status of middle in the meantime, something that they've done consistently round to round. I don't know how much information this necessarily brings them.
Yeah, but at this point in time, Na'Vi have gone a step further, even checking B main. Those Seekers though will tell Cloric this is going to be a straight up execute. Na'Vi still looking towards that B side, yeah, I mean, in case this is a fake.
Finally the penny drops. Cloric has hit every single player here. The captain calling furiously for reinforcement, but Doma's so far up on this line. It's an easy kill for him. No trade finally coming through in the form of Hero.
Still ultimates to play around though, and Runner's ultimate. Will they get the good amount of players though? It looks like he's going to use it now.
Teed up and ready for that first contact. The pit placed as a barrier between Na'Vi and Job Life's post plant. Spike ticking away. And Exit searching out with spam for anything here. Caught right on the edge of the ult though, and killed by Runner. Pit drops, and as it does, so does the curtain of safety. Hero in there to find 3 and wrap it up. And so Na'Vi can bring an advantage into the second half.
Yeah, that they can. 2 rounds, just the better. But it's a worrying one overall for Na'Vi, as they've let Job Life back into this one.
Yeah, it's been a close affair between the two, but a 2-round cushion maintained, as you say. From the Na'Vi side, though, to Job Life again. Time to reacquaint ourselves with a familiar face. It was Unfake who had his say before this one started.
Unfake, welcome into the studio here at VCT EMEA. Are you excited for the chance to challenge some of these VCT teams?
Yeah, I'm excited. Yeah, I'm happy to be back. Now it's on my own. We qualified, so it's much different feeling, and yeah, I'm excited.
Does that give you that much of a different feeling, having sort of earned it, having fought your way through? What does that change for you?
Now I'm more confident because I've earned it. So it's differently than joining a team in franchise league. Yeah. So I'm more excited, more confident, and I hope we'll prove it.
And when you talk about the team you're matched up against, right? Na'Vi on the other side. What do you think about them? What do you think they've been doing this season?
Like, honestly, I just didn't want to play against Pacific because I think they need to win one game at least. So I'm happy it's not Pacific. Like, so honestly, I don't care who do we play. Yeah, we just dodged Pacific and we're gonna win.
So as long as you avoided potentially being Pacific's only win, you're like, everything else is fine. Give me Liquid, give me whoever, give me Vitality.
Yeah, just whoever but Pacific, yeah. I think they will surprise some teams. They still have time, yeah. And some of their games were close, and I just didn't want to be stressed playing against a team who didn't win in a single game.
And for you guys coming into today, what's your secret weapon? What's your thing that you think is going to catch Na'Vi and other teams here off guard?
So basically I think I can say that we are a new team because we had to change a player. We changed Chiwa to Pace. They are completely different players. They are like different profiles, so nobody could anti-strat us. So we're gonna show some good Valorant today.
So we're opening the mystery box. Good luck, my man.
Thank you.
And I think so far it's been a pleasant surprise from what we've seen of Joblife's new quote-unquote roster.
Yeah, absolutely. Whatever was in that mystery box has packed a punch. So funny.
Do you know what? I love making all his makers.
Yeah, no, I do.
I'm enjoying this face-off.
No, I am. What a guy. And, well, maybe you get to face off against Mike in Barcelona. That's not me saying that you know, should stare him down or anything if you're there, but absolutely scan the QR code and get involved. It's going to be a great one. Your thoughts on the trophy?
Pretty posh.
It is beautiful, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's probably the best we've had so far. Again, maybe that doesn't say much, but it is very, very nice.
I think we've had some pretty nice trophies recently.
We have. The Ascension ones, actually, I think Joblife probably frustrated they didn't get their hands on any of those.
We had the one bad tryphy, and since then they went
true.
Let's just up our game.
We're just getting scapegoated, man. It's
yeah,
crazy.
Literally. People like to meme.
They do indeed.
But you've got to remember, there's a person that you're memeing behind it.
Your trophy has feelings. Ooh, unfake. That is a very cold-hearted kill from Ruxic, though, in middle here as Exit does pick up another. It's a 5 versus 3 situation. I mean, Na'Vi complete control in these pistols. They've looked pretty damn good so far. A-site's theirs for the taking, but they're going to fully backtrack this one. It's into Kamik they go. Exit's traded places with Doma in the meantime. I mean, this round is completely flipped on its head. Should be a freebie there for Kamik, but he's not looking the right way.
Yeah, and Na'Vi win this, which you'd imagine they would. That's 3 out of 4 pistols that they've won. Doma with no chance here.
Yeah, I mean, that was even a nicer shot than I was expecting from that kind of position. As you can tell by my reaction. And, oh, Pays, if this one doesn't tickle your fancy, I don't know what does. It's a 1v3. Any more for us, Pays, with that hand cannon of yours? No, the flash. Simple enough to shut it down. 8-5 and Na'Vi good for a pistol again.
Yeah, we can give a pause to the Hazard GC soundboard as we head into the anti-eco.
Mate. The whole first week, all the highlights, it was you casting. I was just in the background. Like, I don't know if you've seen that clip of Timberland recently, where Nelly Furtado's just doing the vocals and he's just...
The last part about it, Nelly Furtado's even there. It's just an idiot.
Yeah. Oh, but if you want to view into what my life is like, that's the perfect demonstration.
Oh dear.
A little too relaxed from us here as the Challengers teams have brought the crazy out again. And, well, Joblife have a lot of work to do here if they want to recover split right now.
I mean,
full save.
Same point though, defense, something that they're much more acquainted with. Or should be much more acquainted with.
Yeah. I mean, That's the thing, right? You go back and look at Split for Na'Vi even. Really positive result in that 13-6 against Foot, and then the loss to Vitality, who, in fairness, I would say one of the better Split teams in the region for sure.
I mean, I'd say that's just that Vitality map. I'd favour them over anybody.
And Joblife on the flip side, well, not only is it a new team, like Unfake was saying, it's a completely new comp as well. So learning quite a bit on the fly. Hero taken out here in ramp. That was just the pistol. But it does make for a 5 versus 4, and I think it's at this stage in the round where you want to see Joblife go for a gamble, see if they can stack some bodies towards a site, and it looks like the call has been made to move over on A.
Are they trying to isolate the jet? Then yeah, that's cool, but if they don't and they hit the site, I'm worried.
Well, Pays hasn't managed to pick anything up here, still just playing with that classic right in the face of Sivov. Good damage, here are the numbers, but they're quickly dealt with. Na'Vi get past those problems that were cropping up on the horizon, and with 15 seconds to spare, the spike goes in.
Yeah, I mean, Sivov able to heal himself up, but Doma here early doors. C's good, but I mean, Doma can't quite get it finished out. Still his teammate looking to arrive here, but he's in heaven, Runner.
Doma procuring that paranoia, but it's already been used, so Runner's got to go in dry. It's a great burst. In fact, had he had a frame or two more to reset and go for Sivov, he would have been dead on 18 HP, so decent damage from Joblife there, but this is where we now need to see some results.
Yeah, we need to see this defense and its inner workings at display on its best. I'm not asking for an in-zone flawless, but I'm asking for at least to be allowed for Joblife to show us their goods. Oof.
He's so locked in, man.
So locked in.
And that gives us a chance to lock in on some comms. Let's see what he's saying in the headphones. It's the Na'Vi comms.
I'm paranoid, I'm paranoid.
I'm pushing now.
I'm paranoid. Go, 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 go.
Line.
I flash.
I'm in helper, I'm in helper. I'm in helper.
Dead helper.
I can't have it. I'm planting for everything, okay?
Orb done.
I will do fake TP, guys.
Can we play like...
You're waiting for smoke, guys. I'll play quad.
One pillar, one pillar.
Backside.
One back pillar.
Wait, I'm gonna spam that box, bro. 2 people backside.
I want to stop it. Unfake, you're gonna flash under us and we're gonna pick out.
What? We're mollied.
Wait.
Flash like here for...
We need to go faster, yeah, guys?
Flash it.
Go flash now. 1, 2.
I watch behind for you.
Watch you.
Yeah, flash. He's gonna flash out, guys.
Pillar. Backside. Go through with the flash of Bartek, backside. Go. Go new box, go new box. Backside. Go new box. One default. In the smoke. The smoke. Fade in the smoke. Backside. Yeah, I saw that.
NT.
Na'Vi finding double digits after what was a pretty precarious round.
Yeah, valiant effort from Joblife there. Runner getting active, but not seeing that same kind of step up from everyone else, and you'll see it reflected in the scorecard in just a moment. Call from Cloric for an open plant. In terms of the post, it really relied on the individuals to step up here at the end through Ruxic.
Do you think Na'Vi have got away with one now?
Yeah, probably. I think considering how condemned they were to that backside control, and I mean, if you look at the performances here, quite a few players on the Na'Vi side coming up with value right now. Joblife struggling to rise to the occasion as this series win was almost beckoning them heading into the map. Nice shot from Pays to get things started out on A. It was Hero isolated, detached from the rest, who are now starting to get a little more interested with the B push. Doma stopped the first of the targets. That's Ruxic claimed by the Bandit. And a TP away to safety, but no recourse, no support.
No, he's even committed to that position. There is a rifle to come back into this for Pays, and also an ultimate for Runner. So options to work with if you're Joblife, and it looks like Kamek, I thought for a minute, was going to go and take main space.
Yeah, it's just a decision to be made, but Pays gets caught on the jump up there, I think, by the Outlaw. Into window, and Exit is just absolutely farming them now. Someone who has struggled to build up that kind of confidence, but when you see him in action, it's something to behold. Kamek has a timing here, but it's not quite going to favor him on the flick to the second. So Sivov shutting it down, and Na'Vi with a clear lead now.
Yeah, could have made things a little bit more dangerous, but 11-5 is a scoreline that no team wants to see. Set mightily in favour of Na'Vi. And they are in the driving seat to finish out this map. Much more confident than what we saw from Joblife on Breeze.
The synergy. Over the sky, блядь.
It's got to be the funniest joke that Angel's ever told, I imagine, for that kind of reaction.
Yeah, and a timeout for Joblife here as we head into this.
Not someone who tells many jokes, I imagine, so that probably says a lot about the vibes on Na'Vi right now. And, well, on the opposite side, actually, we got to check in with Doma.
Yeah. And this is something that I wanted to bring up, right? Because I really wanted to see like just how he's playing, and obviously everybody recognises him. But I was speaking about agent issues and role changes. Doma was the flex player, and at that point had played Phoenix, Omen, Sky. Earlier on, he had played Sentinels as well. He has played every single role on this team. And it really felt as if he was chopping and changing too much. Like, for instance, being an Omen at the back of the pack to then being a Raze at the front in Lotus. Yeah. And this was a massive issue that we saw coming through for Joblife. And I'm glad with this kind of change of roster, it looks to be fixed for the most part.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? You want Doma in an environment where his strengths can be enabled. We know how capable he is, and it's been a long road, a long journey back to Tier 1 from those Velocity days. I imagine many thought that he might be finished, but he has matured brilliantly. And looking at it here, well, Joblife need an answer, whether it's him or someone else. Making up part of this B main hold, runner by his side, and stalling out the Na'Vi execution just for a moment.
Taking a pause, but Joblife haven't really been proactive. Runner at the Pace at the same time has his operator out in mid and has seen the Prowler coming out. This is a conscious decision to give up the space, but has left Heaven a little bit open here.
I did feel like he came off the line pretty quickly there for Pace. But the rest of these Joblife players have received the call of a B push with pressure coming in from Heaven this time. Hero is the only man in main, and with that they look to try and claw this space back for themselves, but cut off in transition. It's Kamik that can hold the line instead. 3 from the Heavens. As he continues to roam rafters, he's walking into trouble. Pays on arrival, cut off at the entry by Ruxic. And Unfake left with it all to do.
Has 2 flashes.
Hero, he's not going to get a chance to use them. Hero is right there in main, ready for him. And Na'Vi with a 7-round lead onto map point and ready for that decider.
Ready to send us on to map 3 of Ascent, and I don't know where that goes, to be honest.
No.
But this has been a map that has had varying success for Joblife. They've played it 3 times in EMEA 3 and only won it once. I mean, you can see the same for Na'Vi. They played it twice and only won it once, but I think they have had varying success and how good their opponents have been on Na'Vi, against Na'Vi, sorry. It shows you the quality of this map.
He's looking to try and make one final stand here with the Blades. Already 3 Na'Vi players have bypassed his position and looking out for the next layer in main. It's Hero that catches him off, but Kamik still going strong. Has managed to make this competitive. It was a 4 versus 3, but Unfake, unchecked, simply walks straight into the crosshair. And now it's this double vent hold that has to be everything for Joblife, and is. Breathing life back into them. Or a Hero clutch, which just feels a little unlikely there on a double swing. So they can go for one more.
Almost gets the second player there. You can see the bullet starting to come out of his gun. I think even one connected, but yeah, very nicely done by Joblife. Very easily read.
I think it's nice to see Joblife are willing to fight these areas a little bit more, but I want to see them do it with some togetherness. Usually on split, you're always talking about fighting one of those arms off the push, whether it's into a main or through middle. And here, another pack grouped up, ready to duel into B main. That is where Na'Vi will be when the barriers go up.
Doma's managed to get to the other side. It's Runner instead who ends up getting the kills. Unfake is left alone for a minute. Still at least comes away with one. An advantage for Joblife. And we're seeing Kamik actually scale through mid. It's going to be a TP towards A.
That's the thing, right? Joblife knew where the spike was, but Ruxic to retrieve it. And now plenty of open space on A for this attack of Na'Vi to move into. The issue is they don't know it. There's still a level of uncertainty about this, and with the flank left open, an opportunity for Job Life to set up this retake.
So many question marks. So many issues to try and diagnose for the defense.
And it's Ruxic and Hero again to win it for Na'Vi.
Two players you can depend upon.
The two players you want in this situation.
Two heroes from Stage 2 last year who really announced their names. Runner seen. Oh no, sorry, it's Pace. Kamek though at least gets the trade. And Hero now traded out by Runner out in heaven. And has plenty of time to defuse. Job Life keep themselves alive one round longer.
Yeah, Ruxic would perhaps have liked to have stayed alive a little bit longer there to give Hero the timing that he wanted, but that second layer of Runner is the one which wins the round for Job Life. So that's a couple now in retort. So Na'Vi not with an infinite number of rounds here to close out their own map pick and take us to the decider. In terms of what Job Life are up to, still showing that they have the confidence to take these duels.
Bro, help me.
Good comms.
Good comms indeed. And Job Life now need to be careful of this B-pop. This looks like a very quick one. Na'Vi starting to do what they've done for the past couple rounds in this B opening.
Yeah, just throwing the C's in there this time as well. So it's map control which has been conditioned heavily, but Runner through middle just starts to backtrack a little bit, and with the Prowler herd, just signals that Na'Vi are looking to get active here.
Well, that's plenty of rifles heard through mid, and given that information, it's the Seekers that will confirm that.
It's not doing too much in terms of information here for Job Life and how they set up their defense. Still wanting to face check. It's into Ruxic. He's found one on Kamek through Garage. Looking the length of B. With that, it's enough to instigate a duel from the rest of Na'Vi. That mid space reclaimed by themselves. Great counter utility back in from Job Life to challenge, but Na'Vi are ready to take this one here and now on split. Sivov leading the charge against his former team. A punch in the gut to see it come up in the feed, and Hero the one that'll close it out. 13-7 in the end, and a decider is required to settle the difference on this play-ins opener.
Job Life looked great on map 1, but map 2 left a lot to be desired. That has to be said, as it. And well, we look towards the set, and I'm very excited to see the improvements from Na'Vi on the attack.
Na'Vi showing the work that they've put in here on their own map pick, but still so much left to be done. The best person to hear from in this situation, of course, would be the captain. So we're going to head down to the sideline where Chloric is waiting by.
Chloric, first I just have to ask, you see Hero and Ruxic in a 2v whatever, how confident are you?
Oh, I'm pretty confident. Like, they're very strong players, so I trust them to get the job done.
And after that map 1, how do you reset headed into the split?
I mean, we just need to focus on ourselves. I think we're like playing a little bit too passive, letting them just take all the space for free. So we focus on ourselves and like fought them a lot more, and I think it helped out a lot.
It certainly did. It was a lot of fun to watch, and we'll have to see what comes on map 3.
Women will want.
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Wingman World while wanting a well-won break. ¡Vamos!
Want to find your fastest server every time? Express like a pro and optimize your connection in one tap. Express and game without ISP throttling. Express and shield yourself from DDoS attacks. Express and choose the VPN trusted by gamers everywhere. Express VPN. Experience gaming the Express way. Fast, stable, competitive. Outplay the world. It's time to Express. Unlock free cosmetics, including Lightning Kicks Buddy and more. Scan to subscribe.
make it back again. Shawty go and bring your baddest friend. We can take it to the back of Benz. Do it like you would for TV. Camera on you like a bag of lens. Shaking it for me, I'm loving the move. Friends say you bad and yeah, I'm cool. Walking up to it, not thinking it through. Like shawty, tell me what's good with you. Coming with me and she got, ayy, 24 on a watch. You don't know that's a lot. What she want is what I bought, yeah. If I want it, I'ma get it, yeah. I just talk the way I live it, yeah. I got plenty women, they all wanna ride, even in the city. But now I pull up in the Aston. For money, I'm made off the back end. High end with the fashion, now broke, so me in the past tense, yeah. Going money fast, like, hey. Yeah, my foot up on the gas, like, hey. Dope pump and bring it back, like, hey. Yeah, my amigo got the pack, like, hey. Hey, like, hey. Hey, like, hey. Yeah, going money fast, like, hey. Yeah, my foot up on the gas, like, hey.
Wallet in the bank, I'ma check. Whoa, VVS all on my neck. Whoa, we talking power, respect. I be blowing no gas and I'm high as a jet. Like, whoa, shorty can't breathe no air. Yeah, red bone body, long hair. Yeah, everything I do real rare. Yeah, can't buy one, need pairs. Yeah, I get paid now. I was in them streets and I ain't never do no playground. I just kept it real, stay 100 and I stayed down. Made it out that jungle, now we shopping when we touch down. We riding around, my windows down and my speakers loud. Hate my grind down, like my shine, I'm one of a kind, no stopping mine. I'm certified, can't copy me. Got the bank like Monopoly. My tie fly, that's all design. I'm dripping shorty, know it's hard to see, but best believe lie.
Yeah, going money fast, like, hey. Yeah, my foot up on the gas, like, hey. Dope pump and bring it back, like, hey. Yeah, my amigo got the pack, like, hey. Hey, like, hey. Hey, like, hey. Yeah, going money fast, like, hey. Yeah, my foot up on the gas, like,
Life kept sending a and Breeze. Did it affect you at all coming into Split, and what was the key to winning it here?
Yes, that's why we played 4A every round.
Coming into Split, no, it didn't affect. It's just like a little note into habits of IGL, which obviously was delivered, and how to react to it was discussed. What was the key of winning it here? Focusing on ourselves. Focusing on ourselves and doing the things we're doing great. Obviously fighting together.
And clearly the adjustments paid off. A little more proactivity, perhaps. Looking a lot better for Na'Vi here on Split.
That's one way to put it.
It's one way to put it.
A win is much better than a loss, Mike. That is a great way to break it on down.
They pay me the big bucks for my deep analysis. Win, good. Loss, not so good.
Look,
not so good.
I've got some deeper stuff as well. You know, when we go into the emotions, when Na'Vi are sad, they lose. When Na'Vi are happy, they win.
Or
it's kind of crazy.
Is this a chicken and egg situation? When they win, they become happy. When they lose, they are sad.
Look, I think the synergy there is just something that goes hand in hand.
Please save us from this.
Yeah, I think that they started being happy the moment that they started shooting the Job Life bodies. And they were like, oh, we can do this too. We can play this game too. And then rounds have started accumulating their way. Getting both pistols is also very good for the side of Na'Vi. Exit capitalized on a lot of the unforced mistakes that we were seeing from the Job Life side. Like I remember this I believe it was like round 8 or something like that. They go on to take ramp. And Pace just gets team flashed by Unfake, but it's like, oh, I see it, and I'm like, but it's like, they haven't really been playing together. I don't expect him to have the kind of synergy, like there's patches here and there. And at the end of the day, I think that Na'Vi did a very good job with their defense. I know that we saw it at some moment, the reaction from Salah and Angel, and they were like, oh yeah, the synergy, it was great. But I wanted to take a look at a round that I personally really liked. During week 1, I was speaking about this Na'Vi being proactive. So in this round, just look at B and everything that happens. We have a Neon stun with Exit, stopping Runner with the Waylay going in, Pace pushes this smoke thinking that the TP from Doma is also coming at the same time, but in reality, Navi was in control of everything that happened. Right before this, we could see Ruxic and Hero both pushing mid, and they're by themselves, whilst the duelists are actually taking main control of the sites. Because the utility from Neon can delay for so long, it will give time more than enough for them to rotate back and then retake onto the side. Them getting that, also stopping Upfake from getting the stuff on defense. It is not something that you will see most of the times. Like, you have a Neon and a Phoenix, why would you not send them? And it's like, well, sometimes you just want to be quiet. And if I had Hero and Ruxic in my team, they shoot out Trust, and based on like the way that they were distributing the utility on the defense, it actually made sense. Is risky, but most importantly, mentally, it works for them. They need to be those players.
I think the other thing as well, we were talking about, you know, lack of a Viper over on Breeze, but coming into the second map, Navi had 3 walls, and that's without, you know, having Omen in the mix as well. So he's got the smokes that last, you know, 20 odd seconds. So there is just so much delay in utility, let alone the rest of it from every agent that they brought in here. I was looking, and they usually play this sort of double sentinel combo, and this is similar to that. You know, you can think controllers can be pseudo sentinels. Obviously, they're not traps. It is just walls that you can walk through and then shoot. But it still worked. They were having fun with it. They were making the lives of Job Life absolutely hell. And if they can continue to do that and keep having fun, I think that might be the recipe for success.
I do want to pull back to the audio clip that you mentioned. I think if we can bottle Salah's laugh from that clip, we might be able to use it as a medicine, a restorative,
I want to be in that boot
giver.
camp. There has to be some funny moments.
The vibe seems impeccable, at least after this map. Let's look forward, right? Based on what we've seen so far, the sample size of 2 that we have, are we concerned for Job Life going forward? We had one really nice map. We had one not so effective map.
I think that the split was actually Navi just having better rounds and better understanding. Like just think about the way when we moved on to attack, how they were walking around the map and working it in a different way. It's just a different way. But when we look at Ascent, my question for both of the teams is what's going to happen composition-wise. And it hasn't been that long from the stage, right? But if Navi has changed the approach that they have on Split, why would they not do something similar then on Ascent as well? Especially with Seabuff being in the mix. Last time that we saw them, they also changed things around. They wanted to implement the Euro. Maybe they want to take it a step further. And for the side of Job Life, Doma has been flexing around, allowing Pace to be on the duelist. Is this also going to be the case here?
Yeah. Let's have a look. Navi, they are going back to a little bit more meta. Okay, they brought the Phoenix in, maybe, if that lock comes through. Job Life, however, probably going to be playing similar to what they have before, except they brought the KO in. So changing the flashes in, they're taking the Phoenix out, and it looks like we will see Paze end up on that jet. But for the Navi side of things, what gets locked? Are we going the Neon Phoenix?
Yeah, it probably seems like we are. I mean, to me, the change in Job Life is big, right? Like you're moving Runner away from that duelist that he's been playing non-stop, also to allow Pace to have that success. I am still thinking about that round eight and the team flash with things that I hope it doesn't happen here, and that lack of synergy. But to be fair, Pace can absolutely go nuclear on this map just by himself. Runner is an excellent initiator as well, so it is an approach, definitely a very standard one for them. But with the experience that these players have, this should not be an impediment for a win.
Look, arguably, KO, in my opinion, is just Phoenix, but a little bit different. You got the flashes. You know, you can run in. You don't go back to where you started the ultimate, but you can get rezzed. So, you know, there's similarities, and we could see something like that.
We could indeed. I'll ask you to put a stamp on it. Do you like the KO? We just haven't seen a ton of it this stage, right?
It's actually my favorite agent, so I'm going to say yes.
Mac loves it.
I love it.
Every now and then. Like I'm not surprised by it. I think that there are other agents that are way more versatile in my opinion. Although like it's not terrible.
Look,
but I think that you need to add some spice. You need to spice up your life, like the Spice Girl said. Yeah.
You need to keep it interesting. You need to keep it fresh. Two guys who love to add a little spice to their life and yours. Hazza and Cairo, take it away.
Cairo, if you were one of the Spice Girls, which one would you be? Scottish Spice. Scottish Spice. Yeah, I think that tracks. That definitely tracks. But Heading into this final map, yeah, it's not exactly spicy, right? It's Ascent. We should know what's coming up. And I'll tell you what, folks, strap in for a long one, especially if you look back at the results of both of these teams, specifically Job Life. They played it 3 times last Challenger stage. Every single one of them went to overtime, and they were able to win 2 out of those 3.
Pretty decent stuff, but also on top of that, Na'Vi have played it 3 times in VCT and also won it twice. So, yeah, we'll see exactly how this one goes.
One of those results for Job Life, a win over Na'Vi's Academy roster. We'll see if they can get the win over the main team now in their first VCT appearance. It's mid-control for the attack early doors, which very quickly looks to maybe transition into a B split. You've still got Hero hanging back in main, and as that dart looks to take Chloric's utility offline, the scale up is slow but assured.
Runner able to at least draw blood first and retreat from there. No more utility, but Pays given a freebie over may be a disaster as Job Life look to retreat to backside B.
Yeah, Flash was pretty heavily telegraphed there, so Pays caught peeking out from spawn side. Still a Cypher trap to try and play off here, and a couple of numbers on the Job Life side on both ends of the map. Ruxic selling some pressure on A, but we're now waiting for that B execute.
Runner and Doma are the ones to combine, and Doma pulled off the line, and the first one to go, so it's up to Runner, who started off brilliantly and put this into a winnable position.
2 on 2 now, and Hero wasting no time to get that spike planted. You've got Ruxic from the off angle in main, but again, it's this dynamic duo that Job Life have to get past. They won both pistols in the previous map, and a start here on attack Ascent would be huge.
Ruxic's off angle could be the deciding one. It's whether if anybody walks into it unknowingly, but that smoke could push Ruxic into an uncomfortable position. Hero with a blinding shot. Kamek with not a chance. It's up to Unfake now to deliver on the promise of Runner. His 3K earlier, a tap of the spike pulls players out, and was able to win the first duel. Up against Hero though, who has been the clutch king for Na'Vi. Dancing with the fight and finally finishing it off. Na'Vi has a 4 from 5 pistol rounds.
Yeah, they've got off to the best of starts map to map, and you saw how much of a difference that made by the time we got to the end of Split. As I highlighted here, a positive start on the attack side of Ascent is going to be huge for them, especially with this double duelist. Hero and Ruxic again delivering some nice micro on the falling smoke there as well. Just playing off of one another again.
Would Job Life be the first team to beat a team's Academy and VCT roster in the same season?
Ooh. It's a good question. One for the stat man.
Yeah,
we'll get the hog on that, and hopefully...
or Cap Cow.
Or Cap Cow. One of the many stat animals that we have here.
Yeah, apparently.
At EMEA.
the stat zoo.
Yeah.
Don't want to call it that. The stat farm. We'll call it the
stat farm. Yeah, no,
like
that is a lot better.
Yeah, and something that Job Life have been good at is finding at least 1 or 2 kills on their anti-ecos. Or on the ecos, I should say.
Yeah, I mean, look, full classic here. It's the 1 upgraded pistol on Kamek. B-site Ascent, great to play for exits because that deep detonation means you're likely walking into a crossfire, but statement of intent here, playing forwards, and Hero's inside the edge of the defender's smoke. He's got a pocket to play from, and well, it's not until the molly clears him out that anyone had any idea, and he does get taken out of play. Exit still racking up kills here, though, and well defended by the rest of Na'Vi. They hold on with those 3 guns in the end.
Yeah, Job Life only able to find the pistol players as the rifles swamp the rest. So they come back in, Bonus looking healthy, and I'm looking to see a little bit more life from this Job Life defense.
Yeah, just waiting to see how they want to try and play it, right? Because this is a default comp. I'm wondering whether this is just them leaning into pure comfort as an area of their map pool yet to be tested as a full 5. And what that can do against a Na'Vi team which have shown improvement since the previous map. We get a chance to listen in with that right now as we dive into their comms.
Okay, I'm gonna draw. I'm
too short. I'm gonna pick it off
in this one.
MBM man.
I smoke.
That's smoke that
They threw flood cage already.
Short, carry in the corner here.
They don't have cages on B.
What you want to do now?
We took phase. We can go back to our boys short, okay? They're gonna be. Can we just go to or flash and just execute A, okay?
Okay.
If I got a kill, I'm gonna like come pick me that 3.
Can I give you guys bomb? I'm gonna go A main alone. I have no util.
Might be main push, bro.
Yeah, I will.
Yeah, carry main push.
I got 1 flash and molly. Don't wall.
You can flash.
I'm gonna flash close, okay?
Yeah, I'm gonna slide like this after checking. I'm knifed.
They know. Nice draw. 4.
Yeah, fake B. Just fake B. And like we go back to short. Back to
I'm gonna cage it.
He's keeping A main.
I'm smoking up.
Or he's keeping A main.
Go back to A
okay?
short now.
He's gonna be wine, guys.
Okay, come, boys. Okay, we're gonna run. Okay, and we go side.
I'm gonna flash close, guys.
No, I flash.
Okay,
Get the flash for the side. Ready? 3, 2, 1. No. Pop.
Get A main dinked. Omen wine.
I can pick this.
Main. Peeking.
30
He's on side. I will
left.
flash side. Flashing side. Just wait for Clem. Make noise.
Short. 95 on jet.
Oh, I'd be holding you.
95.
Oh, this guy.
They miss.
And Pace has completely lit the server apart. End zone flawless for Job Life, and a good way to respond to a strong bonus. Yeah, really frustrating round there if you're Na'Vi. Chloric making the call to try and split the A side, but the knife foiling those plans, and it was Sivov in the mid-round actually who made the decision to try and go for a quick B fade. Pays the individual that is
Nice, Pace! Let's go,
their
Pace!
undoing, though.
Evan. Nice! Good job.
Looking at the next round, 4-buy for both. A chance for Job Life to get right back on terms. Oh, I was going to say, run it back to try and sell some pressure, but already exit being denied the life through runner. Pace once again catching Sivov off guard, and that head-to-head has been won strongly out by the Danish duelist. And I love that Job Life don't just settle for that initial engagement, that they actually do a bit more fact-finding, confirm that it was player presence in B main. They've heard the walk-up catwalk now from this A main position, 2 entrenched on the Job Life side. There is a gap through tree, and as Na'Vi start to take this timing, I wonder if Job Life become aware of it. Job Life should know at least about the question mark, but I think the big thing about this defense is they have main space, and that's what they want to try and propel a retake off of. And actually with Unfake just double checking in mid there in its entirety, he is now the one on the line from market to stop the cross. So with Kamek in wine, runner, deep control all the way to Gelato. Job Life should be set up perfectly for a 5 versus 3 retake if they don't look to deny the spike early. Well, they now know Job Life. You could see with the dart towards CT that there was a gap there. And it seems like they're going to join up with their teammates in main, but they are taking their time. Na'Vi go for the safe plant, so they are seemingly aware of this main control, an area untested by them on the map, and look at Chloric. He's hunting for this timing, hungry for it. Oh, sees a barrel, doesn't jump at it, and gets 3 for his efforts. The last 2 remaining. Can't even grab him before he escapes. 10 HP, runner, who's been pretty good so far. It's going to have to give this one up. Job Life have given it up. I mean, what a play from the captain there. Chloric with fantastic situational awareness of where their own vulnerabilities were from the attack. And Na'Vi flip a 3 versus 5 to 3 players left standing and just 2 on the other. I'd be curious to know what utility was on the side of Job Life before they walked into that smoke, but surely you think that someone can be in there. That's a possibility. I mean, this is the thing. You're banking on the fact that the double clear is going to be enough to trade that out. Again, Job Life showing all of the right signs in terms of the mid-rounding, the setup. It's just this execution now which has been a little bit sloppy on a couple of rounds. Na'Vi punishing them for it, and as the desk was saying, that is what makes the difference at this level. You and I know well there is no big gulf in terms of quality between the top tiers, but the mistakes just go that much more punished. 100%, and this is just a straight up execute. Luckily enough, the Cypher set up here and able to support. And Paces went over the top, Doma there as well. Sivov still trying to force the issue, but runner there with a good flash, and this is looking to be a fairly quick round in the end. And it will be an in-zone flawless.
I mean, it's an in-zone flawless, but it's also not as if JobLife weren't happy to take fights there. They weren't just waiting for Na'Vi to hit the B site. Pei's looking fantastic on the blades. And this one certainly restores confidence. Starting out on the defender's side of Ascent. It's almost imperative that JobLife get off to a flyer here and immediately responding with a bit of a change up in terms of their own tempo. It's exactly what the doctor ordered. It's rock the boat. Na'Vi don't have the best of credit to fall back on.
Scanning ahead.
Still going to try and exit here. And I mean, with Stingers, you think this is going to be a lot more direct.
It's another round where the default is built off of B main control early. Here, of course, they are just looking to hit brazenly into B. But with no luck in that first exchange, forced to cancel. In the meantime, Pei's has taken so much space in A main. He's going to be in a dangerous position late round.
It's not just Pei's though.
It's about to be.
Yeah, well, I mean, it will be. I was going to say Kamek is also taking mid space, so support is coming. But Pei's needs to try and stand the test here. Well, it's a good paranoia. Can't quite catch
Spike
exit.
down, mid.
Kamek can. Spike now known about, protected by Kamek, but not much more. 5 HP, and that is going to be Ruksik's doom. 3-3, all even.
And JobLife looking far more commanding in terms of their authority in this round. In these last couple of rounds, honestly. Na'Vi not able to dictate the pace whatsoever. The purchase wasn't the best for them there, of course. Trying to move from tiles in that kind of situation feels ill-fated at the best of times. Something that Cloric was talking about a lot in terms of his mid-rounding was that it's very different in EU compared to NA after having a stage now behind him. Plenty more voices, he said, in Americas contributing, whereas here, that's a system he's had to set up.
Runner once again having to stop the brunt of the push, and Molly will try and help that, as well as a null command, and maybe forcing Na'Vi elsewhere.
Yeah, it's a big ult to bait out by Na'Vi as they are just feigning the A short presser. Cancelled, perhaps. So you can still see Hero working the B main space with his cam.
Cloric, though, starting to drone in towards mid, and JobLife completely denying Na'Vi any information at all.
I mean, you look at the amount of utility that JobLife have used at this stage in the round. They're only going to have one flash left on Runner when it comes to defending a site.
This has been an issue before. Ruksik now starting to feign pressure towards A. And Na'Vi starting to push themselves onto the B side.
I mean, Knife just came back up for Runner, but immediately using it. It remained to be seen where Na'Vi wished to end, but having made the most of the market space, they're now
30
ready
seconds
to
left.
finish B. Kamek's moved over from CT. Pei's is interested. 20 seconds left, they're going.
Gonna try it, and JobLife are the ones to fill the kill feed. Once again doing well, but Hero gone and Kamek, well, they've put Na'Vi in the dirt. Ruksik managing to get away with 11 points of health. I mean, he does have the ultimate, but time against him, and no chance of a clutch. It will be JobLife to take the advantage.
And for half a second there, I thought, well, Ruksik's looking pretty confident on 11 HP to be running for A with that ult to save the round. But he doesn't opt for it, and as you say, JobLife taking the lead now for the first time in this map. The protocols clearly set in for what is, again, the most standard composition that you could look to play on Ascent. If you aggregated it over, what, the last 5 years of competitive play, it would be these 5 agents. And I think that's what's working best for them at this stage. That simple call, drop back towards backside, let Na'Vi throw everything at you. This is a real change of pace as they're very direct towards A this time, the attack.
Yeah, Ruksik now knowing about the drop from heaven. At least there's a trade from Runner's KO. Although stunned up and no way out. Pei's here interested, and Operator not connected.
A couple of missed shots and a full reveal through the hoardings in heaven. Doma trying to find a way out, and the drone is still keeping them at arm's length here.
Well, the operator finally does connect. Pays introducing himself, knows that, oh, that's where the Cypher should be, and finally seeing him, but already he got one. 2 on 2, and Unfake probably waiting for that info dart to come back up. Long time for that. 5 actually on Chloric, and that's going to put Na'Vi in an advantage. Unfake steps heard. I mean, does bait out Hero's peak, but Spike's still not committed. Still needs to get down, and Chloric trying to find a space in which to work. And finally, he's now under pressure. Both players looking to try and capitalise on the Sova's position, and will do with a crossfire. Joblife extend their lead.
Nicely done by Joblife, eliminating the threat of Na'Vi there as Ruxic used the ult to get quickly into heaven, create pressure from both sides, as this has been a very mobile defense, playing on the low ground rather than using that elevation. Gave them a huge opportunity to take side control, but could never set up a post plant. No comfortability about it, as Pays was constantly prying away from heaven. So we're gonna get the first timeout of this game, and it is on the Na'Vi side. Starting to slip away from them now after what looked like a brilliant opening to this first half. Yeah. It's all started to go awry.
I think attacking on Ascent can always be difficult. We know that since the map's reintroduction, and we always said that like 7 to 5 is a nice comfortable scoreline for either side, but very quickly that can get out of hand. Especially it seems to be that case for Hero for Na'Vi right now.
Yeah, and I think even then we've spoken so much about Joblife coming into this one with you know, plenty of time to prepare, but also with the change in personnel, those synergies maybe not existing already. Na'Vi changing up their comp. I mean, I think Exit's Yoru brought quite a lot of value to their attacking rounds. This setup is looking a lot different, and yeah, right now those duelists not delivering.
I mean, it's not only that. Joblife have changed their setup as well. It was Jet, Phoenix, Sova that they were playing with, and now they've gone for the traditional one. And Runners, KO, I think, is the one that's impressed me the most. This looks so well drilled.
Yeah, I mean, it's funny you say that, right? Because it does feel, in some ways, like a short-term solution to be a long-term issue, as Exit has already started to create problems here. Picks off Runner to start. Big tool lost, as you said, but here is Pays creeping up behind, and Hero just aware of it from Tiles. Shuts down the progression of the op, and it's all focus on Kamek to try and defend that next layer, but he will fall on the defensive A short. Unfake and Doma still sitting under the tree here. The two players left of this defender's side find a kill each and bring it back within one.
Yeah, the dart not hitting and somehow managing to rescue that. Seems if Unfake has won the foot race towards B.
Still has a trap to try and play off here, but Hero's just jumping out in the open. Thought there was more safety about this, and just when the spike looked like it was heading towards the B site, the space which Ruxic has created here is drawing Chloric back in.
Yeah, but this could be a complete false herring. You look at Doma, he has shot control, and Unfake has the Hunter's Fury.
Yeah, and now Doma is going to have heard these steps and can very quickly look to reclaim that main space himself, but
30 seconds
it
left.
won't be for the first time that Joblife have used this corridor for their retake, and Chloric was well prepared for it in the past. Hunter's Fury thrown in to maybe buy a little bit more time here for Doma. But now he's smoked off, and Chloric has planted safe as well. Walks out, and Ruxic catches him early. Complete disconnect between the two remaining Joblife players. And Unfake's arrival is entirely expected. Now catches Chloric as the smoke was just falling in there. Looks to drone from inside it and does spot the top of Ruxic's head. I'm not sure if he'd seen that or if it was just a call from the radar, but Ruxic will win the round and Na'Vi make the best of a bad situation.
Yeah, I don't know what's happening between the comms of Joblife, but it's not anything I like to see. I mean, I understand that they're trying to play Doma in, but as soon as you see that smoke, maybe a pause, I don't know. And Kamek just, I don't know why he get caught in his smoke there. That's a couple times that's happened. Maybe a binds issue.
Or I love
Imagine
you.
more just timing than anything else. Feels like Na'Vi have been doing a pretty good job so far, just taking complete mid control and then using that to create pressure through market and short of their own volition. This time around it's the A extremity, and of course Hero once again left behind as residual. An outlet should things go lopsided, and already an early knife from Runner does claim some information.
Some, but not all. As right now, Na'Vi look pretty uncommittal right now towards any side. Sure, Spike's towards B, but a large majority of your forces are towards that A side of the map. Drone to probably send those duelists in from top mid.
And again, just take this mid control. Na'Vi have been building a lot of rounds off the back of this space, not fully clearing Pays in Pizza, and a flashback through from Runner was there for the recontest.
He's though under pressure. X on the other side somehow comes out with the kill. Can he get one more? No. So it's still even across the board in terms of man count. But you look at Runner now. He's under pressure and calling for support through his Soba. That's even going to be the run it back. The knife just missing its chance. Unfake now, healing the steps. Looking to try and step back. Runner stuck in the corner. And there's issues starting to come through here, but not cleared. Runner drops the spike, and time is low. Na'Vi might have missed their chance here. Somehow the KO does get caught, but Unfake still here.
On Kamek.
Yeah, he's still on the back of sight, still on towards Jen, still keeping himself alive in time low. That spike needs to go in, that spike needs to be committed, and it is just in time. But a 1 versus 2 for Doma to try and recover from. In fact, makes it 1-on-1. Cypher against Cypher. Hero against Doma. X-Fnatic against X-Fnatic. Hero low on health. I think Doma's got an idea about this. Trying not to give away his steps. Now confirmation through the rifle. Doma just wants to try and take him off guard. I mean, a classic to try and finish off the job, and does so. Job life up to 6.
Expertly navigated by Doma in the clutch there. Had a cage to play from and made the most of it. Figured out where Hero was and is going to make sure there isn't a single bullet left in any of these Phantoms. Spraying the body after the fact. That is now 5 from 6 rounds for Job Life. And in terms of what they did well, I think it's more errors on the Na'Vi side, failing to clear some of these corners in Pizza for Pays. And that switch on A as well. Mistake switch could cost them in the long run here.
Frustration being seen on the faces of the coaches. After a timeout not that long ago, same A opening that we usually see from teams to make sure that nobody is in wine.
Go, go, go!
This one looking like a direct execution from Na'Vi, actually. They're going to send Exit right in off the back of this Hunter's Fury. Chloric does find that kill on Unfake, and Job Life flashed out of position. Surely still respond. And the wave of Na'Vi players is put to rest. Hero was away from the action, finally now making his move from middle, but Spike dropped out in the open, and Pays not too far behind this one. Doma does well to stave off the rest, and Runner makes it a hat-trick before it is done. Penultimate round of the half goes Job Life's way, and they keep the momentum in their favor.
I mean, Navi's timeout only good for 1 round at this moment in time, and that's going to be frustrating if you're Angel. Obviously, you want to have maximum impact. That's not always going to happen, but 1 round.
Enemy remaining.
I would let you live.
It just doesn't feel like whatever that information was, it's been onboarded, because Na'Vi look like they are sinking away below that waterline right now. A change of pace seemed to have worked to start the round, but absolutely no stability in the chaos. Bruxic fakes the ult, tries to create a little pressure in behind after successfully doing so on the previous, but it's Pays in middle with this op that's the biggest threat. He won't thread the needle just yet. Kamek does get found in main.
It's big information, good response from Unfake, but he is under massive pressure.
Calling for the cavalry to arrive, and there are a couple of bodies here on the Job Life side to try and defend the A side now. 3 of them, in fact, and one of them is Pays. Blades drawn yet again, thirsty for blood, but it's Ruxic to respond, and Chloric to all but wrap it up. Another 2 versus 1, but Doma has a clutch under his belt. He's eager to play into this space. Identifies a couple of those players, but Hero pops out in coordination with Chloric, and Na'Vi save face at the end of the first half.
Yeah, I mean, a good response and a good recovery from Na'Vi at 7-5. We'd probably say this is the average kind of half point in terms of the scoreline. And you'll be happy if you're a Na'Vi fan.
Yeah, you will. We got a little bit of a teaser actually behind the players there. I don't know if you would have seen it, but the halftime quiz is back, and with that, the question posed to you all at home. The players on the Job Life team this year have had their fair share of VCT EMEA matches, but how many exactly? Let's see. So, how many combined matches do the Job Life players have in VCT EMEA? 2023 to 2026, Cairo, your guess.
Well, I'm discounting Doma because he was pre-partnerships. I'm going 42.
Oh, it's gone right up.
Ooh.
It's
67.
Yeah, good number. Runner 31, Kamek 21, and it's gone. But yeah, do not check the vertical feed. Cairo is embarrassing himself.
6-7.
I need a new co-caster. If you're going to Barcelona, maybe we can talk business.
Yeah.
There. Yeah.
Perhaps.
I'm in the market now.
You're in the market?
Yeah, my co-caster's brain rotted. So, yeah. There we go. You've heard enough from us. Time to hear from Job Life. We've got to listen in with them right now.
Bang, short. Hyper is here, hyper. One more trap. Here. They're playing retake.
All retake.
Guys, I'm for heaven. Guys,
guys, they might plot heaven, careful.
Yeah, I already smoke short. Come someone short to me, please.
Yeah. Come. I'll go under heaven. I'll molly this. I'm all in front, wait.
I have a slide.
Door broken, guys.
Okay. They smoked us. Guys, get ready to go heaven.
We're heaven.
I will go late door.
I'm door dead. I'm guarding.
Yeah, I'm gonna flash. 3, 2, 1, flashing door.
Guarding for you guys. Flash out main. Flash out main.
I'm wanting main. Holding main. One gen.
Walk this.
I'm wanting main.
Gen Omen, Gen. Kill Omen.
Main one.
I'll drop under.
Under. Dead. Main left side.
Low.
Nice!
Give me that. Good job, boys. Good shit.
Nice, Clem.
A little bit chaotic in the comms, but Na'Vi still get that pistol round, and they have only lost one this series.
Yeah, I mean, they have had absolutely no trouble getting those under their belts, and it's a simple but effective use of utility here which wins it in my eyes. Flash comes in, and Chloric just darting right off the back of it, not to mention the shock which he was able to land in the corner just moments before. Really seeing his impact. With limited utility. Do you understand the French there?
Qu'est-ce que c'est?
Qu'est-ce que c'est? Do you actually know what that means?
No.
No, me neither. I heard pourquoi.
Is it not?
That means why.
Is qu'est-ce que c'est not like in a song?
Yeah, probably. I mean, plenty of French songs, mate.
Oh, is it qu'est-ce que c'est something pour moi or something? Et toi?
I don't know.
Oh, Kamek.
Yeah, Kamek's dead. Great molly from Sivov. Just a little bit of set util again on the Na'Vi side to chip away at Job Life.
Yeah. Let's not start doing casters in French.
But c'est la vie.
C'est la vie.
Such is life against this anti-eco.
Oh man.
Are you're trying to think up some more French, aren't you?
No, I'm not.
While you're
actually.
delaying there.
No, I'm just holding on.
Okay.
I'm waiting to see
Holding on for dear life.
Yeah, holding on to see what Job Life are going to do. And it seems like it's execute into all the players holding B.
It is double boathouse set up here, both on Spectres, one of them hero, Rooksik there as well, Exit, trying to catch some stragglers on the way in from Speedway, but actually it's the casualties on the Na'Vi side more than anything else here. Just a couple of SMGs are going to make it through, so not the prettiest of purchases heading into this bonus you'd expect.
Yeah, I think Na'Vi have been certainly dealt a blow in the bonus round, and I think that's something that we have seen from Job Life time and time again on these classics. I mean, the fact that they are so close but yet so far from converting one of these rounds, it would turn a half on its head. But let's see exactly how good Job Life's attack is now as we head into this next round. It seems like Na'Vi setting themselves up for this B hold, B main hold, I should say.
It's only Chloric to show face at the start, so just feigning how many numbers are truly here. Exit can't connect as Unfake. Just to find that one back, it was Pays up in the air.
Yeah. It's Exit to be found first, and it's such a shame. I checked the stats, second and first deaths in the league so far.
And I think you could sort of see that just from the eye test, honestly. First few weeks that we saw from him.
Yeah.
Really good at contributing in terms of that plan creation as the rounds go on, but more often than not, a very expensive player to have in this system when it comes to those first engagements.
You can see Job Life just stalling out here, pausing, waiting to see if there's any response from Na'Vi on this defense. Proactive, as we know, but playing with that tendency right now.
Drone coming out from Chloric here through middle, just confirming there is no player presence, but Job Life right underneath Na'Vi's nose in the meantime. Sivov playing off the corner of Speedway here. Not yet revealed by the drone, but they're aware of his position. Pays the one bursting out to try and create that space as he has been able to do so yet again. Doesn't want to walk in towards that wall. There's plenty of damage that Sivov can do, but in fact Pays does find it. 10 seconds plant, only just now coming in from Unfake. Rooksik playing from his own smoke. Is well defended by numbers, but still finds the timing to take Pays out of play. Hero 1v3, rifle recovered. And while this one isn't fully out of his wheelhouse, there is so much work left to do. And Job Life should be hoping no more casualties from this position. They start to make moves on their attack side.
Runner being pulled back into market and should be able to catch the Cypher, and does. Job Life have their advantage back, but for how long is the question?
Yeah, I think Job Life just showing that they have a good macro understanding of this map and how they're playing it. It's very simple Valorant. As we say, this has been the comp to beat, I suppose, the standard comp for a long time. And when it comes to taking that main space, as soon as they get in position, a lot of the time, they're either freezing, waiting for Na'Vi to show something, or immediately executing and getting the value of that positioning.
This is a very straightforward push from Na'Vi. Something Vision Strikers-esque, but how does Job Life respond? It's
great counter flash.
But Na'Vi from main have made Job Life pay! Runner! That's huge! Still one to find. It's Hero up on Cat. And well, unfortunately, he is gone. Background from Job Life.
Mate, Runner has starred throughout this series today and massively impressed me, as I was saying. Lots of questions around his performance throughout the year, but now, on the biggest of them all, in Berlin, back with a bang. That initial flash just stopping the second wave of Na'Vi players coming in as it's straight from the strat book. And if that can't find you around, then you really start to get concerned about how this defense will do in the next couple. Another set piece.
I know a lot committed, but Job Life ready for the re-clear. Exit, no chance. And well, Sivov being forced further and further back. Na'Vi looking to try and respond with some mid space, it seems.
And that's now 3 rounds in a row that Exit is the first man down.
Yeah. I've got a stat for you, but we can come back to that in a second as Seaboff has a flash to come through, and well, it's Job Life to win out.
Yeah, get your stats out, mate.
Do you want me to tell you? It's actually a really bad one.
Wait, hold on. I still have a tiny bit of belief. Rooksik is dominating his own smoke with the Stinger here. And there you go. It becomes a Phantom, and bit by bit, Na'Vi start to snowball. Chloric with another, and that keeps your interest in this round. Rooksik's Phantom doesn't do enough, though. And so you can tell me what that stat is, Kyra.
Let's wait for this last kill, because Hero's on 26 health, and seems like he's interested in swinging. And Job Life are daring him to it.
Pays on the plant.
Spike planted.
And the spike goes in. Hero 1v3, doesn't feel likely. And with him now spotted, no chance. We've been absolutely teased. This has to be the greatest stat of all time. It's been hyped up a little bit more than it should have.
It's actually low-key toxic.
Go on then.
Well, so basically, so Exit I said is second and first deaths, right? But his first kills to first death ratio is 0.62.
Okay.
The players below him are Rooksik, Cloud, Jesse, Ninja, 7 and Narrate. So, except from 7, every single one of those players are basically off-roll at that point.
I see.
That's how bad it is.
It's the reaction there as well from the coaches as we see Na'Vi go for their second timeout now. Chance to collect themselves at this point in time, and another one of those players that we want to talk about was Sivov. I mean, it feels rough going back-to-back from that Exit stat into this one, I won't lie, because he's not had the best of stages either.
He's not, but I think like this is the whole point of it, right? Is that, and I mean, I think like Minnie spoke about it at length, is about the fact that like the duelists haven't been pulling their own weight, and it's Rooksik and Hero who are the heroes on this roster, and it's kind of like a really weird position that Na'Vi find themselves in with a strong core, but duelists that aren't quite up to scratch.
Yeah, and look, they found their dedicated IGL in Chloric now as well from what was Shao earlier in the season. It's just the limited amount of time and officials that they've had to get this working, and by the time they've had, speaking about burnout and stuff like this, around every corner there's another problem for this roster, and back to the wall in the opening game of play in such a rough position to be in, but finally some reprieve.
I know exactly. Finding Kamek there, but look at the spike, not committed anywhere, and I mean, it is a big neural theft to catch Doma off guard, and Job Life really on the back foot here.
He's backed away into the corner. Na'Vi spending so much util to dig them out of position right now. Runner still left behind though, and Job Life can fight in numbers. Thinning out eventually though. Na'Vi get the better of it.
Massively well done. But it's again, those players that are not the duelists that are featuring mostly in the kill feed. Sorry to keep bringing it up.
Sure.
But nicely done by Na'Vi.
I think as long as Na'Vi can find some answers though, that's all that they're going to care about. Sivov, what the statistic did show you there is that in terms of his assists per round, he sits in the upper percentile for it. Nice! Especially considering the fact that he's playing duelists, initiators, these kinds of roles, rather than a smoker that you'd usually find with that kind of contribution. Job Life not over the finish line just yet though. It's been a difficult task getting up until this point, but with Kamek gone for the second round in a row, Pays' blades are what they were harping on and hoping with, but nothing picked up. Exit again, finding so much value with this operator now. A change of pace, and it's exactly what is required for Na'Vi's defense. Flashing in together. This round is all about the duelists, as it's an in-zone flawless.
An in-zone flawless, and Exit proving exactly what he's worth, what we expect of him. And it is a high standard in VCT as they make Job Life, the Tier 2 team, start to work for this finish in the series. Job Life very quickly going to timeout after Na'Vi's timeout.
Yeah. I think it's nice seeing here as well some of the setup you're getting from Sivov on these flashes too, peaking as a group. Exit, one of those players coming out of Ascension last year, you were just waiting to see on a top team because he really impressed. Yet another name that didn't make it to the big stage, so a first appearance here on LAN in full in play-ins, as is the case for a lot of the players on the Job Life side. The only one in the last year to make a full VCT game would have been Unfake, but I guess in 2025 you had Kamek and Runner and Spells as well.
Yeah, 100%.
I mean, they've been in these positions before, that's the thing. It shouldn't be strange territory for Job Life, it's just as a team that we're only now seeing them for the first time at this level.
No, I think the big thing here is that they don't get worked up that this is a VCT match and they need to get it over the line and they try too hard. I think for Job Life, they've been in positions like this before, as you said. They are champions of France. You don't get to be a champion by dominating a full region. This isn't Apex 23.
Yeah, exactly. And I guess on the other side, all of the VCT rosters that are playing in this play-ins bracket aren't here without their own struggle. So
yes,
working through those issues game on game and these longer series, probably what Na'Vi would be hoping for, as Chloric forced to cancel this early drone, but goes straight in for a Hunter's Fury, almost blindly. Or maybe actually it was the cam that Hero placed in main early for some information, and Exit continuing to fire off the back of that disruption. A two-player advantage up against this mixed buy.
Job Life continuing to just have issues with this operator.
No answers.
No utility. Players face checking. This is really where we start to see mistakes creep in. Kamek at the same time has found a little pocket of space in which to work. Can't break the window, can't give away his space, but Chloric has noted this question mark, and well, with him being seen, breaks the window.
Now see 3 Na'Vi players, the ones active around middle, getting ready to support Sivov, who's playing a very passive angle, watching Generator here. Does get hard cleared by Kamek, and that is enough relief offered by the controller to set them up for a post plant. But he can't just settle for one, he needs to look for more.
Yeah, I mean, they burn the duelist to get the information, but they do give Job Life the post plant. So 2 versus 4, and Job Life look to go hunting.
Both of these Job Life players off-site. It's Unfake into tree, needs to win the duel cleanly. It's good enough to get the one, but that's the Hunter's Fury offline, and the surplus of utility lost to the wind.
Still has flash.
Kamek still cornered here, as you say. Paranoia going to hit a couple of targets, but the one which you really wanted it to land on was Exit. He has not missed a beat on this op so far, and the defense going from strength to strength finds itself level at last.
Starting to flex their muscles, starting to find their way back into this one. But what was said in that Job Life timeout for it to go as badly as it has, surely you address the operator, which was a big issue in the round previous.
Yeah, we're almost a minute into the round and Unfake is still holding on to the drone, so priorities needing to be made in this default as to what information they're uncovering. You've got Doma on this Cypher as well, so a premium in terms of information from your Sentinel player. The flip side is Hero did a really great job to set up that initial ultimate on the Na'Vi side, so bit of a stalemate to start this one in terms of that info war between the 2 Sentinels in B main, and it's to mid where we look for the first engagement.
That drone just expiring at the wrong time, and Unfake just managing to catch Chloric, a big kill onto the operator player, and also finding Chloric himself. So Na'Vi just unlucky in a couple of engagements, but one which Job Life can now capitalise upon.
Nice use of the neural theft here too. And Na'Vi expecting that B play to be coming in. Reacting a little late though, and it's left only Hero behind on the B site.
Sivov still coming in late. I mean, still has 2 flashes and a run it back, but needs to really support Hero here, and finally does, but run it back wasted. Hero's still alive. Tap of the spike would maybe bait out the peak, but Hero doesn't budge, doesn't move, knows that the player's going to be coming his way. It's a good flash, and still comes out the other side with a couple kills. 2 versus 1 now, up against Ruxic, who's not had the best start to the half, but has made amends since. 15 and 3 right now.
Blind available for him.
Yeah, but it's double peak at the back of sight, a double stack.
Nice smoke.
Gonna move Joblife into a position they don't want to be. That paranoia not hitting, so now Joblife find himself at a position of strength. Can't make peak, and Doma now on his own and managing to convert what was a 5 versus 3, ended up in a 1 versus 1, and Joblife won it.
Yeah, Ruxic so nearly winning that, cutting off the double stack that was ready for his reprisal through Speedway, but Joblife with such an important round at this stage in the game. Drone early, gets Doma out on the line and punishes the op. I think Sivov did really well to buy some time for Hero here, the smoke as well, of course, and support him from the site, but not enough in the end. So now we get a chance to listen in on the Joblife side. They're up against it nice and early. Na'Vi very aggressive into tiles.
Peeling.
Pushing main 2, pushing main 2.
Left coming, but I'm on his.
It's clear, bro. Maybe.
Is it?
Yeah. Phoenix was there, so I was there almost. They were all 3. Maybe. Pushing mid, you have ult.
I'm ulting out.
There were 2 on mid.
One was short.
Planting full open.
That I'm no woman blind.
I'm going under.
I will have Raven, Shock Dart.
You're both.
You guys can go heaven together. Okay?
110 then. 110.
Yes, one. Guys, list one body shot. What you today? You have.
I got on your wall. I got on your wall.
Start 10-5.
I'm just fucking be heaven.
Sure. Just go together, boys.
To be in the smoke or in the corner. I will go inside. Flash.
Careful, garden in.
I'm going inside smoke. Come.
So.
1, 2.
I'm darting for you guys.
Yeah, 3.
I'm doing
2, 1.
I'm smoking main. Main.
I'm tagging. Time, guys, time. Under main. It's on main.
I drop. 110 on there.
LT, last one. Get him, bomb. Cover him, cover.
Concentrate.
LT.
Last player standing.
Take it.
Oh my god, there's no way they win the round like that. A body block of the shock, and there are no bullets left in the gun for Unfake.
But surely you just switched to your pistol.
I don't think he knew where the pistol was.
Oh, there is no way that they get away with this.
I need to know if he had any bullets left.
That is ridiculous, man.
But
like, why does he spam running through? Why does he not just come?
Oh, it felt like such a well-played round until that point.
Well, that's going to be lying at the back of your head. That's a very quick push from Joblife. Pays good entry, but it's all pistols. Na'Vi can make this such an easy round. An end zone flawless to answer the last one. Joblife need a timeout.
Oh, they need a hero right now. They need anything to keep them in this one because the momentum has shifted in the blink of an eye. You'll see this so often when you lose a excruciating round and the IGL just goes for a fast call, trying to break away from what you were doing. It can work, but when you slam into the wall like this, Na'Vi's so prepared for the B-pop, it's a complete change and shift in terms of the mood inside the server. What a moment. And what a difference that might make a campaign of both of these teams in the business end of Stage 2.
Sivov. Trying to push out, but Exit needs to be careful with his operator, announcing where he is. And Joblife, what a position they were in to have let this one slip.
So eager to write that next chapter in their legacy. A storied journey over the last 3 years in Challengers, as the last 3 in VCT for Na'Vi have been ones to forget. Absence from internationals and a long road ahead. But if they can steal a win away here, that might make the difference. It's Exit's op that they've struggled to handle so far, but Pays is going to make him loosen that grip. Big kill.
No shocks on Unfake though, so the Cypher setup will stand strong. but no capitalization just yet. It will be 5-on-4 in post-plan.
So at the very least, RV knowing that those players hadn't yet crossed from main into the site they go. Plenty of space here out in the open as Job Life are going through the motions, and it leaves only Ruxic behind. The flood out from CT well kept away in the end. And overtime is required. As I said at the start of this series, every single time this map has popped up for Job Life in their last 3 appearances, it's gone the distance.
I'm sure this cost us here, right, Hazza? But at the same time, this could have been a map win for Job Life. Sorry to bring it back to that, but that's the position and relief for Unfake that he has not cost Job Life this series into overtime. It is basically a 2-round shootout. Have to get 2 in a row. 1 chance on attack, 1 chance on defense.
And so far, for both of these teams, it has certainly looked like the attack a little better, perhaps. Defensive streak towards the end there from Na'Vi to get themselves back on terms, but not too much difference between the two. Na'Vi will start out in this position first, and again mid-control, a high priority. No operator here on the defense to get them in trouble. It's this close corner though from Pays that could profit huge with Runner over his shoulder. It's a quick trade, and the numbers for Job Life.
Ruxic activating Runner, has not missed a beat. Even confirmation with the door down, gonna stop Na'Vi's acceleration, and a 2 versus 4 to try and fight back from. Hero with a pocket to work with. Found himself in tree, but Unfake tracking this from spawn. Runner once more looking so steady on this KO. A real specialist on the agent, and with Hero finding one there, it's a difficult adjustment for Runner to the next, but with Exit walking into trouble through the middle of the map, Job Life take the advantage first in OT. Now they do. Defense is the favoured side on this map and have the chance to convert from here. I think Runner, unbelievable so far, and we've got to be thinking 2027 round the corner. This is the end of the competitive calendar.
What's up, guys? You got lucky.
From VCT. Let's go. Basically, this is the end of the calendar for VCT EMEA. We're in the last couple of weeks, and these players announcing themselves as favourites to be on rosters for 27 is what they want to do. Ruxic, oh, this is a good trap to come out there. Oh, Pays just walks out. The Molly, though, only able to get 1.
Nice layering to the utility, though, to fully confirm that extremity control for Na'Vi. It's put Job Life now in an awkward situation where they may have been looking to split the A site. Control in market, but it's a tight corridor they're funneled into.
Kame just misses his chance, and Ruxic able to adjust. Chloric here, as well, but it doesn't quite win out. So still within one of these two teams, and that's a big kill from Unfake.
Job Life just sticking their neck out in front, and Hero faces into the numbers in spawn. It's only Civil remaining towards A.
Yeah, and Tree has to defend this valiantly.
Spotted by the knife.
But where is his position? Unfake. Oh, the lamb to the Soto! Seavoff with 3 big kills brings Na'Vi back on side.
You can just see how much that means to him to keep them in this game. A step up towards the end of the map from the duelists, and it's such a smart reposition here. Knife gives a general area of where he was, but sharp shooting and a clean transfer on the Phantom to finish it.
Baby.
When Job Life beat Na'Vi Junior, the academy roster of their current opponent, it was 15-13, so not to tempt fate, but we're stepping into that second round of overtime now.
There is a question around that game as well when you think towards it, that lower bracket run, a run which Na'Vi Junior realistically had no stakes in. They couldn't qualify into VCT play-ins, so is there a question to be had there?
I don't think so, because they still want to prove themselves the same way that Job Life will here, even if they don't have perhaps the biggest of chances to go all the way to Champs to Shanghai, as we've been saying. And the bigger takeaway for me is that with this next timeout coming through, it felt like Na'Vi were the ones that got way more value from these check-ins, at least on the final map, on a sense so far, whereas Job Life really struggled to grind out those last few rounds. So back onto the attack now, the Ukrainian organization. And still no change up in terms of this defense and how it's been functioning.
Maybe a check-in and players playing together, playing off with one another, not letting trades go away from Na'Vi. Same time, look at this from Pace.
I was just about to say, immediately under the arch, flash from Runner to give him the confidence to take that next angle and keep on checking. Ooh. If Na'Vi execute now, they're going all through the same choke point, and Job Life know it.
Yeah, they know everything, although the spam from Pace not good. I mean, Na'Vi have an idea, but Unfake, his spam through the wall, has managed to work out, getting a kill onto Hero, and he's been the big component to Na'Vi's attack. Can it get even better for them as they come on? Pace as well. Unfake, a second in the round. They're ready to finish it here and now, but the players don't catch Seabob. Finally they do. One kill off a flawless round, and Job Life once again have the advantage.
One round away from beating another Na'Vi side, this time in the big leagues. And in terms of the setup, absolutely perfect on the Job Life side. Pays, as I said, inspired to take that mid control, face check it with the support of Runner, who's been instrumental. And in terms of the site setup, not just carrying away in Boathouse, but Unfake then stepping out to default, well supported, safe in the knowledge his teammates have his back.
Yeah.
Just needing that attack-sided round now to get themselves over the line.
Unfake's favourite movie seems to be Scary Movie. And can he make this scary for Job Life? The answer, no. Rooksik somehow managing to TP in and give himself away.
Plenty of damage on that shock dart though. Pays down to 34 here on the entry.
Yeah, needs to be careful and well, already
Spammed out.
softened out. Yep, and spammed out. Where is Kamek away to? He's so delayed, and 3-on-3 on site. Runner with a big kill onto exit. The operator offline. That was an issue for Job Life before, but not here and now.
Doma was so committed there with the spike. He was all the way out on switch by himself. Finally groups up with the rest of his team. The Cypher setup is on A. Job Life have a rough idea about this. Yet to run into Hero. And so again, like I said earlier, from this macro perspective, they're just freezing in main, waiting for a reclear. They'll hit the site as 4 and should be able to overwhelm Na'Vi here.
Should be able to. As Job Life scale out slowly.
30 seconds
Looking to
left.
catch the two players off guard, but that step may have gave things away. Oh, it's a good spam down from the Phantom, and Seavoff even getting one with the molly. There's 20 seconds remaining, and that spike needs to go down. And you can see that Hero is also a timer looking to go off as well. Chloric at backside, his health low, and he knows where players' positions are. Looking to try and play to deny the spike plan, but he's denied his life. Hero now trying to clutch up in a 1v2. It's a 1-on-1 against ex-Gentlemate's boy Kamek. Oh, I swing round. Hero's anticipating the stairs player. Kamek finally gets the kill! And Tier 2 will draw blood against a Tier 1 opponent!
And the Tier 2 team showing that they can be titans in their own right, rising up with many a familiar face making their return. A debut on this stage for Pays as he starred towards the top of the scoreboard. A result which they can be so impressed and so happy with, because at the end of the day, no matter where you place Na'Vi at the moment, this Job Life team came in with a mission and they've succeeded on it.
I'm going to say this as a Job Life where even my favourites coming out of the Tier 2 lot. We still have Enterprise, we still have Fireflux, formerly known as Reborn, who have their own phenoms, who have their own players. And I'm excited for tomorrow, man. I'm excited for what we have ahead. Job Life, though, doing the unthinkable.
Faced with some serious adversity, especially after that series point towards the end, one which Unfake can most likely look back at and laugh at now. considering the end result, but it was all but guaranteed today. A brilliant showing on Breeze, 13-8, but Split started to ask questions of this roster, and those questions duly answered in the result. They get over the line with another deserved victory, another 15-13 against an RV team, as history has repeated itself in one way or another.
Yeah, it has. I mean, maybe this map should have been shorter. Maybe this series should have been shorter. That's the question that essentially we're going to ask for JobLife in future matches.
As we should be able to head down to the post plant now with Doma and Pays standing by.
We can indeed. First off, a massive congratulations to you two. You've pulled off the win here over Na'Vi. I just want to get some quick thoughts here, Doma. What's on your mind?
I mean, I think they forgot bullets on Split. They were shooting at them. Nah, I'm joking. I mean, well played by them. Obviously, I think there was a lot of chaotic rounds from both sides, like a lot of throwing, a lot of, close rounds. But no, overall, nothing but respect. It's all jokes. GG's to them.
And Pace, first game. That's a hell of a debut. That's a hell of a way to get your feet wet here at VCT.
I'm happy it was a win. I'm happy.
We're happy to see it too. What's your first impression? What's the step up in competition from what you've been doing to this point now?
First of all, I want to say is my team said one ping is a difference. I told them, no, one ping is not different. It feels so much different. And I definitely feel like at the start I was getting a bit pressure, but as soon as I started rolling a bit, I was getting more, but towards the end, I was feeling very pressured, I'll be honest. But Unfake told me, like, calm down, you got this, play your game. Don't overpeak, don't do this, just play with your team and have fun, you know? And that helped me. That definitely helped me.
Now, I noticed you kept it, very, very basic to kick off the series as well. Obviously on Breeze, when you got to attack, you didn't go anywhere but A. You want to talk us through that theory? Because it worked.
Spin the wheel.
I mean, we were jokingly said, like, we're going to just spin the wheel and pick the side to go to. But no, I mean, we saw the gap early. They didn't fix it in time, and like especially in this game nowadays with duelists, like double duelists, if you find a gap like this where you can go, it's hard to stop, for anyone. So
it is indeed. Doma, I don't want to let this guy off. He's being bashful. I want you to say some nice things about him, about your new addition, about your young gun over here.
Like
how did he do in his debut?
If this guy likes anything more in the world, it's compliments. But no, I mean obviously like. Chiva unfortunately didn't get visa. He was our core member from the start, and luckily, I kind of pushed to get Pays a bit. We trialed him. He's insane mechanically. I think, I've played with some good duelists back in the day and stuff, but no, I think his skill ceiling is really high. He's super cracked and he grinds a lot. So you don't need more from a duelist.
Oh, thank you.
Although he wasn't fragging that much today.
Okay.
Yeah, someone was though. I believe you pulled out an ace. Coming in here, showing everyone how it's done.
Yeah, sure. Let me see. I don't think it was the greatest ace ever.
Talk us through what was going through your head.
An ace.
An ace is an ace. That's wisdom right there.
Right, they're splitting A. I don't know why he picks me. I guess they're. I don't know where he's going. Also.
Nice shot, Doma.
And what are you thinking here?
Here I'm just surprised. Why is he unaware to main? But. Then I pop the ult, then he goes out, I get back my gun there. And here I'm just kinda, I don't know what Kamik is holding for me because it's super chaotic, so I'm like kinda, you see me shuffling the mouse, and then he comes, and obviously I have a Phantom, so might as well, run and gun. He's still not broken, maybe fix it.
I'll take it back with an ace as an ace. That was a horrible ace.
Huh?
Wow. It was an ace, but that was horrible.
Thank you, bro.
What a compliment, what a compliment. And I guess that's does he give you compliments like that all the time, or what's the banter like in the team? Because you guys are having so much fun up there.
He's new to the team, so he's not saying much yet. But usually, all he wants is, like I said, to be given nice words. Yeah. So other than that, no, we're all kind of slaves.
I would say to myself, I'm kind of like the hype man outside the team.
Okay.
Okay.
What do you mean by that? Like outside the server?
Yeah, kinda. I try and bring the mood up because I don't fear anything. I don't care if it's too cringe, too this, too that. So I just like being myself. So yeah, I just like being happy.
Okay, put yourself out there. I have to ask you about the body spam, right? Because we got a listener at one point. There were a lot of examples of you body spamming, but there was one listener in particular where we heard you say, wait, hold on, let me spam the body.
No, I mean, it's all banter, like I said, no disrespect to them, but I think someone from us shot their body first, and then all of a sudden, like next round, there's all of them alive spamming our body. So I was like, okay, you're gonna do it, I'm gonna do it back. You know what I mean? But no, I mean, like, obviously, no hard feelings to them. It's all part of the game. Makes the game fun at the end of the day. Like, if the game is just boring and it's like a theater, then like it's not gonna be fun. So yeah, I think a bit of body spamming doesn't do no harm to anyone. Yeah.
No, it doesn't. Wildly entertaining for us. Speaking of wildly entertaining, this one's gonna be a less fun watch back for you guys. This is the clutch at the end
coming.
that went away. We have to watch it again. This was crazy. So talk me through this.
The memes, oh my god, the memes.
He tried to play with mind control, and it just didn't really work, did it?
Nah, I see what's happening. So he emptied his Vandal. He emptied his Vandal, so he didn't know how much bullets he had. So he wanted to pull out the Classic, and I guess he accidentally clicked 3, or I guess on his keyboard is 3 to pull out the knife.
She's scroll.
Classic.
So, yeah.
Scroll wheel?
Unlucky.
She's scroll wheel.
I mean, honestly, that might be like the worst throw ever in VCT, maybe. Like,
no, not my. It is.
I think this hands down. Like, if you tried to like recreate something like this, I don't think you could. So
we gave them fake hope. I should say that.
Yeah. I mean, we gave them a chance, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, look, you guys are new to the stage. Maybe you just need a few more rounds. You needed a few more rounds to play with, huh? Oh, I didn't see that angle.
It's a funny like it's a funny like thing of ours that we are Job Life. We like to go overtime. I think if you look at our run at Challengers 3 before this tournament, I think we had like, I don't know how many, but a lot of overtimes, and we somehow won all of them. And now we're back here. I mean, we're here and we are still winning overtimes. So I don't know. I guess like we have something with overtimes.
Yeah, I mean,
like
Hassan and Cairo were saying you have something with Na'Vi too, because you played the Na'Vi junior team, right? And had the 15-13 over them.
Oh yeah, actually. Yeah,
and you play the Na'Vi team here. It's 15-13. Is this like written in the stars? What is happening here?
I don't know. It's maybe like I said, we just like overtimes. So take it.
Hey, you know, you can't teach a tiger to change its stripes after all. Let's take a look at the bracket, because you guys have gotten a win. This is we want to just reiterate this. It's always going to be one of these situations, right? The upstart teams, you guys earned your way in here. You battled your way in here. It's a tough path to come in to even make it, to be able to compete here with the established VCT teams. And then now you've already started out with a W. That's got to feel damn good.
Pace, you want to talk or do I keep yapping?
You can keep yapping, bro. I don't even mind.
No,
I'm just happy to be
Eternal
here,
Fire
bro.
next, like they're a familiar opponent to me from last year, obviously, because they also came from Ascension. But no, I mean, I think it's going to be a good match. I don't think they are necessarily a lot better than Na'Vi, but I think it's going to be a good game, because I think there was some beef as well with some of the players from that team and Job Life last year. I wasn't there, so I couldn't tell you. But knowing Turkish fans and our French fans, I think it's going to be a heated heated game.
What are your predictions for tomorrow's games? Who do you think has it? The Challengers teams or the Pacific, the EMEA teams?
Who's playing? Pacific and
bring back the bracket.
I'm praying for Pacific.
Yeah, can we get the bracket back up?
No, I know.
Oh, you
it's,
know.
Pacific and Fireflux. I'm going Pacific.
Oh, here we go. We got them right there for you.
Yeah, Pacific and Fireflux. I'm going Fireflux. I think they are really good. And Fnatic EP, I think it's a close game, but I mean, I have to say Fnatic. Although, like, they couldn't stay, I'm not fully confident in them, but I think they should win.
I was gonna say they can't call you in for this one.
Yeah, I'm busy. Sorry.
It's slightly busy in the schedule. What do you think, Pace?
I mean, I want Fnatic to win 100%. Desmo is a lovely guy. He's Danish. I'm not a Danish player. I mean, not player. He's coach. But anyways, I want Fnatic to win. Doesn't even matter. I want Pacific to finally get their first win. I can't believe I got my first win before Pacific.
That's great.
Honestly, yeah.
That's a hold that for if they ever match up in the future. We're holding that clip. We're going to be playing that clip back. I mean, Unfig, I don't know. Have you guys been talking about this internally? Because Unfig, when I interviewed him beforehand, was like, the only team I didn't want to play was Pacific because I don't want to be their first win.
Oh no.
I mean, yeah, same for all of us, I think. Because obviously, I think they've had way too many close games, and one game upcoming, they just have to, win. Like, I think it's impossible they don't win, and I think, like, Fireflux is a strong opponent. I said Fireflux will win, but I also think like it can go both ways. So I think Pacific, they need a win. So I think no better time than now to win for them.
I think we're coming to the close here. You guys have given us some gems. I want to ask you one more question, which is just that for both of you in this event, what would success look like? What would a good event run be for you?
What would
I
be?
mean, ideally going champs, but like I'm a player that likes a bit more entertainment, you know,
Yeah.
like overtime, so like where every round really counts. So I'd rather go out in a bang, like a close match.
Close match?
Yeah.
For me, it would be eating some good Chinese food in Shanghai.
Oh, yeah.
That would be the goal. But obviously, like, it's gonna be hard. But you know, nothing's impossible. So. Yeah.
I mean, it sounds like from the story you guys are building, all the rounds, all the way. Job is life.
Yeah.
Barcelona first, though. That's the mark, you know, before you get to the Chinese food in Shanghai.
Yeah.
How you feel about paella?
It's alright. Not quite on the Chinese food level, but no. I mean, that would be cool to play as well. Obviously, with fans and stuff. But we'll see how it goes. Yeah.
We'll see. That's the destination. The journey remains to be seen. But for now, it's time for us to wrap up. Thank you so much for watching, and please enjoy the Razor end of day highlights. Thank you guys so much for coming on. Huge round of applause.
Westside cleaning house, man.
Nice! Well played, boys. Instead, he's now under serious pressure.
Oh, Jesse needs to keep this angle for GXer to have any chance of defending the site, and he stands tall and three in, looking for more. Oh my God, Jesse!
One remaining.
Good taking of space by Eintracht Frankfurt, but there is a trap being set by GX.
Westside, he's not going to take much damage at all. And the problem is the time Jamelino lightning fast.
Nice! Come on! Another flash, doesn't catch. Yeah. Arrows up close. Taking down the second. He's got his off out, and he is looking for a kick.
Yoden instead, Jesse with a chance, but Jamelino patiently waiting. Westside, and he's done it! A 1v4!
Let's go! What the f are you doing?
Monster's managed to climb one. Playing as that first player forward, another one for Monster! He just takes over the round!
Nice! Good job! What's up, guys? What are you doing?
If he clears this man, he's got an opportunity. Net was the one piece that ruined Musashi's day. Azuri has to try and clutch versus three, but Jesse will get the job done in the end. Trying to hope that they make a mistake. Westside is there to close. GX get the job done, but it was a fight from start to finish. Walk out in mid from Hayes, which gets punished by Rook 6. And Doma's looking to interrupt this. Players make their way out from main. Doma the first to get him. 4 already on the round as he makes his reprisal to the Berlin stage.
Nice, Doma! You got the ace. Took me long enough, eh? One day. What do you mean, one day? 10 minutes.
It's 3-on-3, but Unfake has found great real estate and hero. Seen this overcross, but doesn't quite know about the neon. Well, now in the trade.
Nice. What's up, guys? Boys! What are we doing?
Certainly looking like there's going to be some bloodshed here on ramp, but for now it favours Na'Vi. Coming out of the previous pistol win, they couldn't convert any of that momentum, and with Hero cleaning things up.
Nice! Let's go.
Na'Vi stopped at the gates, nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. Nice! The first of the targets, but no recourse, no support. And Exit is just absolutely farming them now. This is a real change of pace as then. Drone is still keeping them at arm's length here.
Space in which to work. And finally, he's now under pressure, looking to try and capitalise on the Silver's possession, and will do with a crossfire. Na'Vi from main have made job like runner! That's huge! Heroes anticipating the stairs player coming, finally gets the kill! And Tier 2 will draw blood against a Tier 1 opponent!
Friday night putting them plays in, but it feel like a special occasion. So let's go out, go blazing, hit the dance floor, let go frustrations. I might have a hidden agenda, but my intention's pure. I'll give you all that I got, and I hope that you don't need more. It's okay, just take my hand now. Damn near sweating your hair out. You got me creasing my sneakers. That's usually something I care about. Couldn't see the path, but it's clear now. You was in my dreams, but you here now. And I just want a little dance and a reason to change my plans. All I want is for you to dance with me.